I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm.
He is the fighting pride of Omaha, Nebraska.
He's good at what he do.
Defender.
Hey, Daddy.
Undefeated WBO lightweight champion of the world.
Hey, Daddy.
Terence
BoxingVoice.com. Taking, any credit away from Errol, he's a great fighter. He's good at what he do. But when you compare him to Terence Crawford, there's no comparison.
It's a dollar beat.
I'm just a better fighter.
BoxingVoice.com.
Sit back and watch this. I promise you something. I promise you something. All that shit you talking don't mean nothing.
Don't mean nothing.
I can bump my guns at you and you can bump your guns at me, but at the end of the day, them two brothers got to get in the ring.
Hey, Daddy. It's a dollar beat.
We've been here before. You try to get there. Alright? I can tell you how it is to be undisputed. You can't tell me shit.
This a dollar beat. Hey, Daddy.
Y'all support y'all fighter. Let's come together, make this event a success.
BoxingVoice.com.
Everything about Terence Crawford is better than Errol Spence Jr.
BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com.
Boxing fans, are you ready?
Hey, Daddy.
BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. It is Thursday, 1 day away from the weekend, 2 days away from the big fight with Deontay Wilder. But today, we're here to discuss the latest taking place on the internet. Looks like Terence Bud Crawford and Ryan Garcia are having a back and forth. Seems like Ryan might have started this one, picking a fight here, talking about Crawford leaving legacy on the table. So this is what we're going to discuss. Crawford, Garcia. Who's in the right? Who's in the wrong? Ryan taking shots at Terence Crawford. And I quote, "I believe Terence left more of his legacy on the table. Just my opinion. Undisputed don't mean anything if truly you didn't challenge yourself. I'm speaking from knowing boxing and speaking from the heart as a fighter, not just some random that can only see the surface level of the game." Terence comes back and says, "Too bad you wouldn't have beat anyone I fought. Tough guy that knows boxing. You just now becoming a champ. By default, you lost. Then they gifted you a little title shot after a loss because you just not that guy and they want to make money off you. Bum." So, obviously, this is what we're here to discuss. The back and forth. Did Crawford leave legacy on the table? And does Ryan have the right to critique, criticize, or insinuate that Crawford didn't do all that he did and left something on the table when what Ryan has accomplished is light years away from what Crawford has accomplished? So a man with one belt somehow telling a man with 16 belts, that he didn't do enough. How many ESPYs has Ryan Garcia won? How many ESPN Fighters of the Year was Ryan Garcia? How many Canelo Alvarez's did he beat? How many Earl Spence's did he beat? How many undefeated Madrimovs and Kavalaskas? Like, are we really, like, I mean, you know, Ryan needs to be stopped. It's getting out of control and out of hand that just because you have a mouth and a platform, we're forced to watch what you say get promoted around the fucking world. It's ridiculous. Everyone is grabbing this. It's on everybody's IG. It's everyone's headline. Oh, Crawford and Garcia going back and forth. And don't get me wrong. I would love to fight. You know, I don't want Crawford to stay retired. You know, if this is somehow a Turkey al Sheikh twist to see Ryan move up and challenge the older Crawford, I get it. And would he do it? I'll give him that. He might fight Bud. A 38-year-old Bud coming off of a partial, you know, retirement that really can't be called retirement. If he was to come back this year, it's like, bro, motherfuckers stay out the ring longer in between fights. It's not really a retirement, right? So still, he's on the cusp. If he, like, anything under 13 months is still not a retirement. That's normal. I would say 18 months and more, okay, Bud's really retired. But you could get Bud back in a fight 13 months from his alleged retirement date, and it'd still be like he never retired. It'd still be like he's one of these regular A-side fighters that fights once and twice a year. I mean, it'd still be like he's Bud, right? He only fights once a year anyway. So that's right up his alley to stay out the ring a year. Now, again, I'll give Ryan credit. He might be willing to fight Bud. But I'm also saying that this might not even be about fighting. This could just be truly his opinion. Like he said, one fighter that's in the game, that knows the game. I just don't get what he means by not challenge himself. I mean, the Canelo Alvarez alone is the definition of challenging. But then you got to factor in that he took on his rival. He took on Earl Spence. So that's another challenge. That's the guy that everyone was saying is going to beat him. He's saying, I'm going to beat Earl. The world thought Earl was going to beat him, so that was a challenge. Then he further challenged himself by moving up to 68. Well, let's go back. Then he challenged himself again by moving up to 54. He started at 35. Now, I know a lot of you guys, oh, Madrimov, that ain't a good fight, so you guys overlook it, but at the end of the day, he started at 35. So he did a pit stop at 54 for a belt, not a fight. Not an interim champion like Boots. For a real belt, legitimate belt. And then jumps 2 divisions to challenge himself again with, you know, the face of boxing in Canelo. So this is what I'm saying. Ryan is just delusional. And I really hope that, because, you know, I say this all the time here, right? Like, it's like some guys get all the hate, some guys get all the love. Devin gets all the hate. Anything Ryan says, Ryan's right. But Crawford isn't Devin. Crawford isn't hated like Devin. So I'm expecting some, you know, some conversations, some phone calls from the people not appreciating Ryan's verbal assault on the champ, the GOATed champ, Mount Rushmore. But somehow Ryan says he didn't do enough. He left legacy on the table. But again, let's visit that. Could he be telling the truth? Is Boots a legacy fight? Was the rematch part of the legacy? Did it cement more legacy? Like, what really did he leave on the table? Are we talking about moving up? Is this what we're talking about? Is that the legacy that Ryan is, trying to create? Was Bud supposed to further move up and fight Bivol and fight David Benavidez? I don't understand what legacy he left on the table. The only thing anyone can point to is Boots Ennis, and he's not legacy. No disrespect to him. No disrespect to him, but I'm not a historian, so maybe David Maldonado or anybody else that feels they know more boxing history than David can call in and tell me who was this champion that looked back at a one-belt champion or at a mandatory challenger and fought him and it became a legacy fight. Who's the mandatory challenger that was a legacy in history? I don't know. I'm not saying it don't exist. I'm leaning that shit probably is not going to be findable. A mandatory champion legacy fighter? Who the fuck is that? A mandatory challenger legacy fighter? Who is that? Who is that? So, what did he really leave on the table? I don't know. Outside of guys like myself that, we're just, fuck, this is all we do. So it's like, we don't want you to retire. But other than that, other than guys like myself that don't watch any other sport, Butters did all he had to do. And again, I don't think that the rematch is legacy. I don't think the Max Kellermans and the Coppingers are going to sit around on inside the ring and be like, well, 10 years ago, man, Bud never gave Canelo that rematch, so we never know. No, it don't go like that because the fight showed you he was on another level. So the rematch was just a gift to Canelo. Like, yo, here, you want your get back because you gave me that opportunity? That's about it. It's not about legacy. Canelo didn't show he could do better in the rematch. And I know we're going to get Canelo fans to call, oh, he had surgery. Okay, cool. So maybe you think he's going to do better because now his arm is allegedly 100%. Whatever. I don't see the legacy. And again, if we're being fair, those are the only two you can point at. But none of them clearly state legacy to me. I beat you already. I moved up. I challenged myself. I went up 2 divisions. So why do I got to rematch you again? You the one got injured. It wasn't an immediate rematch. You needed injury time, recovery, soldiers, all that shit. Like, I don't get it. And then Boots, look how he's moving. Where's the legacy? I'm lost. Ryan, he needs to chase the legacy. He's got the legacy fight. He's got the controversy, the dirty piss test, the dirty blood. And he has a fight that he has to go back and prove he can do it. And he's afraid to do that. Because that hold he has over Haney, if he loses, it's lost. It's gone. Right now, he could talk to Haney and his fans right away start putting pictures of Haney getting dropped in that fight. Haney can't get past that. But neither can Ryan. Because while there's a group that is celebrating the knockdowns, there's a group, and I'm in that other group, that we're talking about that Osterman. And we want to see that fight happen without Osterman. So I think he's the last fighter in this era that should be talking about legacy. Bud said it the best. You didn't get a title shot, then you was gifted a title shot. I mean, that's your legacy. Fighting your nemesis and popping dirty. That is your legacy. That is your legacy. Saying racial slurs and being suspended. That is your legacy. Having that hot shit in your system and being suspended. That is your legacy. Having a bunch of followers, that's going to be his legacy. We'll always remember Ryan Garcia, the 12 million follower fighter. But boxing legacy, he doesn't have. Using the phrase boxing legacy, he should not even be allowed. He should get a sanction right then and there. He should get a ticket like he's speeding. Woo, woo, pull him over. Fuck is you doing talking about legacy? You filthy animal. Get back in the gym and go create some. You have no fucking right to even pronounce the word. Dude is crazy. But hey, this is what we're talking about. Bud, Garcia, Brandon in Cincinnati, take it away.
Ness, good morning, brother. How you feeling, man?
Straight.
Salute to you and the community. Why are we not talking Wilder Chisora? Why are we
We did that yesterday. Did a whole previews and prediction.
Well, why are we entertaining this though? There's nothing else. Why are we entertaining this?
Buzz spoke,
That's what I'm
man.
asking you.
When the OG speaks, we listen.
In regards to legacy.
And you know I'm a hater. I'm a Devin fan, so secretly I want all the Bud fans to shit on Ryan, and I'm gonna be happy. So, you know.
It's really no point. At the end of the day, when we talk about, we've had these discussions on the back call about when it's time to get in the Hall of Fame, and when you got that table of the greatest, Ali, Pacquiao, Floyd, Sugar Ray Robinson, Sugar Ray Leonard, when you talk about all the greats and you start running down accolades, there's going to get to a point where we're going to say, is anybody at that elite table undisputed? Some guys are going to be able to raise their hand. Others can't. Is there anybody that's two-time undisputed? Some guys are going to be able to raise their hand. Some guys aren't. What about 3 times undisputed? Is there anybody here that's undisputed 3 divisions? Only one man can raise his hand. That's legend in itself. When you do anything that no one else has ever done in the sport, and you're standing on a mountaintop alone in that regard, you're a legend. If Wilt Chamberlain will always be a legend because he's the only man to score 100 points in a game. So Ryan saying he needs to he has no legacy. You're talking about a man who's done something no other man has done in the sport versus you've done something that Julius Ndongo did. Matter of fact, Julius Ndongo did more in the sport of boxing than you. He unified a division. You just won 1 belt. So that's what I'm saying. This is retarded to even be fucking discussing because it's stupid. He has no merit. He has no grit talking points. Just nothing he can say even makes any sense. That's why I was wondering, why are we even entertaining this? This is just perfect example of a generation that don't know shit. This Gen Z generation is weird, man. And it's not just him. It's a thing about the whole generation. I mean, you have Floyd Schofield Jr. disrespecting Tim Bradley in his resume. And he posted a video of Tim Bradley getting dropped by Kendall Holt. Like, who the fuck is Kendall Holt? And I had to write him, like, you do realize Kendall Holt was like a world champion at 140, right? Who could really punch. So before you say who the fuck is Kendall Holt, how about you win a title first, young Floyd Schofield? Because you ain't did shit in boxing yet. Just naive and just saying stupid shit is what these kids do, man. So it's stupid to even entertain it, man. Bud's one of the greatest fighters of all time, and Ryan has a lot of followers. What are we even supposed to be trying to compare here? That's what I'm asking you. Like, what are we supposed to say to this today?
Exactly what you're saying. That Ryan is a fraud and Bud is a legend. That's exactly what I was going for. You know, the issue is that there are so many people that give him a chance. There's so many people that give him the benefit of the doubt. You know what I'm saying? But in a conversation like this with a proven legend where you're just being disrespectful, I didn't expect for him to get any of the love that he normally gets. I know what I'm doing.
It's really, for me, it's just more of a lack of respect for your elders.
Exactly.
You
See?
feel me? That's what it is. The fact that you can even fix your lips to even say stupid shit like that when you won a belt against arguably the weakest welterweight champion. You beat the heavyweight version of Charles Martin, bro. You beat the welterweight version of Charles Martin for your belt. That's who you got your belt from. The 147 version of Charles Martin and you fix your face or fix your fingers, because you won't say it to Bud face. It'd be all smiles and daps if Bud was in your face. And you fix your fucking fingers to type this stupid shit. So it's clown
Well,
buffoonery
he
behavior,
said
like
it
I
too,
said.
though. He said it too. He actually said he could beat him. I forgot to play that one. Where's that at?
Again, let's stop entertaining this stupid shit.
Hey, man, I
Let's stop
mean,
entertaining this stupid shit, man.
you know
Let's keep it.
Gamboa did shake up Bud. We don't know what that left hook could do.
Oh God, man, can we stop it, man? Look, there you go.
What if
There
he
you go. And
slide
then
in
you
some
go,
Ostarine on Bud? We don't know.
man, he could get
You versus
Ostarine,
Crawford, who
HGH,
wins?
all that shit,
Myself.
and gonna get dusted.
Are you the best fighter in the world right now? At my best, my peak, I believe I am the best. You versus Crawford, who wins? Myself. Are you the best fighter in the world right now? At my best, my peak, I believe I am the best.
Stop it, man. Stop it.
He know how to get
Wilder
some
Chisora
attention. I'll tell you that. He know how to get some attention.
Wilder Chisora this weekend, man, should be a heavyweight firefight as long as it lasts. Salute to TBV. Make sure you guys is getting your workouts in. Make sure you guys is getting your cardio in. Focus on your mental and physical health. Shit like this will fuck up your mental health and you become a buffoon like this idiot. So yeah, man, just try to ignore shit like this because it's irrelevant in my opinion. I just don't understand. Like, I want to hear somebody in favor of Ryan call in and try to. What
Defend it.
angle can they possibly take? Is H Town on the line?
Nah.
Is Venom here? I want to hear them try to justify the dumb shit. That's all I want. I need a good laugh on my 3-hour drive before I get to my destination. So shout out to all my truck drivers as well. But other than that, I'll let you go, Ness.
All right.
Protect your mental health at all times. I'm out.
Appreciate you. If you're looking to call in, now is the time. Discord available. X Spaces available. We also got the landline rocking and rolling. The link for the Zoom is in the description. The number to call in is also in the description. David Maldonado, New York City.
Good morning, Nestor. Good morning. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
This is the problem with these fighters, bro, that they get too big-headed, right? Ryan Garcia disrespecting Gervonta Tank Davis, you know. Hold up. I'm on the call. Give me 1 second, all right? Gervonta Davis is what we need back in boxing, bro, because he had these niggas in their place. When Gervonta fought Ryan Garcia, he turned that nigga into Victor Ortiz 2.0, right? And then Ryan Garcia fights Devin Haney, and Devin Haney turns him into Tommy Hearns, turns him into a king. Rolly Romero fights Gervonta Davis and turns into Trevor Berbick. And then Rolly Romero fights fucking Ryan Garcia, and Ryan turns him into Wilfredo Benitez. But in the words of Mike, help is on the way, because a slick black fighter by the name of Gordo Lopez is about to send this nigga back in the Uber crying, just like Rolly did. You know, Ryan Garcia disrespecting, you know, going at these fighters, going at Crawford, going at Boots and all these dudes, and he hasn't accomplished nothing. He had one good win right now, right, on paper, if you want to include Devin in there. He had one good win with the Barrios, and now he's about to fight Tio. And you know what? Ryan's due to shit to bed right now. He's due to get sent back in the cab crying. Just like Gordo was due to come back and have a Gordo performance. I can't wait, bro. Because he's going to wipe the floor with Ryan Garcia. He's going to do him like Pretty Boy Story did Diego Corrales. I'm telling you, man. That's exactly what's going to happen. And that's my call.
Yo, hold up. I thought you was going to call in because I needed that history lesson. Is there any mandatory challenger that like the champion was supposed to avoid, but he didn't, and he fought him, and that mandatory challenger went on to be a legacy fighter?
So in other words, the mandatory challenger went on to be a legacy fighter after he was avoided?
Like, no, like hypothetically, Boots really fought Crawford as the mandatory and beat him and became this legendary legacy fighter. Because all I'm saying is I'm trying to make sense of what Ryan said, right? So Ryan says you left legacy on the table. Immediately you got to consider the rematch with Canelo. Is that legacy on the table? Immediately you got to consider Jaron Boots Ennis. Is he legacy? When you look at his resume, at the moment, what Ryan is saying sounds ludicrous because Jaron doesn't have the legacy. He doesn't have the resume to be a legacy fighter. So I'm asking you, was there ever any...
Yeah. Riddick Bowe was Evander's mandatory. And Riddick Bowe went on to beat Holyfield, and Riddick Bowe turned out to be who he turned out to be, a very known fighter, probably a Hall of Famer one day. Yeah, there's been a lot of them. I'm about to look more into it, but there's been a lot of guys that were number one contenders. Wilfredo Benitez was the number one contender to Antonio Cervantes at the time, who was a Hall of Famer himself. And Benitez at 17 beat Cervantes, and Benitez continued to live up to everything that he was expected to be. Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, you know, we had some number one contenders that were just mandatory contenders that were really no hopers, but then we had some mandatory contenders that were really that good. And when they got the opportunity and they won, both turned out to be everything. James Toney was the number one contender, if I'm not correct. He fought Michael Nunn. He was a 20-1 underdog. James fucking Toney. That's how good Michael Nunn was at the time. He was like top 3 pound for pound. And James Toney is just sad that he was a 20-1 underdog. James Toney beat Michael Nunn, and James Toney went out there to be everything that he could have been, everything that he was. So you know who he is now. You know what I'm saying? So Michael Nunn would have beaten James Toney, and then James Toney would have went on to do other things. That win would have aged well. Absolutely. So with that being said, Boots Ennis definitely would have been a legacy fight for Buck Crawford, because we all know that Boots is, and Boots, especially if he pulls off the win in June.
Yeah, but that's the thing. You don't know. You saying if. Right now, he's not a legacy fighter. Right now, he don't got a legacy of his own for that to even be something that we point at.
Yeah. I mean, he did go on to be a unified champion so far. You know what I mean? So Boots did some things.
But is that legacy? You know how many unified champs we got? Thurman's a unified champion. Y'all saying he ain't getting in the Hall of Fame. So how the fuck we talking about legacy?
Well, I've been said, I still feel that Thurman gets to the Hall of Fame through the skin of his teeth. I think he gets in. Absolutely, he's going to get in. He's not going to be first ballot, but Thurman's going to get in. But yeah, like I said, man, there's number one contenders that really are the truth, that turn out to be the truth. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that he left legacy on the table, but he could have added more to his legacy. I agree with that.
How?
Me personally,
tell me how. Who's the legacy he could have added? What's the fight?
Well, it wasn't all his fault. Had he fought the other guys from PBC besides just Sean Porter, he fought Earl, him and Keith Thurman, that would have been a
No. You talking about some back in the day shit. No. He retired and left legacy on the table. Who is the legacy fights right now that Bud left on the table?
I mean, he made up for a lot of shit with the Canelo win.
Exactly. That's my point. Like, what's the legacy that he left on the table?
He didn't really leave much on the table, because what he did alone, for me, puts him on the Mount Rushmore, which is the top of the top. He's on the top 5, top 10 all the time, however you want to call it. He's on that list. You know what I mean? So everybody has fighters that they could have fought. Everybody that is in a fight. But Bud Crawford, you cannot call him an underachiever. No, he's not an underachiever. For me, he's a top 10, top 7 all-time great, GOAT status fighter of the decade, possibly for this decade. So I wouldn't say he left anything on the table. The other fights he could have had, yeah, but can you excuse him for retiring? Of course. The nigga was 38 years old, 37 years old. Me personally, me as a fan, I would have loved to see him undisputed at 154. But like I said, fighting Canelo trumps that, because Canelo, we can agree, smokes everybody at 154, including Sebastian Fundora. So no, Bud Crawford didn't leave legacy on the table. Could he have more fights? Yes, he could have had other fights, of course. But Sugar Ray Leonard never gave us Aaron Pryor.
Bro, Lennox Lewis didn't give us the fucking legacy fight you just talked about.
Well, Riddick Bowe, that was Riddick Bowe's fault.
You could say Riddick Bowe's fault. Lennox was the A side. He could have did more.
No. At the time, Riddick Bowe was the A side.
What?
Riddick
Because
Bowe
he
had
had the
just beat
belt?
Evander Holyfield.
Just because he had the belt?
Len-
Riddick, I thought
Len-
Lennox brought the money.
No. Not at that time. Riddick Bowe was the man. Lennox Lewis
I don't
became
know.
number one contender. Let me tell you that part. I can tell you that. Lennox Lewis started getting more fame later. He was big in the UK. Lennox Lewis wasn't even the A side when he fought Razor Ruddock. Remember, Razor Ruddock went in there with all the clout from those tough Mike Tyson fights, and Lennox Lewis sparked him. Everybody thought Razor was going to win that fight. So after Bowe beat Evander, Lennox pushed him in the ring, or he pressed him outside the ring, whatever. They went face to face, and then later on, both threw the ball in the garbage. Bowe was the A side at the time. Bowe got Lennox Lewis. That wasn't Lennox's fault. And I was a Bowe fan during that time. I was bowled out. You know what I mean? Nah, that was really Bowe that fucked him up. There was nothing Lennox could have done. Lennox at the time was an unknown, or not unknown. He was a gold medalist. But
You sound bad, bro. You sound underwater.
I got you. Give me a second. Let me just connect my shit. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
All right. Like I said, that wasn't Lennox Lewis's fault at all. Lennox Lewis had just started making a name for himself. He became the number one contender, and Riddick Bowe relinquished, I think it was the WBC belt. That wasn't Bowe's fault at all. I mean, that wasn't Lennox's fault at all. That was Bowe's fault. And I'm a Bowe guy. I was voting for Bowe. But nah, Bud Crawford didn't leave no legacy on the table. Because how? He's a fucking all-time great. He just had some fights that we didn't get. Oscar De La Hoya, we never seen him. Oscar didn't duck nobody. Nobody can ever say Oscar the duck. We never got the Costa fight when he was at 140.
But fighters always do this. You know, Floyd didn't give Oscar the rematch. Canelo didn't give. Floyd didn't give Oscar the rematch, and Bud didn't give Canelo the rematch. But you right too. Laura didn't get the rematch from Canelo.
Yeah.
So you know.
Well, Oscar never gave us the Forte rematch. He didn't give us the Pernell Whitaker rematch. Those are two wins that Oscar had that were great wins, but those were wins that people had questions about as well. They were close fights. You know what I mean? Nobody forced Oscar.
And then even later in his career, he had that other controversial fight overseas.
Yeah. That was against Felix Stern.
Yeah.
And that was basically he was moving up to grab a belt just so he could fight Hopkins, and that they awarded him that because they didn't want to fuck up the bag between him and B-Hop. That was one of the worst decisions in the history of boxing. He clearly lost that fight. But like I said, everybody's had a fight or two or guys in the area that we never seen. We never seen Trinidad fight Ike Forte. We never seen Trinidad fight Terry North. Did he duck them? No. Just things didn't work out. But Trinidad didn't leave legacy on the table. He's still 3-division champion, 2-time fucking unified, the only guy under heavyweight that defeated 3 Olympic gold medalists in the United States. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's ever done that. Interesting fact, just so you know, Trinidad beat 3 United States Olympic gold medalists. He beat Oscar, he beat Pernell, he beat David Lee. The only person that had more than him, I think, was Muhammad Ali. You know what I mean? But nah. Bud Crawford's legacy is solidified. Anything he does, if he decides to come back and do anything else, that's just adding to his legacy. And it wouldn't have hurt him because if Bud Crawford came back and got knocked out in his next fight, it wouldn't remove him. I think so. It wouldn't remove him from the list. We got room for one more truck. It wouldn't remove him because, you could also say he was old. You know what I mean? He got that in his pocket he could lean on, which is true, he's old. And anybody could get old overnight.
All right, champ. Let me see. Who was that? Flexing and stepping. Yeah, I got to deal with the zone. I can offer you the pay-per-view. 5% off.
That's real quick. Real quick. I just got me a laptop recently. I'm just learning how to mess with it. Once I get my whole shit set up and I get me a better mic because my Kenichis don't work, you can give me a link so I can jump on with you every now and then. You heard?
All right.
Say no more, man. Great show. Keep cooking. One.
You the man. Discord available. X Spaces available. If you are looking to call in, now is the time. We got Zoom rocking and rolling if you want to call via Zoom link, and be on video. But I got to know you because I got the video turned off. You dudes are weird. Grown men, just weirdos. Pat Bandero.
Yes, sir. You can hear me, Ness?
Yes, sir.
Salute to the chat. Salute TBV. Gracias for rocking out every day.
Let's go.
Hey man, I'm surprised, Ness, that you actually like pay attention to what Ryan says. I mean, like, I
Bub
think he's just,
responded. The GOAT
yeah, but
responded, baby.
yeah, but Buds needs to still like he has to he has to give his get back. That's normal. But I think Ryan is doing that for get like the Mexicans, the Mexicans love the guys who love Canelo. They'll be rocking with Ryan now. Do you know what I'm saying? I mean, like, I think that's part of it. But really, I don't think like if I have to pick up a brain, I wouldn't pick up like Ryan's brain as far as boxing history and shit like that. So really, for me, that's that's a that's a topic to talk, but it doesn't make sense to me anyway. Whatever he says. I mean, he's the same dude who said like belt doesn't matter, and when he gets the belt, he's like he looks like a baby who just like his first game.
You ain't lying. That man parading. He's swimming with it, surfing with it. I think he jumped out a helicopter with it. That motherfucker. I don't know if the WBC said, look, we're gonna give you a title shot, but you gotta treat this like your fucking newborn baby.
Oh no, but he was definitely happy for someone who said belts don't matter, bro. So
yo, that's a hell of a point, bro. I seen it, but it ain't clicked. You are right. Belts don't matter, but that motherfucker had like a 3-day celebration.
Oh, for sure. I'm saying like so. Whatever he said, the dude, I don't really pay too much attention. Now, I didn't call like the last few days because I just had a knee surgery, so I was like,
what?
Pain. I'm saying,
you better not have replaced your knee.
No, it's a cartilage. It's like it's a wear and tear. It's like they kind of like
scraped it.
They drill, yeah, but they still drill a hole in it so the blood can like go through like go smoothly. So yeah, that's a bit painful to be honest, but yeah, man, that's tough. I ain't gonna lie, I'm still in pain today. But
how long ago?
That was last week, Wednesday last week.
So they drilled a hole in your kneecap.
Yeah, it's actually on the cartilage, so just next
to
the
cartilage.
Yeah, the cartilage. So
oh, you good then? That should have grown back if you take care of it with that body protection compound. Yo, I bet you text your doctor and be like, Doc, should I use BPC for this?
No, but remember I talked to you about it like ages ago. I talked to you about it when you went to Panama.
Yeah.
Like I remember, yeah, you sent me the link and stuff like that. But I was still like in the waiting list for that surgery, so that's why I was like, I have to wait where I'm going with that first. But yeah, that's still that's still in my mind, that stuff. But bro, it's just at least that's gonna be at least six weeks rehab and stuff like that. So I'm just at the beginning of my journey, bro.
Bro,
it's
telling
tough,
you.
bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Google 3 things. Watch this. Google these 3 things for that recovery. GHK-CU TB BPC mix. Just put that into Google AI and say, hey.
GHK-CU and then?
And then the next one is TB BPC blend. And say, look, I'm being recommended this for recovery. I had knee surgery. Let's see what it say. Just ask Google. Ask AI.
Yeah, I'll put on AI. The glow stack, like they call that kind of the glue stack.
Yep. I wouldn't stack it though. I would do it separate. Honestly, I would stack the TB and the BPC because that's cool. But that glow as its own. I mean, look at me. Am I not glowing? Look at me.
Yeah,
and bro, my shoulders. That shit is systemic, bro. That is rejuvenation of the stem cells. Just read on those 3 things, bro. These dudes, let them laugh all they want. They don't know shit. They don't know shit. They ain't gonna. You're gonna get better sleep. You're gonna, and you definitely gonna recover.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now. Like,
Yeah, that's specifically for tendons and cartilage, bro. The GHK, what is it called? The DHK. That fucking that enforces the production of collagen in your body. You already got that naturally. At 31, you start losing copper. You start losing it naturally, just like testosterone. It starts dropping naturally. You need that in your body.
That's how you get the wear and tear, because you start to lose it already. So, yeah, man. No, I'm looking, like, I just wrote it down, like, I'm on Google. I'm on AI right now, so I will
just Google it and ask AI, like, yo, I had. You could put your fucking the hospital printout that they've released you right into AI as a PDF. Is gonna know exactly what they did to you, and then put those three. Then put those 3 peptides in there and see what they say. They're gonna be like, yeah, absolutely, I recommend you taking this. I'm not a doctor though, so ask your doctor.
So I put the procedure that I went through, and then I put that stuff, like, to say what it does after that, you know.
Just put the procedure you went through and say, do you think I should take this? My friend is recommending it.
I'll do that, buddy. Appreciate you. Hey, I want to say, listen, I didn't talk. That's what I'm saying. I didn't call, but I want to talk about Boots and Zayas, bro.
Let's do it.
Like, those 2 fights. So this one and the Benavides fight, these are the best fight coming up for me. Now, the Zayas and Boots, I ain't gonna lie, it's a 50-50 for me, bro. It's a 50-50, because I'm looking at Zayas. He's got all the tools to make Boots.
And that bag work he put out, that motherfucker's a big boy. Boots might get in there and be like, damn, I didn't think he was that big.
It's not, yeah, they're the same size, but yeah, it's not like.
Nah, I'm talking about girth, thickness.
Ah, yeah, okay. Yeah.
Look at this shit. He's huge.
I think that's his last fight in 154 anyway. I think.
Look at this. Look at that. He's huge, homie. He's huge. Besides, don't win fights, though.
I was gonna say, Zayas got all the tools to make Boots, not like to dominate, but to make him uncomfortable. Do you know what I'm saying? He's got, like, everything. Because I'm gonna say something. It must sound crazy, but I'm gonna say something. I think Boots is a super talent, but I don't think he's got the right coach. Like, his dad is one of the best coach to how to say, make you progress as a fighter. But as far as
who's that?
Bozy.
Oh.
So, but as far as, like, strategy and, like, game plan, I don't think it's that good. But he had, like, obviously he's got, like, a diamond like Boots, who can, like, get around with things. But Zayas is the opposite. Zayas is someone who tends to, like, to adjust during fights. So, like, not all the round looks the same with Zayas. So that's what I'm saying. Like, he's got every tools to get the edge against Boots. But this one is a 50-50 for me, like, really 50-50. And he can go either way. Like, Boots can knock him out, but at the same time, he can maybe win by points. And remember, Boots got a bit of issue to cutting the ring off.
That's what I told y'all when I said. See, people get mad at, like, oh, you bringing up Karen? He lost 24 rounds. He lost, but you could take things out of that fight that he did right, like not get caught in no corners, get caught in no corners. Find the exit at all times.
Absolutely, that's Boots' problem. Like, the cutting the ring off. It's and don't forget. I think Boots will probably win exchanges against Zayas, but don't forget, Zayas can exchange as well. If you remember the fight against Barao towards the end, he got a chin, and he can exchange too. So this fight is like, it's a really great fight. So, but yeah, let's not forget about Benavides and Zurdo. You know, I know we're coming up 1 month now from today. You know what I'm saying? So I hope you're gonna get that in your topic soon. You know,
Is it
I know
one
you got
month
it as a topic.
already? Yeah, it is. We're
Yeah,
in April. We're in April. Yeah, we're a month out.
exactly 1 month.
And it's part
So
of my package, man. So happy.
I know you talk. Nice. I will always remember when you tried to like get us to get out of the zone, bro. Like that's hilarious.
I ain't tell y'all to get out. I said I was leaving. That shit didn't have the value. They brought some value back. They signed
Yeah, I
people
remember
up
that.
and they gave me some top rank. You know,
I
they
remember
did
that
what they
too,
had to
man.
do. But listen, let me get
I
to some
remember
other
that.
callers, Pat. I got the lines now.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Appreciate you rocking
Saludos.
out with me, though.
Saludos.
James Benitez, what it do? If you're watching this on YouTube, absolutely free to hit that thumbs up. Don't be greedy.
Yo, what's up, Ness? Good morning,
Morning.
man. Yo, so Bud is clapping back, man. Whoop de doo, whoop de doo. So, but Ryan ain't really telling no lies though, man.
What
Like
legacy he left
Bud
on the
make.
table?
I mean, shit, man. But like, nah. Let's go. Let's talk about what Bud's saying that Ryan Garcia couldn't really beat nobody that he ever fought. That's big cap right there. We could really run down Bud's resume and everything. Besides Earl Spence and Canelo Alvarez, who can't Ryan not beat on his resume? Probably everybody that Bud fought in his whole career. Like we can run down the whole 147. The
Amir
Kell
Khan?
Brooks, Amir Khan at the time,
That
absolutely Ryan would have
speed?
stopped him.
That speed of
Amir,
Amir Khan? Yo, I don't know.
Ryan, I think, but isn't Ryan Garcia's speed pretty comparable to that? So like, let's be real. That I think that would probably
Not
cross it
punch
out. And Ryan,
selection, though. Amir had a better
man,
IQ. He was
but
outboxing
Ryan,
Canelo.
But Ryan has the height though to make things a little bit more interesting. Which, with my personal opinion, I think Ryan probably will still get Amir out of there. Kell Brook, you can't say that Ryan would not have probably got Kell Brook out
Big
of there
puncher,
with all
man.
his
Ryan
big
probably would have
puncher. Yeah.
turned into the Rolly fight once he felt Kell Brook power.
Then let's go down to the Jose Benavidez. Even though Jose Benavidez did try to approach him and try
Man,
to do
that's a
all this
long
other shit
time
with
ago.
Ryan at the gym,
He
but
checked
we
him in
run
the
it down.
gym. He
He
checked him in the gym. So that's another one he
Yeah.
would have been fucked with. He the
But
real
that, but you,
Mexican.
But you think he would have gone 12 rounds with Jose Benavidez on one leg though? Come on, man. I don't think so. It's one thing about a street fight, but we're talking about in the ring though, man. And then Jeff Horn, like, come on, man. Like, nah. Ryan Garcia already fought better foes than what Bud actually did already. He bought all his peers. The Rolly, the Tank, the Devin, even called out Shakur. Like, come on. And then if he has fights Tio and everything, we cannot say that Ryan Garcia may not even have a better resume than Bud at the same point in his career with that age. So like he with Brian just being known as like a pop star or just being somebody that just been brought up to this that just been propped up or whatever just because he is popular to the like social mediaites or whatever, like Bud's cap on that. But if you're talking about like some of the other stuff that Ryan may have said, yeah, it's bullshit, man. But with that being said, nah, Ryan fought good opposition, man. So he needs to be credited for that. And with food on the table, yeah, we're gonna say that he left Boots on the table. We know Boots went from the WBO to the WBA to hide at the IBF because that was the easiest way for him to get a belt. We all know that. But it still would have been a fight that we want to see. And then if Boots goes out and just dominates Xander Zayas, which I believe he does, it's going to be a fight that the people still going to be demanding for because Bud ain't been removed from the sport that long. Other than that, Ness, man, I ain't got too much on the topic, man. But we just got to still put respect on Ryan Garcia's name. And as always, man, shout out to you and shout out to the community as always, bro. You stay cool.
All right. Cliff, Connecticut.
Let me cut off the Bluetooth. What's good, Nestor? You can hear me?
Yep.
Damn, my boy. How do you sit there and let these niggas get away with the shit they say? I don't know how you do it sometimes. How dare?
What you
James,
talking
I don't got
about?
nothing against you. I'm talking about James. And I don't got nothing against you neither, James. But it's just how I got to correct you, brother. How dare you say that Ryan have a better resume than Crawford? Don't you understand? You have to beat the fighters. You can't sign up to fight everybody and then be like, "Oh, my resume is
No,
the
but
greatest." Because
I think you missed
no,
when
no
he said,
buts.
all right.
But yeah, I didn't miss nothing. There ain't no buts about it. He didn't beat Tank. He didn't beat Devin, and he fights Tio. He hasn't fought him yet, so I don't want to hear it. He doesn't have no great fighter on his resume yet. Barrios ain't better than Sean Porter. Barrios ain't better than none of the fighters that on Bud's resume, but that are like notable. What the hell? And he ain't. Like, what the fuck? That's so with Ryan. I don't care what he said and what Bud said. Ryan, you don't have a legacy, so who are you to talk about someone's legacy? Your biggest legacy fight is washed away with steroids. You are a tainted fighter that cheated in this sport, and you don't have respect in a sport. You don't want to undergo drug testing to prove that you are capable without the drugs. You're a clown. You're just a clown. How you gonna respect a steroid cheat that ain't even trying to go for and redeem himself? Fuck him. So I'm gonna talk about Boots and Zayas because Ryan's not worth no more time. You gotta remember, Ness, that Boots didn't really get up for Karen, and you know
Yeah, but he
sometimes you
got up
gotta
the
have
second fight. You could say that the first one, but not the second one.
the second one. He wanted to get that knockout. I
Exactly.
agree
So he
with
got up
that
for
much.
it. He had motivation because people was criticizing him. Then that's why he said he was gonna knock him out. He still couldn't do it. And he
Still
still
couldn't
and
do it.
forget the knockout because that's hard to do. I mean, who the fuck are we to say you ain't get the knockout? But bro, he still ain't cut the ring off. You still ain't cut the ring off. So that's what I'm looking at. I'm looking at Zayas being a better boxer than that kid.
He is a better boxer than that kid, and if Zayas to win will be amazing. And I'm not against Zayas winning. I see how he's talking and how this fight is
How
a
he
big fight.
trolling. He
How he's
trolling too.
trolling.
Like he be, this ain't a dude that's gonna take the spotlight and go hard. This a dude that's going
He's a
he gonna be on. Look, he's still going back and forth with Virgil. Like he's
and
on
no
he's
for
on
no
point.
reason.
Well, I
Yeah,
mean, now it's
exactly.
Virgil. Now it's Virgil because Virgil's in his feelings. Zayas called him a prospect, then took his fight. So Virgil, tweeted out the old email talking about, look, this guy didn't even want to negotiate. It's like, bro, nobody
Man,
want to hear that
Virgil.
shit.
Virgil was acting scary when Boots got in that ring, and Zayas is still in his spotlight, and he got an opportunity to take Boots out that Virgil was scared to do. So I'm fucking with Zayas. I just don't think he could win the fight. But the fact that your people are talking about this fight so much on your show, and you're doing so many shows on it this early is giving Devin Haney as like the way you'll just do Devin Haney shows so often. Ever since Zayas and Boots made their fight and Zayas been talking, I hear about this shit at least once a day on your show if it's the topic or a caller just calls in to talk about it. So he's going in a perfect direction that he's supposed to. He just got to win, but I don't think he can. And I'm so believing in Boots and the hype that y'all put him on. Every dollar that I have available after I pay my bills in the month of June, I'm putting it on Boots. So every dollar, I would like Zayas to win, but I can't be rooting for him because I'm gonna have a couple thousand on the line. Every dollar that I have that is not a bill money, it's going on Boots, and you'll see the ticket. But that's my call.
All right, man. Oh, I hear you in that gym. I hear you in that gym. Only the real ones know what that sound like. Only the real ones. Only the real ones. We all, our ears all turned up like dogs because we know. We know. Richo, what up?
Yo.
We hear you. What
Yo.
up?
You hear me? What up? Hey, yo, let me ask you a quick question about the border war shit. Like, do y'all do, like, weigh-ins? Like, how that shit work?
Yeah, same day weigh-in. That's amateur rules. USA Boxing handles that.
All right, say no more, say no more. Yeah, that dude looking like a cherry, man. I ain't gonna lie, like dude, Ray Rodriguez. I don't know, man. Like I can't get the winner of that fight. What's
What?
up with dude?
Yeah, I'll give you
What's
the
up with?
winner, but I need to see
Yeah.
sparring. I ain't setting you up just because you got a tough mouth.
All right, all
I
right.
got to see
Yeah,
if
I'm
you
gonna send
really
that
on
sparring.
Jarvis level. Jarvis ain't no joke.
I mean, he looked like he square up. He don't even like drop the stance. Like he just, everybody look. I don't know. I ain't gonna talk too much. I ain't talk too much, but I don't. Yeah, I'm gonna send that smart. I'm on my way back to Philly right now, so I should have that shit over to you by like Sunday ish.
Nice.
But
Damn, you going to
as
spar at
far as
Bosie's?
hell no, I ain't going. This shit intense in there. You can't be in there playing. But nah, I'm most likely go to the joint. It's Witherspoon boxing in Bristol over there down there and shit and whatnot. But as far as the topic, man, Ryan got to fall back. You know what I'm saying? He just got his little belt. Shout out to him. But he got to fall the fuck back with this Terence Crawford. He trying to put his name. I guess he trying to get that fight. He trying to. But let me get to this T.O. fight. That's a nasty fight, bro. How you fighting T.O. coming off a loss? You feel me? How you feel about that fight? I don't like that fight. I don't like that fight at all for Ryan. I feel like
What,
he should
T.O.
be.
Ryan?
Yeah, that's not a good fight, man.
We
Come
need
on.
that. Like, if Ryan's not gonna fight Devin, let him fight T.O. to show these other boxers you could take a loss and still get a big fight. Because that's why they scared to take a fight. Because they think, oh, if I lose, I ain't never gonna be able to come back. But if a dude like Ryan turns around and give T.O. a shot off a loss, that's a good look. Then the
Bro, you know
losses
how?
don't matter.
Nah, I'm with you. It's just, bro. It's like I want to see T.O. versus Brian Norman Jr. Like,
Yeah, I
I
like
think
that
that's a
fight
better
too. I
matchup.
like that fight.
I think that's a better fight. Like Ryan, you gotta go fight Barboza. Go fight somebody that's already at 147. Go fight somebody dangerous. Like you trying to fight T.O. T.O. look, you know what I mean? T.O. was looking like Superman before the Shakur Stevenson fight. He looking like, you know what I mean? He looking like a jag, just a guy now. So it's like I don't know how I feel. Like I said, I don't like that fight. But Ryan, he can't even beat Canelo. Let's just start there. Ryan Garcia will get knocked the fuck out by Canelo will knock Ryan Garcia the fuck out. They fought right now. It's funny that he not calling him out. You want to call Bud Crawford out. Well, Canelo is allegedly the face of boxing, so what is it? You calling out a retired guy when you got Canelo at 168? He already dangerous. He former undisputed. You feel me? We gotta talk about that. Like Canelo, he's still in the game, man. And I don't hear nobody calling his name like that.
I
I
mean,
guess
I'm pretty sure he
I
got a fight. That's why I think he's coming back in September versus Billy. Ain't that
pretty
the
sure
rumors?
ain't sure. That's the rumors, but that ain't you know how it is nowadays. That ain't
I
set
mean,
in
there ain't
stone.
been no
Like
other rumors. That's the only one been out for him. Other
yeah,
than recovering from his surgery.
what surgery?
He had surgery after the
No.
fight.
Yeah, I got to look into that. But yeah, nah. I think Canelo would knock Ryan Garcia the fuck out. I think like Ryan Garcia got to chill, man. You was a cheater. You a cheater. You know what I mean? You pop dirty steroids. You just got a belt. You 20. What is it, like 28? You old as hell, just getting your belt. You know what I mean? Not saying that's like a bad thing, but you gotta be. I mean, you gotta be realistic out here, man. You're not trying to fight Dev. You're not trying to sign up for Vada. I don't know. I don't even know what's happening right there. I think he got to make that fight happen. Like Ryan got to give us that fight with Devin Haney, man. He got to do whatever Devin want to do. I don't want to see this fucking Tiafimo fight. I don't think that's a good fight. Like I said, like that's a nasty fight. I don't like guys coming on. I don't like if you just won your belt. I don't think you should. If you just want a big fight, you just want a title. I think you should go after a dangerous fighter. I don't think you should try to go after a guy coming off a loss. Like, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's how I feel about
Yeah,
that.
but that's what I'm saying, bro. You making it sound like because you lost, you're not dangerous. And by
No,
him
but
fighting them, that shows that's a myth. That's we don't have to live like that no more.
Nah, man. Nah. This is not a. This not it. You gotta. I know you like because you looking at T.O.'s accolades. Like, all right, this can get Ryan some legacy type shit. But it's like,
No,
nah,
it ain't
bro.
about Ryan. It's about changing the landscape of boxing and how people look and perceive it. If T.O. don't get
No,
another
bro, because
fight, it shows that, suffering a loss is bad, and that's why these kids are
it's
scared to
suffering a
fight.
loss. Suffering a loss was never bad. Look at Smith. Smith was, Smith was about to fight Fundora. You know that was about to. You know that was supposed to happen. If
It
it was
never
up to,
happened though, so it didn't teach anybody that you could lose and it be okay.
nah, man. Look at Deontay Wilder. He lost. He came back.
To the same person,
Feel
and he
me?
had to sue with a
Anthony
rematch.
Joshua. Anthony Joshua came back off a
Rematch
loss.
clause. You're using bad examples.
All right, okay. But I'm saying either or, man. We in a new era, man. We gotta. I get what you saying, like, oh, you just because you lost it, it don't mean it's over. But it's like if you just won your fight, why are you going out for God coming off a loss? I think that's weak as hell, bro. I just call it what it is, bro. I think that shit corny. It's weak as hell. T.O. need to go after Brian Norman Jr. and Ryan Garcia need to go after Devin Haney. I think that's or Rolly. Go get Rolly. If Devin can't get the Rolly fight, I think Ryan Garcia need to go get that get back. You know what I'm saying? He got to go get that get back, man. But yeah, man. I'm looking forward to this Border Wars, man. I'm hyped as hell. I'm about to get the fuck back in the gym. I'm about to, I'm about to put this shit together, bro. I'm about to put this shit together, bro. I'm about
Let's
to,
do it.
I ain't gonna talk too much. I ain't gonna talk too crazy right now. You feel me? Because I ain't trying to be like so and so. But yeah, man. I'm gonna make this shit happen. But I had something else to say, but I forgot. But I'm gonna counter in, man. That's my call.
You the
Appreciate
man,
you.
champ. You the man. Discord available. X Spaces also available. We got the landline rocking and rolling for anybody that wants to join us and talk some book sale. Let's see if we got any super chats. If you're watching this on YouTube, it's absolutely free to hit that thumbs up button. It's going to help with the visibility of the show and help put this episode in the eyes of boxing fans that don't know we rocking out every day. Jaywalk, first super chat of the day. $2. Bud is not no Mount Rushmore, man. Standards so low. Damn, really? What y'all think? Is Bud not on route Mount Rushmore? I don't know. George Foster, 5-pounder. Bud has two names and both were past their prime. Ryan takes fighters in their prime. He's fighting all four kings before the age of 30. Bud ain't doing that. Oh, shit. Defense. 2 super chats defending Ryan. Holy fuck. Mosby. $5 pound for pound number 2 in the chat. Who you got winning? Andres Cortez versus Ederson Garcia. Isn't Ederson Garcia the Dominican kid? I gotta go see that. I don't know that I'm familiar with Edison that much in terms of watching his actual fights. Let me see which one I watched. Yeah, he's the Dominican kid. They ain't fought in Riyadh season? Salute. What else? Nah. So I got to go watch that Riyadh season fight before the prospect. Oh, he lost the Top Dog. Oh, no. Is this the dude Top Dog knocked out and went viral? Nah, that was 2023. I don't know. This might be him. Yeah. I'm going to have to lean Cortez based off that knockout. But, hey, I want him to win. He living in Houston. Shout out. Hopefully he can pull it off. But, yeah, Cortez is good, man. He's no bum. He's no bum. Got a good trainer / brother. Mosby, $5. We read that. Dan, you said it twice? Shit, salute. Costa Fantasma, $2. Budtender said Canelo wash before Bud. Resume weak. Damn. 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 Chris Smith, pound for pound #1 in the chat. Drop a bomb for the status. Ring the alarm for the $10. How did he leave Boots on the table? He tried to fight Boots, Virgil, Charlo, Fundora. None of them expressed interest until they knew he was focused on Canelo or retired. Clout chasers. Politically incorrect. Pull up the Bud chart. Pull the Bud chart up. I don't got it. Costa Fantasma, $5. Belts didn't matter to Ryan before Barrios, like a quote-unquote wash Canelo didn't matter to Bud Tenders before Bud. Now Bud's sitting on Mount Rushmore. Clown emoji. Ralph the Connect, $2. Giving credit for fighting and not winning is lame. I think there's a room to give some credit to it. I think there's some room to give some credit to it. We got Bobby Cuts. Bobby Cuts.
You hear me?
We hear you. Why you in the toilet, man?
It's a sad day.
Oh, you
No,
are?
my mic wasn't connected.
Nah, you good. You good. You good. You good.
Yeah, but it's a sad day, man. When you got bums like Ryan Garcia, daring to fix their mouth to disparage the name of Terence Bud Crawford, the greatest fighter since Bruce Lee. These niggas crazy, dog. You know what I'm saying? Didn't Ryan get knocked out by Tank, the guy that said, that y'all say underachiever, that don't got a legacy, that fight for money and don't fight for... So if Tank resume bad and Tank knocked out Ryan, how does Ryan get to talk about anybody's resume? He got knocked out by Tank, the guy that don't fight nobody. Come on, man, make it make sense. And the fans that support Ryan Garcia, y'all the problem with the sport. Y'all why the sport can't grow. Y'all not serious. Y'all trolling. Y'all don't support none of this shit. Ryan do not sell tickets. He don't sell pay-per-views. He not a real draw. His fame comes from talking on fucking Twitter Spaces, whatever that shit called, streaming with other fucking streamers. Streamer people like watching Ryan on streams. They don't like watching him fight. You know what I'm saying? He trash. Pachenko, what's the day I go? Pachenko talk about Mexicans don't get support because Americans don't accept them, and the Mexicans don't accept them because they was born in America. That's a bunch of bullshit. Because Oscar De La Hoya won a gold medal for the country. He got a statue in Los Angeles, and he was accepted because he repped Los Angeles. He didn't rep Mexico. He repped East LA. They got a statue of that nigga for his accomplishments. And he was a great boxer, which these motherfuckers ain't. Y'all fucking trash. There ain't been a great Mexican-American boxer since Oscar De La Hoya. He could actually box. That flat-footed shit, that fucking basic-ass bull, you ain't gonna beat no great fighters with that shit. Y'all better learn. Y'all better get some skills. We tired of making excuses for you chumps. For real. Put Fandora in there with anybody with power. He going to sleep like he did against Mendoza. He's ass. Virgil. Ass. You know what I'm saying? Who else y'all got? Bam, the best y'all got. And he at the little nigga weight. He can't beat anyway. The Japanese then overtook Mexico in the rankings. And they got the most titles behind America. The fucking Japanese. Couldn't even win a fight in 1952. Now they on top. Because they ain't fucking make excuses. They didn't troll. They didn't act like they fighters were better than what they were. They said, man, we trash. We got to get better. We got to get some footwork. You know what I'm saying? We got to get some fucking fundamentals. We got to move our fucking heads just for a fucking change. Now they got real fighters coming out from gyms over there. They kicking ass. Motherfuckers that living in La La Land. Weak as fuck. About to get knocked out. About to get destroyed. About to get bounced up out the sport. Got to get this shit together. Stop with all this bullshit. Stop supporting faggots like Ryan Garcia. Troll. I get this shit together, dog. Supporting the trolling ass motherfucker, dog. You know what I'm saying? He ain't nowhere near Terence Crawford, bro. Terence Crawford was on the pound for pound list before Ryan turned pro. he wanted to say talk about his resume. Bro, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Terence Crawford knocked out.
All right, looks like he got a call. Big Frankie. Big Frankie is on you. What up?
Yo, I want to say, man, Ryan fans and himself are just delusional. I mean, I'm pretty sure most of us are on the same page about that, except for his peoples, of course. But I just think it's funny how everybody was talking about Barrios was the weakest champ at 147, but Ryan just took his place as such. He was just a placeholder for that. Really, when Teofimo and him fight, I foresee Teofimo becoming another champion at 47, and then he could possibly get that Haney fight. But then I feel like Shakur might, be like, yo, I want that. Either meet me in the middle or I'll come. But talk about Bud and his legacy being left on the table. That's crazy. I mean, no one else has done what he's done as far as 3-time undisputed. You know what I mean? And Ryan just got that one little belt from, again, the arguably weakest champion. And I hate the shit on Barrios because, he's a game opponent, never said no to anybody. He gonna get in there and do his thing, But of course, there's levels to it in boxing, and I think he just had an off night, But again, Ryan ain't that much above him as far as like skill level and talent. I mean, I don't understand that one. But damn, that's something else I wanted to say too. I don't remember. I was gonna say, I don't know if it's just like a rumor or confirmed or not, but I've seen that Emiliano might possibly fight Cambosis. Have you seen that?
I seen the president of Top Rank saying that shit ain't real.
Oh, damn.
I seen Cambosis also saying that he respects the young guy, but that shit ain't real, that nobody ever called him.
Oh, damn. I guess it must have been an April Fool's thing. Yesterday was full of BS. But I also seen they did like a little interview with Emiliano, and they had like a say one word, like a word association game with these fighters. They listed names. They gave him a name, he'll say a word. And when it came to Keyshawn Davis, he said, "I." That just had me dying. I would like to see that fight too, though, low key. I feel like
he said what?
When they said Keyshawn Davis, he just said "I." Like he's like whatever.
I like Spanish, like I.
No, I like all right, like he's just I.
Oh, all right. Okay. I couldn't hear it. All right. Yeah, they got that little rivalry, but it's so unfair. Emiliano is so behind Keyshawn. He was not an Olympian. He's being brought up differently. Keyshawn was fast track fighting names. Emiliano's getting, bodies to knock out to look good because he's the son of a legend.
No, I can
he's got to get a fight to show us that he's on that level. Cause he was at 35 fighting nobody, and he's still at 40 fighting nobody. I mean, who's he fought that we could that I don't know that I missed? Is there one name on his resume?
Not that I could think of, but that's why I was thinking that if the Cambosis fight was real, it would give him a little more credibility, especially if he was to win because that's a former world champion. You know what I mean?
I mean, it would give him credibility to a guy like me, but Richardson Hitchens already came out and said, "Oh, I already beat the shit out of him and softened him up for you."
Yo, that's a mad New York of him. I love that. That's funny.
Mm-hmm.
That's another guy who don't fight nobody though, but we'll talk about that another time. That's my call on that.
Yo, that's so funny you say that. I put out my short where I'm like, yo, T.O., I ain't put it out. The editor made it, so obviously it got posted, and it's like, it says something like me saying, oh, T.O. need to not fuck with Hitchens before he get that bad luck and not get no fights like Hitchens. Bruh, they done hit me up and sent me the video. Like, nah, that video going around the internet is clipped up. This the real video. This the real reason. I ain't even watch it yet. I got to watch it, but yeah.
Man, I feel like Hitchens has so much potential, dog. He just not doing what he needs to.
Let me see how
long
that shit is.
He be talking too much and not doing enough, As talented as he is, too, which is crazy.
Yeah, man. I mean, nasty work. He ain't fight since last year.
Crazy work. But that's my call now. Shout out to Xanaziah. Shout out TBV. We going blind again, baby. Wipe Out Weekend coming soon. Shout out Border Wars.
Damn, Michael Cobbin just said clearly edited nonsense. Phone lines are open if you want to call in. Discord available. X Spaces available. Let me see what this is, man. Why I feel like Friday today already?
And next.
I was supposed to fight. I was supposed to defend my belt versus a guy named Oscar Duarte.
Yeah, I was waiting for that. Then he fight Ryan, right?
Yeah, he fought Ryan.
Right.
Come and fight him. We had a fight on the table, but the money they was given was like, I feel like it's a bigger fight than what they was offering. So shit like that was stopped.
Right.
Certain fights happening, but that didn't end up happening. So now I'm looking to either decide what I'm gonna do next. I'm champion right now. I have a mandatory, so I gotta fight him.
Right.
So we just trying to figure out when we can make that fight happen.
And next.
I was supposed to fight. I was supposed to defend my.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know why they would send me this. It doesn't sound good. Sounds the same thing that I've been hearing. So I don't know. Maybe that clip is edited. Is what the manager could be saying. I'm about to just directly ask him. But the phone lines are open. If you want to call in, Discord is available. X Space is also available. And let's see here. 702. Welcome to the prospect level. What up? Chin. Damn, this is about to be a short show, yo. I thought Bud and Ryan would take us over the top. 1 in a million.
What's good, Ness? You can hear me?
Perfect.
What it do, man? Shout out TBV. Shout out Border Wars. You know what I'm saying? I just want to say that. But, Ness, what Tone at, man? Because Tone be wildin'. Like, it's no way Tone be sitting here believing. Like, first he like to say, oh, he not a fan. He don't got no favorite fighter. But then every time you hear him, he sound like a fanboy for Ryan. Like, I'm confused because every time he get to talking, it's like, oh, Ryan could pack up half of Bud's resume. Is he smoking? Like, I mean, Ryan just finally accomplished something as far as winning a title. Like, I mean, yeah, he fought Gervonta, but he lost. I mean, he got in the ring with him, but he lost. Rolly packed him up. I'm trying to understand, like, do you believe the same or what? Like, I'm confused. Do you think anybody on Ryan's resume compares to anybody on Bud's resume other than the people that actually like Tank? Like, let's exclude Tank. Who do you think on Ryan's resume that you could compare to Bud's resume?
I mean, there's very few people. Duarte is probably his best win. And Duarte is probably as tough in all hardcore fight fans' minds as Velasquez, but maybe a little bit better. And that's probably only because he's more of an A-side fighter, right? So he's Mexican, so they investing in him. I'm not 100% sure that he's better than Velasquez, more than he gets treated like the A-side because he's Mexican, right? So he's getting the opportunities that Velasquez doesn't get. But I think Duarte and Velasquez, they right there. And
So
that's Ryan's biggest win. Outside of that, I think that Indongo, Madrimov, okay, maybe, and it's arguable. It's a debate here. This is a stretch. Maybe there's an argument that Fortuna's a better champion than Beltran, who Crawford beat.
Okay.
Obviously, Luke Campbell would beat Hank Lundy, Derry Jean. That's it, bro. It's tough. That's it. He's got like 3 wins. The kid got 3 wins, you know? They're not that great.
And that's my point. I mean, like, I feel like we gotta let Ryan, get some more under his belt, you know what I'm saying? Before we could kind of do that. But I don't feel like Ryan's not even close to compare to Bud. I mean, like he said, yeah, he beat 2 people and got undisputed, I guess, called Canelo and then Spence. But at the same time, those were great fighters. You know what I mean? They accomplished a lot also in their career. So I mean, to compare that, Ryan, like I said, Ryan fought Tank, but he didn't beat him. You know what I'm saying? So that would have been your greatest win, but you didn't beat him. So I mean, there's nobody I feel like you can compare to Ryan and be like, oh my God, he's did this. Like Barrios, yeah, but Barrios wasn't the best champion. So I mean, it's kind of like, I don't know. Tone be wilding. Like I said, everything for Tone is a breaking news. So he be wilding. He just be wilding. But yeah, I just had to say that though. That's crazy.
Nah, I hear you, champ. Appreciate it.
All right, man. Shout out to
Appreciate
you.
it.
Have a good day, man.
You too, you too. If you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. What did you guys think, bro? That was off the top, man. Those names off the top. No box rec involved, man. No box rec included, yo. Y'all disrespect Porter like he ain't nobody. I don't know who he talking to, man. I'm one of the ones that always beat the drum for Porter. 2-time welterweight champ. That is tough. That is tough. That's tough to do, specifically in the last 20 years, maybe even 25. It's been tough. It's not a lot of 2-time welterweight champs. It's just not. You know, you win a belt in that welterweight division, and dare I say it right now, might be the weakest welterweight division we've ever seen. Right now. And it's starting to get better, right? Ryan became a welterweight. Devin became a welterweight. Norman is still a welterweight. But what else could we point to? Jack Catterall, Arnold Barboza, no disrespect to them. But they haven't shown that they're going to get that belt and be a defending champion. You know, if they get a belt, they shown they might could lose that motherfucker. Let's just be real. Let's just be real. Compare Bud at 27. You doing too much. You doing too much. Yeah, Supermax. I did say I didn't want to talk about retired fighters, but, you know, I thought this was the show. You know, you sometimes you hit, you strike oil, as the Texans were saying. Sometimes you don't. And that's okay. That's okay, because when you in the shape that I'm trying to get in, and you in the mindset that I'm in, an early show just means a quicker stop at the gym. That's all that means, you know? So we could either talk boxing or I could hit the gym. Both of them work out for me. I don't know who Ronnie Reyes is talking about. He said, ain't this the guy that said it was going to be a one-sided fight with Thurman, Wash, and Fundora? I don't even remember that call the first time. So I definitely don't remember him this one. 702 with the $5 counterpunch. And he says, for me to pick who to give it to. Salute, champ. We appreciate you. We got Candy Slim. That's so funny. It came out on my TV before it came out on my computer. That's crazy. Internet. Candy Slim, $2. 38-year-old Gamboa went longer with Tank than Ryan did. True. Shocked emoji. And he had a busted Achilles in that fight. He literally did that shit with one leg, bruv. I mean, Gamboa was always good, man. I hate that Gamboa never got that Brandon Rios pay-per-view because he tried to get out of that Top Rank contract, and then he never got that Juan Manuel Lopez fight. His life would have been so different had he got those two fights. Shit just ain't happen. Him and Rios would have been a good fight, man. I don't know. Could Rios have stopped him? That would have been a really good fight. Al in the Bay, what do you say? Okay, he's talking about Bobby. That's who he was talking about. Bobby Cuts.
Yo, what's up? What's up? Straight from the Bay Area.
What up, champ?
Yeah, Ryan just be delusional. You know, he haven't accomplished anything in boxing just yet. And the only thing he did accomplish was that belt that he holds now. But even then, you know, he was fighting a Ugas who was, 2-3 years removed from boxing. So, you know, I don't care if it's a vacant title, a title's the title. But you fought a guy who's 3 years removed. You know, that's just kind of like Boots fighting Stanley Otis. I still give Boots credit for the win, but if your biggest win is a guy who sat on the couch for 3 years, then that's a problem. So, yeah. So I ain't don't have nothing to say about that. Like, he just want to be in the tabloids. You know, they want Ryan to be the face. You know, he got that pretty boy look. You know, so that pretty boy look. The same thing they try to do for Oscar. Oscar was the Mexican pretty boy. So they're trying to find his doppelganger when it comes to boxing, and that's Ryan Garcia. It's just Ryan Garcia haven't lived up to what he was supposed to live up to. You know, yeah, he got popular. You know, he got somewhat famous, but he haven't lived up to it in the sport that he chose. It's like he might as well just go fight misfit boxing if this is his career. And that's gonna be crazy if he end up in misfit boxing. You know, because that means his career went straight downhill. Yeah, so even though Terence Crawford has some shakiness in his history, you know, he's 3-time undisputed with the asterisk, I'll say. And I say the asterisk because you know the rules, man. You got to pay for them belts. You know, so just like Floyd was saying, he wasn't going to undisputed because he wasn't paying for all them belts. You know, so I'll put an asterisk by those belts that he didn't pay for. And that's just me. Some people might not, you know, but you still consider him three-time undisputed. So I think that's the only thing that kind of hinders for me is that when it comes to Crawford, he tried to fight everybody who was in his way, and he beat everybody who was in his way. And those who didn't fight him, they just didn't get the opportunity. They turned it down. They turned their eye and want to fight him. Like he was the actual monster. So, what can you do when people don't want to fight you? You just fight the people who's going to fight you, and that's my goal.
All right, Al. Appreciate you. As a man thinketh, what up?
Yo,
What up?
what's going on, Ness?
Chilling.
So what's the topic?
Ryan and Crawford's back and forth.
This is all publicity. Ain't nobody worried about Ryan.
Yo, could you get off the speaker or the Bluetooth? And didn't you say you wanted to fight?
Oh, I told you I gotta have a shot in my phone. I said I can help sponsor somebody.
You said what?
I can help sponsor.
Oh, you the man. You the man. Okay, I remember you with the 6-pack. Salute. Trying to be like you, man.
I'll be like you. You gotta get on the only way you can get like me, you gotta get on that Stairmaster.
Nah, we ain't fucking with that. We on the walk. We walking faster to get there. We almost there, man. We almost there. I'm telling you. I'm telling y'all. Y'all know y'all see the difference. These the same shirts I've been wearing, and it's looking different.
Yeah. Hey, all you gotta do is put the work in.
Oh, I'm putting it in. I'm putting it in. I'm putting it in. And I'm excited. I'll be happy to go.
Nah, for real. Once you get like that, you gotta lock in, ain't no looking back.
Hell yeah.
But
What? Looking back? I don't know what that means.
Ain't no looking back.
No, I know.
Ain't no looking back.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know what that means.
Ness, once you get in the best shape of your life, like I'm all out. I'm in all out in day club. Security gotta tell me to put my shirt on.
Damn. I want to be just like that. I want my wife to be like, come on, man, put your shirt on already. You tripping.
No, security gotta tell her, hey, put your shirt on. I'll put it on for about 20 minutes, take it right back off. Then be like, man, fuck. Fuck it. But as far as Terrence, I just heard the last caller talking about man, I put an asterisk right next to it. How you gonna put an asterisk next to it? Is that in the books? Do they got one in the books? You just can't put it for yourself. Where you did it? Talking about because he ain't paid for the belts. Did he leave the ring with the belts?
Yeah, he left the ring with the belt. He left the ring.
He got the belt. He got the belt at his house, right?
Yeah.
He got the ring, don't he?
Yeah.
The WBC ring, he got that, right? So how you gonna put an asterisk next to it? See, that's what they don't understand. You gotta understand, the man had his own promoter against him, PBC against him, the media against him, and he still overachieved. We have never seen nothing like this in the history of boxing. Never. You wouldn't give him the Pacquiao fight because you felt like he wasn't marketable. Like, this is crazy, man. Daniel Ryan, why you ain't had this energy when Benavidez brother pressure?
No, but I seen something, though. I'm going to defend him. I seen something where he said he beat him up. You know, it's so funny you brought that up. I literally was thinking this morning, like, that's a good tune-up for Ryan. Like, they could do that in Victorville and sell the whole... Man, you got so much background noise.
I'm a driver. So, no, what I'm going to tell you is, boy's not in boxing shape right now. When he was at his peak and Ryan was at his peak, Ryan could beat him. Ryan could not beat him. I'm thinking about Castillo. Is that Castillo? They gave Charlotte all the time?
I can't hear you, bro. It's hard to hear you. What you said?
I'm thinking about Costello and Castillo. That's the one who gave Charlotte a hard time, huh?
Castano.
Yeah, that's the one who gave the first fight. Didn't they fight twice?
Yeah, they fought twice. Draw the first time, then Charlo beat him the second time.
I think he dropped him the second time. Yeah, but as far as Ryan being able to beat everybody on his, no. I don't think really highly of Duarte. Oscar Duarte. I don't think highly of him. He's a good fighter though, but I don't think highly of him. Like people like that. To me, that's Ryan biggest. I I think Duarte is better than boy, the one he just beat for the board though.
You think Duarte is what?
I think he's better than who the Ryan just beat for the Bucks.
Barrios.
I think Duarte is better than Barrios.
Yeah,
Barrios, it's all
Barrios.
about marketing, man.
Barrios, he fought the best. Duarte has not yet. So Barrios is going.
He beat though.
Barrios is going to look like that because he been in there with Thurman and Pacquiao and what's this other guy's name?
Tank. He ain't beat none of them though. That's the thing.
Yeah, but that's the point. That's why you say Duarte's better. He ain't fought none of them.
No, I'm just going off of skills and IQ and stuff like that. Skill-wise, Duarte is better than him for sure. And I feel like he got more heart than him. Duarte tough, man.
I like Duarte too, but
He tough. Oh boy, he's just more imposing because he's bigger. You know what I'm saying? What he like 6 foot?
Who? Barrios?
Yeah, Barrios like 6 foot. He's more
he taller. He taller than 6
bit.
foot for sure.
You know
He's taller than 6 foot for sure.
That changes the fight a little bit. Hey, but I had sent you some counters, but it's under a different name, and I told you to give 2 of them to Timboski.
The other day?
Yeah, the other day. I don't know if you ever gave them to him.
What was it? $25?
Yeah.
I think so. What was it? What name it came from? But you ain't say nothing. I don't know. I think the $25 might be confusing.
I had hit you on Instagram. I had instant message you on Instagram and told you what was going on because my Zelle isn't different in my real name. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So then my name that I have on the thing. So every time I send money, I hit you on Instagram and let you know what's going on. I don't know if you ever see it in real time.
Yeah, no, I be seeing. I always check the Instagram, especially if it's on the Boxing Voice.
I was going to tell you something else. As far as you hear about the Mayweather thing?
About it not being a real fight, or about them threatening
crazy.
to not have it done if it ain't a real fight.
Man, they gonna fight. They both doing the same thing. They both fighting for the money. It don't matter if it's a real fight or not. So, you think they gonna pass up all the millions because it's not a real fight?
Pacquiao team seem to be upset that it's not a real fight. They contractually obligated to the real fight. So
didn't he have a fake fight with the kickboxing dude though?
Say again?
Or is that a real fight? The dude that was kickboxing, they kicked his ass?
Yeah, that was an exhibition.
So I thought they said we don't have no exhibition. The kickboxer kicks your ass. You finna get way more money now. What's it? Like, it don't matter if it's a real fight or not. We all gonna look at it as an exhibition. Both of y'all pass y'all prime. Like, come on now. This is just for entertainment, man. It's a shit show. This is really a shit show, man. And I want to speak on Richardson history, right? I seen a real interview. I don't know what social media influencer done chopped up and edited the video. He did not say that he pulled out the fight behind the money. So that was somebody edited that video and changed it up. That's what they talking about. I don't think he's really scared of Oscar Duarte. I think that a better opportunity came, or I think it was that Zupa thing. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna figure out real soon, though. What's going to boy Devin?
Say that last part again. What?
I said, what's up with your boy Devin?
I don't know, bro. I don't know. But listen, we ain't heard nothing from Rolly since. I mean, well, we did. He did say something like, see how you call a bluff, but after that, he ain't said nothing, so I'm wondering.
Fight still might be on.
Yeah.
Fight still might be on.
Yeah.
I wonder who put his piece out in the fight. Because he's saying he got a fight coming up.
I don't
know.
know.
Who he's going to fight. They need to do something. We get so many stars that ain't got no fight right now. They need to fight each other, man. They really need to fight each other. Well, I'm gonna get out of here. I'll call back in later.
All right. Boxing Patron.
What's up,
Box.
man? Sound good?
Yeah, way better than that last. It's so crazy after turning him off. The difference. Yes. You
Okay.
sound
Yeah, let
amazing.
me turn my. All right, man. I think the problem is here. We all have short-term memory. That's the problem. Is that it's coming from Ryan. So it's coming from somebody none of us as boxing fans really respect as a fighter. You know what I mean? But I still remember when he was fighting Smith. Wasn't one of the biggest criticisms of him before he fought Smith was he hasn't fought nobody? That's what most of your callers were calling in saying, a lot of them that were
Yes.
picking Smith.
Yes.
Everybody was saying that. And then after I picked Crawford to beat Spence, dude. I thought Crawford was just a better boxer, but also I didn't think Spence really had much left in him. Because I mean, if you go look back, remember when they were arguing? He has a red sweater on. They're going back and forth. Or you look at around that time before the crash. Look the way Spence was talking. Look at the pre-fight before the Crawford fight. I mean, bro, he's slurring his words. That was not Spence, bro. Anybody who thinks that was the prior Spence is crazy. I mean, that was night and day, man. You just hear the way he's talking. That's when a fighter starts losing it. When you start hearing that speech impediment, that slur come kick in. And he had a bad one after that. I mean, it's night and day. You know what I mean? So that was one of the major reasons why I picked him. You know what I mean? I picked him to win because I thought he was a better boxer too. But I just think Crawford had that. I mean, Spence had that much left in him, which most people did. This was a common thing here. It's especially on this platform right here. We've heard this over and over and over and over. You know what I mean? The Canelo fight. I'm not going to say Canelo's a loss. I think Canelo has more left in him, but the next fight I think will tell us a lot. Canelo didn't look good in the Skull fight. Canelo didn't look good in the Crawford fight. If he don't look good at 3 fights in a row, I think you know what I mean. We might be onto something here with him. What's Tone always say? Catch him at the right time. You know, Porter retired after that fight. There was a reason. You think that was the same Porter who fought Thurman when they fought the first time, or see the first time? I don't think it was. Was that the same Khan that fought him? No, that wasn't the same Khan that was fighting back in the day when they fought Canelo, or fought Garcia, or any of those, those fights before. That wasn't the same Khan. You know what I mean? These are all criticisms but not all of us, but a lot of these people were saying it's just coming from Ryan, a person we don't respect. You know what I mean? As a fighter. So let's not just forget about who's saying it and let's concentrate on what he's saying. You know what I mean? Don't act like this is new.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? Now
but
that
but
he
but
beat
again,
Canelo,
again, again, let me jump in here, bro. Because again, we're talking legacy on the floor. What legacy did he leave?
who's that? Crawford?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, there's no doubt in Crawford. Before, this was a big thing that we talked about. If you can't
No,
sit here
but
and
but
say
but
right
but
now,
that's
yeah,
what I'm saying.
he
It don't matter that we
we're,
talked about it before. Ryan's statement is Crawford left a lot of legacy. Right? Let me go
Well,
back
he
to
did.
his.
Well, okay, that was the thing that we said when he fought Canelo too. A lot of people were saying that. Well, he fought Canelo. I wanted to see him fight at 154. I wanted to see him fight at 160. A lot of people were complaining that he was skipping these weight divisions, and that's exactly what Ryan is talking about. See, this is where
But
memory loss
no,
kicks
that's
in.
not what
We were
Ryan
all
is talking about. That's not what Ryan is talking about. That's why I want you to digest what he's saying.
he
Legacy
left a lot of the young
is
fighters,
not
right?
fights. Legacy is not fights. Legacy are specific fights. He said, I believe Terence Crawford left more of his legacy on the table. Just my opinion. Undisputed don't mean anything if you know you truly didn't challenge yourself. Who the fuck didn't he challenge himself with? That you understand what I'm saying? Who represented
No.
legacy
I get.
and is a
Yeah.
challenge?
Go ahead.
I'm asking you.
Oh, okay. Now it's my turn to kick it. Okay. No. I get what he's saying. I get what you're saying. He didn't leave no legacy who you wanted him to fight. I'm saying, dude, that this was nothing new. That what people were saying before. Okay, he did what there wasn't. He didn't just. He said a lot more than that about fighting people at the right time. I'm not talking about that.
about leaving fights on the floor. Yeah, he didn't talk about that. He said a lot more than just that. You know what I mean? There's a lot more to just the legacy you're talking about here. You know what I mean? I personally don't think he needs
but my
to take
brother,
fights
my
with him.
brother, my brother, I don't get. I literally read what he said. So what do you mean? There's a lot more. Where is there more?
He didn't say that he was fighting. He fought people at the right time. That like
No,
he fought older guys. He
no,
didn't say. Crawford told him. He said, "Dude, I'm older than both those guys. You know that." And he said, "I'm
bro.
talking about the miles."
I don't know
Then when they
what
were
you
talking to each
talking
other,
about. I don't know what you talking about. But Ryan's tweet is as follows.
I believe
okay,
Terence left more of his legacy on the table. Just my opinion. Undisputed don't mean anything if you know truly you didn't challenge yourself. I'm speaking from knowing boxing and speaking from the heart as a fighter, not just some random that can only see the surface level of the game.
And Crawford responded.
Too bad
so
you
you're
wouldn't
just
have
talking.
beat anyone. I fought tough guy that knows boxing. You just now becoming a champ by default. You lost, then they gifted you a title shot after a loss because you just not that guy and they wanna make money off you, bomb.
So I don't know what you talking about.
Okay. So you didn't see their little Twitter battle before this. Okay, so I'm off on another subject then. Okay, so we all know Crawford doesn't have anything left to prove. I'm talking about something else then. Okay, Crawford don't need to fight no more, bro. He's done. He's done. I don't agree with Ryan on that subject, but that's why I said. But the other stuff he said about you know what I mean, leaving fights on the floor and all that other stuff. He kept when he tapped back and said, "Oh, I'm older than him." He was bro. They had more
But
miles on him.
what fight you think Crawford left on the floor?
Oh, I think he should have. I think he should have fought him Billy in 160. Billy. Me personally, I think he should have rematched Canelo. I think that could have went there. Like you talk about, he had like a lot of people these come call in and say that was an ass whooping. That wasn't no fucking ass whooping. That was a closer fight. Crawford had 29 punches landed for the first 6 rounds. 19 of them were jabbed by Copy Box. Those, if we would laugh at
Bro,
anybody afterwards, say
you
shit
was
like
at that fight, bro. You looking at CompuBox, bro. That's a mind of a dude looking for excuses.
No, hey. I sat in front of 6 Crawford fans. None of them got up and were cheering through no damn rounds, bro. None of them were getting up saying nothing. It was a quiet fight. It was a box. It was a chest fight,
you probably
slow.
should have never left the fight party, cause we was cheering.
Well, of course you was cheering. You were cheering off jabs.
Off jabs.
Hey, go look at the copy.
Bro,
hey,
if it was a jab, listen.
How many fights do you see where they don't show you copy box? They don't show you copy box for a reason during those fights. Do you look at that shit after, bro?
Ask Tio and Canelo about them jabs. That be that never got in the ring. No, I'm not done. That be that never got in the ring. Tomorrow, a jab. Look at Tio's face and look at Canelo. Why didn't he rush in? Why didn't he treat it like it was just a jab? Bro, you ignorant from not being in the ring. When you take punches, then you're gonna tell us if it's just a jab.
The fucking 12 rounds.
You just butthurt, patron. It's okay. I'm not mad at you. You just butthurt.
Oh no, I'm not mad at you either. Hey, but go read the copy box then, dude. Do you ever talk about that? 26 punches, there you would be talking shit about any other fighter.
I don't need to read the copy box. I watched the fight.
Oh, that would happen. Oh, okay, yeah. We never bring up that, and then on this.
Is that I don't need CompuBox when I watch the fight? What do I need CompuBox for?
No. See, I'm not saying he lost. I'm saying, dude, it was a closer fight. You're the one saying he got his ass beat. And Billy, I'm sorry, what keep saying Billy? Dude, Fandor's beating what's saying that? That was an ass whooping this week. I heard you say that shit. Oh, he beat it that. No, dude,
bro, let's get back on track. Let's get back on track. Let's get back on track. Let's get back on track.
You heard it say it. We heard you say it.
Let's get back on track. You said he left legacy. Then you said he left fights.
No, I said I would have wished I would have wished he would have did. And he retired after that fight. I was one of the ones that called him before and said, dude,
I just want to get to my point and my question. Okay, you didn't say legacy. You said he got nothing left to prove, but he did leave fights. That's what you agree with Ryan on, right?
I said, no, I would have liked to see him fight more fights.
Okay.
He don't have to fight more fights.
That's where I'm going. That's all I want to get to.
Okay.
And the fights you had the nerve to mention was Chris and Billy, Canelo
No, I didn't mean to say
rematch.
Billy.
You did.
I didn't mean to
You
say
did.
Billy. I meant to say Japanese. I was going to say Japanese. I'm sorry. That was wrong. I'd like to see him
You meant to
undisputed.
say
I
who?
wanted more. And Japanese at 160. I wanted to see
Johnny
that, but
Beck?
but he popped. That was before he
Lord have
popped. You know what I'm
mercy.
saying?
You wanted Johnny Beck.
You don't like Johnny Beck at 160?
Man, you gonna come on,
You
Patron.
didn't want to see him undisputed
Weeks. For weeks after he beat Canelo, I was the only one saying I hate that fight. Piece of shit ass fight. I'm so happy the boxing guys didn't give us that garbage.
Hey, you were doing. I was one of the very few calling in saying
Fucking
you did
pathetic
say that.
ass fight. I'm so happy that motherfucker tested positive. Bullshit ass fight that y'all was so ready to let him get for fake more legacy. Oh, he got 2 belts at 60. Like, get the fuck out of here with that fake ass fight, bullshit ass fight. Motherfucker went life and death with Denzel Bentley, for God's sakes.
Okay, well, dude, I would have liked to see it. But like I said, dude, his legacy set. I'm not saying that. I kind of got off on a different subject here. But I don't need him to fight. I wanted him to fight more. I don't think he needs to fight anymore. So let me say that. Let me get that clear
Hey
right
man,
now.
so
Dude.
so so
Crawford does
to
not
be
need to
clear,
lace enough ever again.
the only fight that you feel he left on the table is the Canelo rematch.
Is the Canelo to the left of that? I would have liked to see the Canelo rematch. Yeah.
Oh,
Like
and
I
the
said, I
Johnny
thought it was
Beck,
a lot
and the
closer
Johnny
than
Beck.
people like. Yeah, I would have liked to see those. You know what I mean, we could say I could sit here and say, hey, dude, let's just say this, dude. The only thing I just don't like, dude, is that people saying that were saying these things before are now shocked they're saying it now because Ryan said it. I can't stand Ryan. He gets on my fucking nerves. Dude, I hope he loses every fight. I hope I never see him fight lace up gloves again. That's what I said. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about what he said. Everybody was saying that shit during these shows before these fights happened, dude. Before that Spence fight happened, everybody knew Spence was done, man. Come on, dude. It's nothing new. None of that shit is new. Everybody was saying that. So please don't call in here and act like, oh my God, you're saying that. No, dude, you're just mad because of who was saying it. That's it. But anyway, man, that's my time right there. Thanks. I appreciate it, man. Great topic. I like it.
All right. Glad you do. That's what I was looking for. Where my Canelo fucking fans at? That y'all gotta jump on the Ryan bandwagon on this subject. This is crazy. I thought it would be more toxic, honestly. I thought the Bud fans was gonna be out here, protecting Bud a little bit more. Sean, UK.
How you doing this? As my older, I'm trying these new headphones.
Shit, kinda alright so far. Oh yeah, it's good.
Yeah,
I hear the
okay.
birds chirping.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know where to start. Well, first of all, Spence wasn't done. He beat Ugas, who was a good fighter, and he beat Danny Garcia. So that shows that he wasn't done at all. And that speech situation, they say that was down to he had some new teeth that was put in, so that kind of messed up his speech. So yeah, that's what I want to say on that. And I do like the Johnny Back fight. So I'll go direct with your question. Yeah, I don't. I wanted that Johnny Back fight, and if not, the Artemis fight, Adamis, that's another good fight, or the Lara fight, because don't forget, Crawford's whole legacy is built on the belts. That's what he's known for, collecting belts. So if he'd have collected a 160,
but we gotta establish something here, because I'm gonna have to interrupt every caller. Like, when Ryan says he left fights on the floor or the table or whatever fucking terminology I want to use, because I don't see the quote. I'm going off of what I can read on his IG, on his Twitter. But the last caller is going based off something about Ryan saying he left fights on the table, on the floor, whatever. Don't these fights gotta be fights that people think could beat you? Like, who the fuck thought Carlos Adames was gonna beat Bud? And who the fuck thought Johnny Beck was gonna beat Bud? Like, y'all just throwing out names. Y'all throwing out names to give this debate some sort of validity that it doesn't have. It doesn't have it. Nobody's picking Adames, and the bookies is making that shit like a fucking 6-1 Bud. 6-1, bro. You gotta bet $600. Carlos Adames, the nigga lost to Patrick Teixeira He got a draw with Hamza. He got one belt in his whole career. How the fuck is he the dude to beat Bud? This shit don't make no sense, bro.
When Devin Haney fights Regis Prograis, that's what adds to his legacy when he takes that 140 belt. Belts add to your legacy. No one thought Regis going to beat Devin, but he still beat him, and that adds to his accolades, which adds to his legacy. So
Bro, it's different, bro. You listen. Let's go backwards one step. Devin's coming up from 35, moving up, fighting a puncher and Regis.
Yeah.
Crawford, no. Slow down. Crawford beats the shit out of Canelo, what Patron don't like hearing. But you want us to believe that the dude underneath Canelo, who we didn't have beaten Canelo, in a whole nother division, he's going to beat Crawford.
He's got a chance. He's naturally bigger than him. They're all
Crazy
naturally
as
bigger
hell,
than him.
man. Crazy as hell.
Am I right or wrong?
Nah,
am I
you're wrong. In my opinion, you're wrong.
So then they will start at 135. They're not naturally bigger than him.
In my opinion, you tripping, bro. I don't get it.
Okay, and so and to the caller that said that there's asterisks as well. They say Crawford he's got 4 lineal titles as well. So if you want to give
I'm
him
gonna make sure
credit
people know that it's a caller on the show. I don't want them confusing you and me as the same person.
Why would they do that? 2 completely different accents.
Still, man. Gotta put this live call in progress from UK Sean. I do not endorse this. He is the one that believes Johnny Beck had a shot. That's crazy.
Yeah, and all that.
A shot.
So did Laura.
Yo, has he ever won? I'm not even over. I'm not even. He said so did Laura at 44.
Yeah, and Adamus.
Man, you got to be fucking tripping right now. I like you. You know what? I see what you're doing, man. I respect what you're doing. I respect you. What you're doing is extending the show. You like, man, I see the show dying. Let me keep it going. You don't really believe this shit.
No, I do. I do rate Laura.
Bro, Laura. Laura was going to beat Bud Crawford.
Yeah. Yeah, he's dangerous. That's a tricky part. Stylistically,
yo, it would have been cool for you to be like, yo, Laura would have been dangerous. Would have been dangerous for Bud in his prime. But you talking about Laura at 44 years old, dangerous for Bud.
Yeah, absolutely.
Bro, I didn't want that fight either. That was a cherry pick for Bud, man. Y'all tripping, yo. We got low-ass fucking standards, man. You see, I want Devin to fight fucking Zayas. I wanted Devin to fight fucking Brian Norman.
Say Fondora.
No, that's too much. That's too much.
Why?
What you mean, why? Because he's 6'5". What the fuck?
I don't win fights, man.
Isn't that like obvious why? I was cool with him fighting Boots. It's the height. The height is gonna add to the difficulty, man. I mean, you seen what Thurman. Listen, I never thought I'd see Thurman look like that, bro.
He's the same height of Mendoza.
Poor Thurman, man. Poor Thurman's last fight on this earth is gonna be a fight that shows the exact opposite of how good he was. I mean, you can't show a person that fight of Thurman and they had never seen Thurman before. And they watch that fight, and then you turn around and say, yo, he's way better than that. They won't believe you.
Yeah,
that guy that night with Fondora looked like a complete amateur, like a Border Wars novice. I didn't see anything there that had technical skill on it. It was insane. I couldn't believe what I saw. Fondora is dangerous, man. He's dangerous to anybody short, man. That's why Suleiman the Scholar, you're nuts, so man. The editor must love you. He made a short out of that. This man says Shakur Stevenson can beat Fondora. That would be.
Didn't Tio beat? Let me talk. Didn't Tio beat Fondora as an amateur? I heard somebody say that.
There's no way. There's no way that the height difference was the same. There's no way. There's no way, bro. There's no
but I
way.
heard that he lost quite a few times as an amateur. I know it's a different sport now almost. But yeah, he's not unbeatable. We've seen him get beat before. I've seen Fondora get outboxed before as well. I can't remember the guy that outboxed him early on in his career. Almost got a draw. So yeah. But I'm a Fondora fan, so I don't wanna like take credit away from him. But back to the topic at hand. Apparently, then Adames had success with against Crawford in sparring as well. So they had some back and forth as well. So we don't know what would have happened. in between that fight. So yeah, he definitely left some legacy on the table at the 160 division.
You out of
I would have liked to see him
control.
become.
You out of control. This man said legacy on the table.
Yeah, what? Yeah,
Bro,
imagine him
let me
being a
ask
one.
you the same
Let me finish.
question. Let me ask you the same
Let
question
me
that
finish.
you obviously didn't hear Brandon say. How many
What's
people
that?
could raise their hand when they hear the intercom say, "Can the 3-time undisputed please come to the principal's office"?
Yeah, no. In
No
history,
one,
there's been
right?
quite a
No
few.
one, right?
No,
The answer
that's
is
not
no
true. That's
one,
not true.
right? Only Terence Bud
That's not
Crawford
true.
could stand up, right?
In this era, no, but back in there was one belt, so there was many guys that won titles were undisputed. But in the 4 belt era, yes,
Those ain't the 4-belt era.
No, in this era, no, I'm a Crawford fan, and I'm very proud of his achievements in
So
that aspect. Let me
if
finish,
you're
though.
no,
Let me finish.
I'm not done. So if you're in
Okay,
a
all right.
class all alone because of your achievements, how did you leave legacy? You are legacy. You set the
Yeah, but
standard. They
let
have
me
to
finish,
beat
though.
you now.
No, but you can always add to the legacy. Meaning,
Oh
imagine how
man.
good. Let me finish. Let me finish.
This is why he
How good would
retired,
this?
bro. This
Let me
is
finish.
exactly
Let
what
me
he
finish,
said would
though.
happen, and it's sad because it's happening.
No,
This reminds me of when he said everything he was gonna do to Earl. He's
yeah, but
goated. The dude that sees the
but
future.
Ness, you're
He
not
said
listening.
y'all would do this.
You're not listening, though. How good would it have sounded if he said, "Oh, 3-time undisputed, 4-time lineal champion, and a 6th division world champion"? Doesn't
Bro.
that sound better? 6 weights. Doesn't 6? What sounds better, 6 or 5?
Yo, says the
Simple math.
guy that's never won a world title, let alone unified, let alone undisputed. Like, bro, no one's done what he's done, but you're saying it would have been even better if he would have did this.
Yeah, 6 is better than 5. Am I right or wrong? Is 6 divisions better than 5?
Yo, hilarious,
No,
bro.
answer the question.
Hilarious,
Answer the
bro.
question.
No, I
Yes,
love
answer the question.
boxing
Is 6
fans,
divisions?
bro. I
No,
love
no.
boxing
Is 6
fans.
divisions better? Is 6 divisions better than 5 divisions?
I tell you what I've said on this show multiple times, bro. This is why I invented Border Wars, man. You motherfuckers need to be punched in the face to understand that this shit is not a game. Y'all crazy. You talking about 6 is better than this and that. Bro, this man left the game with his faculties in order, finances in order. He owns half of Omaha. The mayor gifted him a fucking few dozen acres to build a bigger gym. He made $50 million on the way out. And you talking about he left something on it. Oh man. Bro, the internet has destroyed us, bro, because it gives us the ability to say this type of weird shit without any bro, you're crazy. He's one of the most accomplished in the sport of boxing. And
he could have done a little bit more.
And put himself up there. He's still saying he could have done more. And he put himself up there as one of the most, lucrative fighters in this sport. Like, he surpassed the amount of money I'm sure that fucking Sugar Ray Leonard made. What $50 million payday did fucking Sugar Ray get?
No. Leonard got 25 million against Hagler in '86. So you do the inflation on that. So that was good back in that day. But
it ain't 50 million. I don't care. He ain't get 50 in his day. Crawford got 50 in his day. Motherfuckers always want to hit me with the inflation. Fuck your inflation. What he get when he was popping and what he got when he was popping. That's all that mattered to me.
Yeah, Leonard is the gold standard. But I want to go back to Crawford. He has got a Hall of Fame career at 40 and at 47. And Ryan Garcia, I don't think he could have beat Amir Khan. I think Amir Khan would have outboxed him. Khan's chin is a bit suspect, but I think he would have had enough tools.
There's no way Amir Khan would have gotten out of a fight without getting hit by Ryan with either the right or the left. I mean, maybe if you say he would have got knocked down.
Maybe is he better than Maidana?
But that's
Ryan Garcia harder puncher than Maidana.
Yeah, he's a harder puncher than Maidana. Yeah, Maidana doesn't have the one punch knockouts of Ryan. Who's he one banged? He fucking hit Mayweather with everything he got, and what happened? Nothing. He walked to the corner and shook his leg out.
Yeah, Khan had good ability. Well, He wouldn't have beat Kell Brook. What? Even Ricky Burns would have given him a tough fight. So, but record is a good one. Who's winning that fight? Ricky Burns or Ryan Garcia?
Definitely Ryan. You tripping, man. Ricky ain't had no fucking
Why?
power.
Yeah, you got 3 divisions, and he's
3 divisions and
good
avoided Broner for 2, bro. You UK dudes with this Ricky Burns shit. Fucking Mick Doonan does the same thing. I lived through it. I seen him avoid Broner. So say that he didn't avoid Broner. Say HBO ain't want that fight. Say that fucking Eddie Hearn didn't fucking give Gavin Rees to Broner instead of fucking Ricky Burns, and that was supposed to be next. Bro, he didn't want the fight. He moved up 2 divisions. He ran away from Broner at 30 and 35.
So Broner ran away from Crawford. Why didn't Broner never want to fight Crawford either?
Bro.
So I can play that game as well. And that's about and Tio getting the opportunity. Shouldn't Tio get investigated for saying that he fixed the fight? Shouldn't that get looked into? I don't think you can say them.
Nobody believes the shit that Tio says.
So what? You can't get a title shot after you make them type of comments.
Bro, we don't believe the shit Tio says, bro. We don't take that shit seriously.
Yeah, no, that's putting the sport in disrepute. You can't say those things. And but you see, Ryan Garcia, I don't agree with him. Like, obviously, I do think that Crawford could have added more to his legacy, but as a world champion, he has the right to talk. You know, I do give him that. He's not a guy that hasn't got no credibility. He's got some credibility now. So yeah, but he needs to continue to fight his peers. And the last thing as well, what's going on with Devin Haney trying to fight Pacquiao? That's not good.
I love that
that's
fight.
fucking rolling.
Legend. We're going to show Barrios how you fucking do it. And we're going to retire that motherfucker. They better not give us that fight. Y'all going to think it's a massacre.
But you can't fight Pacquiao when there's rivals in your division. And
who's in my division?
That looks really bad. Rolly Romero that wants to fight you.
Rolly?
I'm not fighting Rolly Romero.
Rolly, man. If Rolly's offer ain't as good as Pacquiao's, what you want us to do?
There's a double standard, man. You can't say everyone says this, but what they say, whatever shitty quote he comes out with, nobody wants to fight him. Then the guy offers to fight you, and you don't want to fight him. So I don't want that fight. I don't want to see that fight. That's a waste of time. Pacquiao, you're talking about Crawford having be a 10-1 on. What the odds would that be? Doesn't say unless you're a bit of a hypocrite with Devin Haney.
What? What you mean?
You can't. You're talking about
be
like favorite.
Has Josh Kelly ever sold out? Has Josh Kelly ever sold out a 40,000 plus arena?
No, but he would do.
He would. He would. So he's capping on Twitter.
Yeah, he would do.
So he's capping on Twitter.
No, you got to look at the potential. You know, he's got
wait. Okay. So since you're saying he would do it, that means he did 20?
Oh, no.
Oh, okay. So we're just assuming then.
But when you're a world champion, they will come out for you. They're definitely going to come out for you. He's got a lot of following. But he's never really had anybody he didn't have that success for anyone to get behind. But now he does, and yeah, you probably would do.
So he's just assuming.
You know?
So he's just assuming.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's funny that he's like, it seems like all the big fights are with the Americans, but nobody wants to fight me. I doubt any of those dudes do 40,000 plus in an arena. And it's like, bro, neither do you, because I'm Googling the fuck out of this. He's not even drawn anywhere close to 20,000. The biggest reported attendance he's done is 4,000 fans for the IBF junior middleweight title win over Bakram. 4,000.
Yeah, they
so how the fuck y'all over there inflating this man by 100? Somebody he about to do 40,000 now, man. Get the fuck out of here, bro. UK, y'all be trying to keep belts hostage with this bullshit fucking lie that you sell tickets with no fucking proof. No fucking proof.
The proof is there.
I
Look at
should
most of
really
the
go
fighters.
back and forth with his ass on Twitter, but ain't nobody got time. Ain't nobody got time. He out here capping, talking about he doing 40 plus. You ain't never even saw. Bro, the Bachram fight had 4,000 tickets according to Google, man. What the fuck?
Yeah, and that's backroom.
Be
Yeah,
lying.
imagine
Why
a
they be
big name.
lying so much in boxing? This shit crazy.
It was a big stadium. It was in Sunderland, the Stadium of Light. He would do big numbers as a champion.
Yeah, man,
but
he's
you
gonna
gotta get the right
flip
fight.
100 times profit, bro. I want in on that investment. Yo, anybody that wants to invest, let's do it. Let's bet on Josh Kelly because that motherfucker going from 4,000 to 40 plus. I ain't hating. I ain't hating. He the one just tweeted it. Look, he tweeted this. I'm just responding. He tweeted this. I'm just responding. Actually, I thought it was just tweeted. Somebody sent it to me. This shit said for the 31st. So he got 2 days, 3 days with this lie on the internet, and nobody ain't smack him silly yet. Somebody got to tell him the truth, bro. Come on, you can't be lying like this. Everything, yeah, like I didn't even have to Google, right? On his tweet, I just clicked the group button. Just, yo, you see this shit? Is it true? No, it's not true. He never sold 40. Damn, has he even sold 20? No, he never even came close to 20. The most he ever sold was 4. Bro, I don't know why we got to lie when fucking AI is there to find out the truth real quick. And that shit is coming straight from the BBC.
Yeah, but it's potential. Like, look at Conor Ben. His next fight will title or not.
Bro, Conor Ben fought a fucking son of a legend. Before that fight, that motherfucker never sold more than 4,000. If you don't get out of here with this bullshit, like you talking to a noob jack.
That's my point.
No, it ain't your point. You can't use that as your point because those are two sons of legends. They supposed to make a spark. Who the fuck is Josh Kelly?
A world champion, IBF.
Bro,
so tell Haney to come up there.
I wish he would. I'm cool with that fight. I'm cool with that fight. We're going to show Josh Kelly how to really box. And since I ain't have a problem with him moving, don't have a problem with Devin moving and boxing circles around his ass either. Because I ain't have a problem with the way he moved in that fight, but he moved. He moved. But because I love boxers, I ain't had no problem. But people did, and they complained.
No, but he moved and punched though.
He moved and punched though. He moved. No. He moved. He moved.
No, but with Haney Ramirez, he was just running. He was just circling. But I don't mind. I did mind that. That was terrible. But you know,
I gotta get to some other callers, man. Get your side together.
All right, we're ready, man. Let us
tell Josh Kelly call out Devin Haney, man. Call out Devin Haney. I don't know. Devin must got something going on. This shit got me. I'm gonna have to text Bill. I don't be liking bothering motherfuckers, but this shit, I'm not liking it. I need to know what's going on, man.
Yo, what up, Ness?
What up?
Ain't shit. Everybody need to like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for something. Man, I'm looking at this shit like, fuck it. Ryan Garcia saying what he's saying. Like, I can't even have no steam or be mad at the nigga for the simple fact that this motherfucker fought some of the 4 kings dudes when they was young, you know, while they still young and shit. Oh, I'm like, is it a valid argument? Probably. But we already know how the boxing game been with that Crawford individual. So what they shoulda, coulda, and woulda did, that's cool. I just think that it's crazy as hell that you be on demand and everybody wants you to go out there, give you all, and do your best when you're 38. All these young motherfuckers, everybody want this nigga to be the show kid at 38. It's too late. It's over. He retired. It is what it is. Shoulda, coulda, woulda, fuck it. It didn't happen. You know what I'm saying? So I think that Ryan Garcia, you go fight the Teofimo, go do your, you the first person to fight all 4 kings. You ain't had the results you wanted, but you jumped in there. Shout out to that shit. But I don't even fucking know, Ness. I don't know what to make out of it, except it's just a young kid blabbering. and he got a mouth, he got a platform, and he get paid for the shit. So I ain't really mad at him because like Bud already at the finish line, and he still got more yards to go. So do his thing, and whatever the fuck is whatever. But shout out to you. Everybody liked the video. It is what it is.
All right. Phone lines is open. Discord available. X Spaces available. Don't forget, we got Discord. We got X. We got Zoom links if you want to call in via Zoom. We got the landline if you want to call in via the landline. That is also available. If you're watching this on YouTube, I need you to go ahead and hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility. I need help putting this episode in the eyes of boxing fans that don't know we rocking out. We got Happy Javi, $2. Fundora stops Crawford, 147 through 160. David at 168. Ryan stops a Spence. Okay. Fundora stops Crawford. It's crazy. I actually wanted that fight after watching Keith get waxed like that. I'm like, damn. Could Crawford have figured out this motherfucker with all that reach? Javier Oliveras, member for 22 months on the prospect level. I'd love for him to try Undisputed 154 instead of what, Javier? You left out a whole sentence. Listen, don't forget, I've partnered with DAZN, so I'm able to give you guys 5% off on this weekend's pay-per-view. We're going to be doing a live fight chat right here on youtube.com/The Boxing Voice. We're going to be going live for Wilder versus Chisora. Chisora, actually, versus Wilder. He is the A side, so we'll be live. That is already scheduled. You can find it on the YouTube channel. And if you want to watch it yourself, you can use the link that is pinned to the live chat and has been pinned to the live chat to purchase DAZN or actually purchase the pay-per-view and receive 5% off. They don't give you anything off the ultimate package. Pretty whack, but it is what it is. Looks like we got Tip Bayless.
Keep me on the line, but go to somebody else real quick.
You out of control, bro. What up, Junior?
Hey, what up, Mr. Ness? How you feeling, man?
Can't call it. What that shirt say?
ETF, Irvin Trey Pound Fuller, my baby cousin.
Who's that, fighter?
He fight this weekend.
Where at?
He fighting on Zuffa, sir.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
B
I'm
side,
proud
A
of him.
side. He signed, right? Because they don't use like he signed or it's just one off.
One off.
Oh shit! I thought they said they don't
So
do
it's like
that.
it's a deal. It was a so he wins this, then
Sign him.
then they'll come back to the table. Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah, that's strange because I thought that they said if you fighting on Zuffa, you fight for Zuffa. So that's interesting to hear that changes.
I
That
haven't been
changed
in here. He
already.
ain't tell me that. Yeah, he haven't told me that. So, but either way, I'm just proud of my baby cousin, man. Cause I root for him, cause he do it the right way. He real, he in the gym. He don't BS, So I just want the
He
best for him,
undefeated. What's his name?
Irvin Fuller,
Irvin
the
Fuller.
third.
Let's see.
Yes, sir. Yeah, so that's why you've been seeing me sneak wearing his shirts during the whole show to like lightly support him. I've been wearing. I wore the
You
white
needed
one,
to
then I wore
tell
the black
us.
and white one, then I wore this one. I ain't want to, blow it up like that. I ain't want to blow it up like that. Just let him do his thing.
Damn, he fighting. Damn, from fighting locally in Maryland, he about to shoot to Las Vegas. That's crazy.
I'm so
He
proud
must
of
be
him,
excited in the mug.
man. I'm so proud. It feels like Jared all over again, except for I'm related to this kid. Like that's he. Listen, that he hangs on my every word when I tell him, like, it's gonna work out through this, whatever. And just to see, like, man, I'm just seeing him come out the entrance way. When time come, man, I'm probably gonna shed tears, proud, bro. I just want him to
This
show
kid
up and
been
do
on
his
Pro
thing.
Box though. He been on Pro Box, so
Yeah,
he already been matched tough.
yeah, yeah. He been on Pro Box 3
Damn.
times. I want to say. I know
Is
it's
it
more than
3?
2.
I see one. I see the one in Plant
Last
City.
one
Let me see.
3, 3. 'Cause I remember the trunks. Like when we was doing his colors. Yeah, 3. The last fight, the other one he wore black and purple with the fur at Merlin Live, and the other one was
No, I'm talking about the opponent.
oh his opponent.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
His opponent been on Pro Box, so you know he was matched tough. But he never had an 8-rounder. Has
Yeah.
Fuller had 8-rounders? Ooh, never
No,
had an
Trey had 6.
8-rounder.
Trey had 6. That was it. Both of them I think have had 6.
So what would you say is his toughest fight so
The toughest
far?
one he had so far. Where's that boy name at? I know exactly which one it was. It was his first one on Pro Box. Hold on, let me go to it. And that boy came to get it. He dropped him with a jet. Juan Manuel Marquez and Sugar Ray, Mr. Ray came back to the back to tell him, kid, you got it. Just keep doing this, that, and the third. Let me go to his box, right? Once I see the name, it'll come to me. Wasn't Donoville? Where is his name? That boy showed up. He came to get it. Roberto Cisneros. Roberto
Got it.
Cisneros, that boy, cause the boy record. Like I knew when I watched the boy tape, I said, "Oh no, this kid can fight." They just matched him tough, and the kid got too much heart for his own good. But the boy could fight. I'm telling him and can't. Man, that boy came to get it. Good God Almighty! I was saying that. I said, "Just stay relaxed. Just stay relaxed. Keep doing what you're doing." And then he started doing his thing, picking the kid off, dropped him with a jab, shotgun. I said, "Sit on the shotgun jab." My dad called it, Uncle Nesto called it. Boom! He sat on it. I was like, "Good God Almighty!" Yeah, man.
So what y'all think of
But
the
stuff,
opponent? Did you watch tape of his opponent?
of course, I'm the tape guy in camp. Of course, I
So
feel like
what y'all think?
you got to be alert. This kid is one of those type of guys who loves to throw a hook in the middle and at the end of every combination. And whether it's body hook or whether it's hook up top, then another hook at the end. Either way, he loves a good hook. You got to be prepared for that. You got to be ready to catch that and roll. You got to roll. He got a toe. Hey, Miss Starman. Like,
What
man, I'm
up,
like, you gotta be
guys?
prepared. I was like, my dad, his uncle hard work was telling him, hard work was like, be ready, you gotta be ready to rock off, eyes on chest, roll under, pull, and then get out, cause this kid he's gonna load up a hook. This kid he always in a hook or 2-3. It's always 2-3 every time. And you gotta be able to know that
Do
that's
you
gonna
got the
come
link
tough.
for your cousin fight? Cause it don't come up
Zuka,
on YouTube. I thought Pro Box would have it there. I don't see it.
oh, I haven't gotten it yet, so I haven't. He just got there.
No. I'm talking about
Yes,
I'm talking about that link when with the
when he fought there,
Ciceros.
Cisneros.
Yeah,
I'll go back through my messages and see, and I'll gladly send it to you, sir.
appreciate it.
I'm
Yeah, I
just
just
fired
want to
up,
see
man.
how he fight. Cause that's a
Yeah,
big
I'm just
opportunity, Zuffa, man. That'll be dope for y'all.
I'm shaking like a leaf, man.
No, I hear you. I
You know
hear
what's
you,
you
man.
know what's crazy?
Shit
That
could
let
be
me tell you
life
a quick
changing.
funny joint. Let me tell you a quick funny joint, Mr. Starbucks. So his pro debut at Merlin Casino, and I told him, I said, man, this is a big pro. Most guys don't get no pro debut at a place like this. I said that don't got no, it's a big place. Everything I said, don't get caught up in the crowd. Do you think? Cause I'm his big cousin. He looking at me like, what you think? What you think, Junior? And I'm like, got this. It's another day at the office. Do your thing, all right? You got this. You in top shape. Do you think? He said, got you, big cuz. I got you. So where I'm sitting at, if you watch when he come out, he looks at me and he goes like this. Soon as he turned his back, I'm like this. I'm looking like, you got this, kid. Come on. As soon as he turned his back, I do this. Oh God, Jesus is my baby cousin. Oh God. Oh look,
Nervous.
shook my girlfriend, my future wife. She's sitting there like this. Like, it's okay, Silk. Silk, breathe, Silk, breathe.
Y'all got some nicknames over there. Silk. She call you Silk.
No, my whole that's like if you call me Silk, you really know. That's my original nickname. I was born with that nickname. Like even my teachers, because they knew my family,
Oh, okay.
they'll call me Class Silk. Silque.
Oh, okay. Cool. What's up,
Boy, he was
fellas?
having a tough first round.
Oh,
That
you
was a
looking at the
tough.
fight?
Yeah, that was a tough first round. This the debut you was talking about, Evan Fuller Pro debut versus Alejandro Leon. But this ain't
Oh,
the
it's
fight
pro
I
debut.
want.
Yeah, that kid.
This ain't the fight I want
That's
though.
yeah. That kid could fight too, man. I wish that kid
Yeah,
stay
nah,
busy,
this
man.
he
That
do
kid could
look
fight.
like that first round was tough, man. Your boy
Yeah,
was
and
taking
I
some
told him
shots.
if you will listen, you'll hear me scream, and you'll hear because I'm on the other side, and I go,
Okay.
the kid can't go to his left.
He got a good
Keep
little
stepping
double
over,
left
rip
hook.
to the body, and turn. And then everything worked out good. But yeah, man, that last dude that you was on the phone with, man, Lord have
Which
mercy.
one? The
I tip
UK
my
dude?
hat to him. Yeah, I tip my hat to him. But he stayed steadfast on his thing. But woo child, honey, boo boo child.
He said, honey,
He
boo boo
believed me.
child.
Honey, boo boo child. He stuck to it. Jesus Christ.
So with this Bud Crawford
Yes,
slander
ma'am.
today, courtesy
Yes,
of
ma'am.
Ryan
Man, good left
Garcia.
hook.
What type of crap is that?
You know
You
Ryan
asking
trying to
me, Miss
stay in the
Star?
media.
Yeah, what's up with that, Junior? What you think about that?
I mean, useless chatter. All right, let's like
Mm.
really break it down. Like to me, one is useless chatter, but he appeals to the casual fans. Like so, casual fans will eat that stuff up. Now, on to his note, you always supposed to have enough confidence in yourself to believe you can get in there with anyone. But even fighters, we know, like, yeah, I could fight, but I got to get a little better before I step in there with him, or things like that. But no, that would not have gone well. Honestly, that would not have gone well at all. I mean, it. The guys, I couldn't have said nothing better than what you said. Like Ness, you said this guy literally took whatever was thrown, like whatever names was thrown at him on the table, and four of them got 50 million on the way out, and yet he left something on the table. Like I can't get over that, man. I can't get over that. Hey, Mr. Wagner. Like, man, I can't get over that. But no,
I mean,
man.
he's trying to
I'll
get a
never.
Bud fight.
Yeah,
Is there a
no, I
world
don't
where
think he
he's trying to
getting
get a
a
fight?
no. Heck no. And I mean, why are you trying to get a Bud fight now anyway? That don't make no sense whatsoever
I
to
mean,
me.
it still makes
That
sense.
don't make
Remember,
no
but
sense.
I
But
think it still makes sense because Bud's not out the ring. His typical time out the ring is 13 months. That's average for him. So when he gets to 18, then he's real
Mm.
retired. 13, that's still normal. What
Yeah.
ain't normal? What ain't normal? And I'm only going off what he said in the video. He said he's not training. He's enjoying
hmm
not training. So
not
that
training.
that 13 months turns into 13 months of not training. That could be different from what he's used to. Cause we know that when he ain't fighting, he is in the gym. And now he said he's in the gym, but he's teaching.
Mm.
Yeah.
Because we know
This is
that
my
Ryan
thing.
Ryan is Ryan basically he's into that, that marketing, that making a splash, that,
hmm
big news. So I'm thinking in the back of his mind, he may be thinking, if I put it out there enough, maybe he can get some buzz and maybe it can grow some legs. But yeah, but
Just
it's foolishness though.
man, and it appeals to casual. It's just like my former co-host Bink. Bink would be like, um, he had a shirt, right, where it said Bink Bink Boxing, his name on it, and it had Diego Corrales and Jose Juan Castillo on the back of his shirt. And the kids and different people would say, "Oh, nice shirt." Well, who's and the casual fans, even the little kids that he coached in football, they would say, Like they say coach me, who your favorite fighter? And he'll say Canelo, he'll say whatever, and they'll say, nah, my favorite fight, even the cat, the father or whatever, yeah, nah, Jake Paul, he the best right now. Like
Hmm.
that's, and Ryan appeals to those type of people. So
Yeah, it's true.
it they eat that up, and that keeps things going for them. So I don't knock it or whatever, man. It is what it is.
True. And I was shocked, Ness. I was shocked to see that you made that a topic because you really don't deal with the little the gossipy stuff, which this seems to be one of those things. What made you do that topic today?
I just felt like it was the right thing to go with. There wasn't much out here. You know, we only got one fight.
Yeah.
He got Bud to respond.
Oh God.
He got Bud
Mhm.
to respond, and yeah, I thought that we would get more callers though. I thought Bud would
Mhm.
have more defenders,
Me
but
too.
that
Ain't
didn't
nothing
work.
to defend, Mr. Nuts. Ain't nothing to
Yeah, because it's
defend.
like it's news, right? It's news, it's gossip, but it's like with Ryan, I think his credibility has slipped. Even even with him just
Mm,
saying things, it's like people don't really believe what he say, even on the mainstream media platforms like the streaming and stuff like that. He be bullshitting so much. I think people
yeah,
just kind of take it with a grain of salt now.
yeah.
But yeah, being that Bud responded, that's huge, but I don't think he's coming back. Definitely not for
I
Ryan.
Especially not for no Ryan. And then you gotta think he ain't coming back, but he walked out with 50 million. What would make him come back, Mister? What number? 20 million? No. Especially if he don't need the money. He's like, if it ain't that 50 million or more, I'm not coming back. And I need a
Right. It would have to be at
guarantee,
least
not
that.
no extra on the exactly, not no extra on the back end. Nah, I want that as the base. Then everything we could talk. That's how I think he would probably show up to the table. And speaking from experience, of course, not on that highest of level, but as someone who's done it since a child, when you get to a point where it's like, oh wow, I took a week off, or I took 2 weeks off, and you really resting, and you get a taste of that for a second because you feel you think of all the injuries you've had, just the wear
Hmm.
and tear, and you don't think, but right, you heard Andre Ward, you heard Berto, you heard Bud, all of them say in interviews about that wear and tear, and then all of a sudden you finally get the rest. It's
Yeah.
like, oh man, oh my God, I ain't done this in years. Cause usually, like pro fighters, Miss Star, you might, let's say you fight, let's say you get a first round knockout. I mean, early night. Even if you get a 10 round fight and you barely get touched, some guys might take a whole week off.
Hmm.
Sometimes 2 days. Like I remember my uncle Nesto and my dad telling a fighter he tried to sneak back in the gym 2 days out. And the two
Mm.
days out was from Sunday and Monday. Like, no, take the days off. "Oh, I'm not doing nothing. I just went running. I'm just gonna touch the bag." It's like,
Hmm.
no, rest. Some fighters will take a week off because you spent, even though you got rid of the guy early, it's the camps.
It's the camp.
It's
Yeah.
those, it's the
That's what I was thinking.
camp.
That's what I'm over here thinking. It's the lead up. It's the lead up to the fight that is the big deal. And sometimes, they go from one fight, they might win, but then they thinking, I gotta go and do the same thing all over again. You gotta rinse and repeat. You gotta rinse and repeat. And once you get out of that rhythm, I could see a fighter maybe wanting to come back, but dreading
Yeah,
that whole process
yeah,
again.
yeah.
Especially when you have enough money to
And
to to
I've
do whatever
seen
you want
that
to
too.
do.
You said it perfect. Yup, right there. It's like, oh man, because they always get that itch. That itch is
Hmm.
always there, but it's the, oh Lord, 3 times. Like, even if you love camp, you got like me. I love training camp, but
Mhm.
the one tested.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Let me get to Mike Wilson.
What up, Mike?
Boys.
What up?
What's happening next to Gibbs?
What's good,
What's
Mike?
up, Miss Star, JR? What's happening, man? What's going on? We got us a real
What's
What's
up,
boxing
going
bro?
show on
on?
this motherfucker. Y'all know what the fuck going on. Ryan Garcia, come on, man. That shit laughable, y'all. That shit laughable. We ain't even gotta be, come on, man. The Nickelodeon kid, Disney kid, Nick at Night, get the fuck out of here.
Oh,
Cartoon Network, Ryan.
come on. Don't
No,
do that to
fuck
the
all that.
kid.
Right? Yeah, we don't take Ryan Garcia fucking serious. Ryan Garcia? Come on, man. That nigga is a fucking social media star, man. That's all the fuck he is. He ain't shit. He ain't never gonna be shit. You know what I'm talking about? Ryan got beat by fucking Rolly, and he got knocked out by fucking Tank. I know this ain't possible, but I guarantee you, Bud would beat Rolly and Ryan, Rolly and Tank all in one fucking night. Back to back. I don't give a fuck how many rounds they going. This shit don't even no comparison. Nowhere, not close at all. Come on, man. Like compare fucking apples and grapes. Or motherfucking lobster and fucking a Burger King fucking burger. Come on, man. Are we serious? Ryan's smart though. Cause he know what's gonna get his name in that algorithm. You talk about Terence Bud fucking Crawford. He the only one balls enough to talk about it, cause he know Bud hurt his fucking ass. You know what I'm saying? You know that. Everybody else don't know. So they ain't gonna even talk about Bud like that. Ryan he just crazy enough to say that nigga name. That's why we talking about it. He crazy enough to say that nigga name. But we all fucking know. That's why nobody, come on, man, take that shit serious. Bud knock that nigga straight the fuck out. Period. You know what I'm saying? Y'all remember Top Rank, what Freddie Roach say? We'll never put Manny Pacquiao in the ring with that young kid. Ever. But who else, who they put in there? They put Keith Thurman in there with that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? It's levels to this shit. Ryan Garcia should be, that nigga need to get fined for talking about disrespecting Terence Crawford like that. You know what I'm talking about? He can't even hold Terence Crawford jockstrap. Best in the fucking business. And
Damn.
that ain't even just for Ryan Garcia. That's for anybody that's fucking boxing today, nigga. Not one person in the game can fuck with Bud. Not one. Any weight class, from the little ones to the big heavyweights, nigga. So I don't know what that nigga talking about. He should have stopped some real. He should have started talking shit about Shakur, somebody on this fucking level. That's why, come on, man. Y'all already know what the fuck going on. Shout out to the motherfucking squad, though. Crawford. It been some bullshit callers calling this motherfucker too, Ness. Like, damn, they been talking crazy. He talking about what? Ain't nobody in the fucking game fuck with this nigga, man. I'm glad you made a topic Terence Crawford today. You made my motherfucking day. You know that shit? What up, Junior? What up, Junior? Hey, man,
What's up,
I'm gonna
baby?
keep it 100 with you, Junior. You can't be coming over here using your slang. We don't know them people, bro. Just use your regular name. I don't know nobody named Silk. I don't know Little Tweezy. I don't know Little Jazzy Bug. I don't know these niggas, bro. You gotta say these niggas' names. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. I don't even know these niggas. It's like,
Yo, he said little
it's like, I don't know
Tweezy.
this shit. I don't know these niggas, bro. You know
You
what I'm saying? It's all good, though.
hilarious. That
You
was
For
stupid.
funny.
You ain't
real,
got
man.
no sense, boy. You is
No,
stupid.
you be getting us like, hey, once a show, you get us like that, though, man. You do it. And then that's what say, who the hell is that? You're like, oh, shit, okay. You said Silk. I didn't know your name was Silk. Hey, we
Hey,
calling you Silk from now on, nigga. You Silk,
oh, I'm cool
nigga.
with that.
What's
I'm
happening?
cool with that.
Sing,
That's
sing,
literally my
sing
name.
something
Like,
for us.
I'm
Can you
cool with
sing
that.
like
You can
Silk,
call me
nigga?
Silk.
Can you sing?
No, no, I cannot
Can
sing,
you
bro.
sing?
It's not
Oh.
my talent.
And why they call you Silk then? You smooth? What up? Why they call you that?
I
Huh?
was just born
He
with
said
the
that was
nickname. I'll just
from a
say that.
baby. Yeah, from a baby he had that
Okay,
silkness.
okay. I fucks with it. I fucks with it. They call me Mike and Like It over here. You know what I'm saying? Call me Mike and Like It. You
That's
know,
a
you know
mess.
what I'm
Mikey
saying?
likey.
You feel? Mike and Like It. We call Ness the Great, and we call Star, because she shine like one. Stop playing with us, man. Y'all know what the fuck going on. We call Terrence Crawford the GOAT, because he the greatest of all time. You know what I'm
Uh,
saying?
That's right.
That's what we talking about. I can't believe Ryan even came out and disrespect my boy like that. Hey, all y'all Keith Thurman fans, y'all should be really jumping on the Bud bandwagon, and he go whoop up on that nigga Fundura. Y'all know what I'm saying? Because if anybody can do it, Terrence Bud Crawford can do it. You know what I'm talking about? We might go save the day for that nigga, man. But I hope Bud go save the day for that nigga, man. Come out of retirement, go do that. Hopefully he had a little remorse, like, man, he did my nigga in my class like that. No, we ain't letting that ride. We gonna hold it down for Keith. Hopefully Bud come with some shit like that. And somebody said for the money. He already said a million times he don't do it for the money, man. He do it for the legacy. It gotta be somebody worth him fighting for the legacy. He just told y'all that. So it ain't about the money. He got the money. It's the legacy. Who out there worth him coming out of retirement and lacing up and going to them training camps for? That's what it's about. And hopefully the way Fundura just did Thurman, it motivated him. Say, man, we got to go knock this nigga out, man. You know what I'm saying? That's how I feel. If not, let my nigga retire in peace, man. Y'all know what I'm saying? We know he the biggest motherfucking name in boxing. We know he carrying the game, right? We know it, bro. But go get your ass whooped by Devin Haney or fucking Shakur Stevenson. The bag ain't gonna be as big. We know that. You fight Bud, you might get 20 plus million. You know what I'm saying? You never know how much you gonna get when you fight the face of boxing. You know what I'm saying? You know you're gonna get the biggest payday you ever got if you stepped in that motherfucking ring with Terence Bud Crawford. And that's why he mentioned Terence Bud Crawford name. It's gonna get his algorithm. You know, you start putting that Terence Crawford Ron Garcia, it's gonna pop up everywhere. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad Bud put that nigga in his place too. You got a little donated belt. You didn't earn it. They wanted you to be a
Donated.
champion. Just like I was saying a long fucking time ago. They trying to sell his face and sell his fame. The nigga ain't no fucking real fighter. He put him in there with Barrios. And he going around trolling with his damn belt like he the king of the world and shit. Get the fuck out of here. Shout out to the motherfucking boxing voice, though, man. Shout out to that boy Nestor Gibbs. First name Great, last name Ness. Shout out to that boy Junior, a.k.a. Silk. Silk, we call
Y'all could call me that word, like Mr. Star. That's I'd rather be called that than Golden
Definitely
Boy.
star.
Golden
Oh, go.
boy.
Hey,
The old timers gave me that name,
We
bro.
done
It's stuck.
lost you, man. We
Do
done lost him.
Listen, does anybody
Yes,
like
man.
what is I'm looking for? Is anybody else looking forward to this female card on Sunday for Carolina Dubois, Terry
Oh
Harper?
yeah,
Anybody else
yeah.
looking forward to that? Okay. So when I look
Well,
at the
you know me.
network, it
I'm,
says
I'm you know
Sky
me. Any
Sports.
card.
What is Sky Sports? I thought they were on Netflix.
Nah, they on ESPN. Sky
They
Sports
on
is in the
ESPN.
UK.
Yeah,
Oh, they on. Oh, that's right. They just signed the. They just got a ESPN zone.
Yeah.
Is that the Sky Sports? Okay.
No, Sky
Okay. So
Sports is
do
for the UK. That's for
yeah.
how the
UK.
UK get to
Yeah,
watch it.
do we have
they're
to pay?
UK based.
No, Star, you in America, you have
Hmm.
ESPN. If you're in the
Okay.
United Kingdom, you're gonna use Sky Sports.
Okay. So I get to just watch it on my ESPN app.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. I'm just
Don't
making
get
sure.
nervous. Don't get nervous.
I'm just making sure I don't need a link from somebody. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
I'm just
Wink,
kidding.
No
wink.
man.
Just kidding.
Wink, wink, wink.
I'm just kidding. You guys.
Big
I'm gonna
country
be
fight
watching
this.
it on
Deontay
ESPN.
Wilder fight this weekend, right?
Deontay
Or is it
Wilder,
next
Yep.
yeah. This
Saturday.
Saturday, man, we're gonna be doing a live fight
Saturday?
chat for that, man. See if the boy got something left, man.
Man, that
Yeah, man.
I want to see both of them do good and go out, good. But Lord, it'd be hard. It'd be difficult sometimes to with Deontay Wilder, bro. It'd be difficult, bro. When you got a guy, I
Man,
wish
yo,
I
hey, that's a
did have a.
wild dude, bro. Hey, I don't know what. Yo, Buddy is a wild dude. That
Oh, what
whole,
he said in
that
that
whole
interview.
story about, I ain't even about to go there. Man, Wilder a wild dude, man. I see
Yeah,
why Wild in his name. This shit is diabolical. Can y'all hear me? Y'all can hear me, right?
We
I ain't
hear
cut
you,
out.
we hear you.
yep, yep. Do your thing, shake out, bro.
Shake out,
What's
bruh.
up, Tip? Shake out. Where you at?
Yo, yeah. All right, no. I had to disconnect from the Wi-Fi. Yeah,
Okay.
man. I 100% agree with Ryan Garcia, man.
In
Niggas
what
left a
way?
lot of legacy on the table. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of legacy left on the table. You know?
Put the
Nobody give a
bell
fuck
on for
about
this
under.
guy.
I mean, hey, bro, listen, put the bell on, call it hate, call it whatever you want. Y'all know it's the truth, man. Y'all know it's the truth. At the end of the day, with the pace that these young dudes right now are setting, this next and up and coming generation, they gonna surpass that man, bro. They gonna surpass him because he ain't doing enough, and you know he ain't doing enough. And when we asked him to do enough, he got about the way. It's just the truth. It is the truth. It's nothing more
Wait,
than the
who?
truth.
Oh,
Nobody.
who got out the way? I'm
The name
asking.
of which I do not speak of. The name of which I do not speak of. But yeah, man, you'll catch on though. You'll catch on though. Yeah, man, like just moving to 68 and fighting a dude for one fight, all the titles. You know what I'm saying? Even though he vacated one, but the whole setup to that shit was nasty. The setup to that shit was
I'm gonna have to
nasty.
turn on the
Then,
clock for real. You hating?
then how am I hating? It's the truth. The setup for the fight was nasty. Canelo vacated the title. Then Turkey set it up for him to go get the title back. We all know he looked horrible in the fight that he had to go get the title back. It was clear as day what was going to happen in the ensuing fight. Like, it was just diabolical, man. It was diabolical. The writing was all on the wall. Then you say you retired because Laura and Janabek didn't get to unify. So it's clear as day you didn't want to do any dirty work at 60. No dirty work at 60. You know what I'm
Why you
saying?
gotta do dirty work? You the fucking name. You the money.
Man, I don't give a fuck. You
Johnny
want to talk
Beck
this
would have never
legacy
got that
bullshit?
payday if it wasn't for Crawford offering it to
We
him.
know,
So
but
we don't
listen,
gotta
man.
do no
No one,
motherfucking heavy
no
lifting.
one, no one.
We giving
Listen,
you the
no one gave a
financial
fuck. Listen,
opportunity in
no one.
exchange for your heavy lifting.
Listen,
Like, what the hell is
listen.
wrong
No
with you?
one gave a fuck. No one gave a fuck about Janabek anyway. No one gave a fuck about Janabek. If you was gonna fight Janabek, brother, you might as well have went and fought Andre at 168. Respectfully, because we all knew Andre was the best fighter at 160. Like, what we talking about?
This niggas.
Ain't
Yo, you
nothing.
gotta stop
I
wasting
know,
our
no, it ain't no,
time
Wait,
with
it
this
ain't no
okay.
fucking
no.
Andre
Ain't nobody.
shit,
Hold on,
Who's
man.
the
ain't
who's
nobody
this?
care about. Ain't nobody care about Hamdulillah
Damn.
Janabek. Nobody cared about Hamdulillah Janabek.
And we don't
Let's
care
cut the
about
bullshit.
Andre.
Okay,
Y'all don't care.
time
Y'all didn't
out.
care
Who's
about him
But
then.
the
Y'all didn't care
caller? What's
about
your
him
name
now.
again?
I
Listen
won't
to me.
lie. I won't lie. I would
It's
have
Tip. Oh,
rather
yeah, it's my
Andre.
boy. All right, Tip. Let me ask you on this. I'm gonna ask him this. Tip, let me ask you this. Because I'm gonna see how you answer this. Remember when when Gary was talking about moving from 26 to 35, if to fight Devin, like it was as quick as it sparked, it was gone. But it was a little hoopla there. He was like, man, Devin, I'll shut you up. I'll skip 2 weight classes right now, and I'll fight at 35. Was you cool with that then? Because it was G.
Nah. That's no. We're not doing that. Gary would have beat the
We're
shit out
not
of Devin,
doing
and I
that.
know Gary would have beat the shit out of Devin. No.
No, no, no. I know that he would have
We're
did
not
that. I
doing
know
that.
he would have beat the
We're not
mess
doing
out
that.
of Devin. But
You-
I know that. I get you. I get you. Whatever. He would have beat the mess out of Devin. I got you. But what I'm saying is, you're saying with Bud, you giving it all the slander. But if it was your boy, would you be patting him on the back, or would you say the same
Pat
thing, or would you feel the
Pat
same
on
thing?
the
It's
back.
basically the same. That's the point
No,
I'm
because I don't
making.
have
That's the
it.
point I'm trying to make.
I don't advocate for my fighters to do that. There's not a call you can go back and see Tip advocating for his fighter to skip up 2 weight classes and go fight somebody in the division they shouldn't be fighting in for a cherry pick. I've never done that. I've never done that. Never done that. Run before counter. I've never done that. They can't list a fighter. They can't name a fight. I've
You
never
may
done
feel
that.
like it's your time, but
We
it's
got
not
we
your
gotta
time.
chill. We gotta chill.
We
I've never.
gotta
Hey,
chill.
thanks, Tevin. Thanks, Tevin. Appreciate that.
What?
Yeah,
Somebody
man.
sent you a
He,
counter?
he sent me a king counter. Yeah, he sent me a king counter. Yeah, man. Yeah,
Damn.
man. At the end of the day, there's all this legacy left on the table. You know what I'm saying? Niggas criticize me for listing off fights that he should have took. Y'all criticize me every day. Then you got Mike calling in and talking about, man, he should go back and fight Fundora for the Thurman fans. Hold up, motherfucker, he should have fought Thurman. He should have fought Thurman for his legacy. He should have fought the other. You know what I'm saying? If we want to talk about Keith shouldn't have been in the ring with Fundora, then shit, Buzz should have been in the ring with Keith. That's what we should have got. But nah, y'all want to write fighters off. Y'all, you know what I'm saying? Y'all want to, hey, when motherfuckers want to go and chase legacy, y'all want to shit on them. You know what I'm saying? Y'all want to shit on them. Y'all want to shit on fighters when they go and chase legacy. You know what I'm saying? When they got to fight Godzilla to get back. You know, yeah, y'all boxing fans is weird, man. I keep telling y'all are some weird fans, man. Y'all like the bullshit fights. Y'all like the bullshit fights. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't want to see fighters like Devin Haney be great. Move up to 154 pounds and go fight Sebastian Fundora. Y'all want to see people like Devin Haney move up and be mid and go fight fighters like Josh Kelly. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's what y'all want. Cause there ain't no way in the world y'all would say, yo, Devin could go up to
Josh
54
Kelly
and beat
beat the
Baco.
boogeyman.
Man, come on, man. Josh Kelly scared to rematch the
Josh Kelly
boogeyman.
beat the boogeyman.
Josh Kelly scared to
Oh,
rematch
so
the
you only
boogeyman.
give credit if you win twice.
Hey man, it was a controversial win. He won in the man's backyard and he fought him off a 2 year layoff. I mean, damn near 2 year layoff. What we talking about? Josh Kelly know he got away with one. That's why he don't want to fight again. You know what I'm saying? That's why a lot of niggas don't want to fight Bachman. Because if a motherfucker like that get active, then he dangerous. That's just the truth. It is the truth. Certain fighters, when they active, they dangerous, and you're gonna avoid them. That's all it is at the end of the day, man. And it's not. They ain't even gotta be dangerous. They just gotta be more skillful than you. You know what I'm saying? Y'all wouldn't be sitting here on TBV calling for Devin Haney versus Bakum. Same way y'all ain't calling for Devin Haney versus Fundora. Yo, this is just the truth. Y'all want Xander Zayas. Cause Zayas he don't provide no power. He don't provide no danger. Like what are we talking about? Y'all want the easy pickings, man.
Well, you
Y'all
don't
want
think
the easy
Zion's
pickings.
giving you danger? You don't think so?
Hell no.
I respect
Bro.
it. That's your opinion. I respect it.
Put it like this, Junior. If you
Mhm.
if you had to watch Dev move up to 54, and you said
Mhm.
which one of these fighters is gonna damage Dev more between Boots and Xander, which one you think gonna put more damage on Devin?
Honestly,
Who
it's
gonna put more of a hurting?
honest. Who will put more of a hurting?
Yeah.
Honestly, I'll be more worried about Xander because Xander gonna be the one coming forward. Boots gonna work a C pattern.
Man, y'all
He
tripping.
gonna set stuff. Not everything he throw is gonna be set up for a brick. Boots set up stuff where it's fast and then he drop a brick on you.
You may feel
Xander,
like it's your
everything he
time,
throw got some brick on it.
but it's not your
That's
time.
how I look at it. But I see what you're saying.
Listen, listen. Another thing about this Boots versus Xander fight, man. If Boots win, he gonna clip Xander with a right hand, bro. It's there for Xander to be clipped with
I
a
think
right
it's a
hand.
hook.
He might just
I think
he,
I
he
think it's
might
a
just
hook.
That
he
was
might
the
just come out
bell
fighting.
player. That was the bell.
Oh, that
Dom.
What up, Dom?
Yeah.
TBV, what's going on?
What up?
What's up, Dom? Do
What's
your
up,
thing,
Dom?
baby. Keep it
Hey,
on.
hey, yeah. Will we see Crawford come out of retirement? No. But can we see Crawford come out of retirement? Yes. It's just not
Yeah.
going to happen.
Yeah.
And why? Because nobody is willing to make it happen. You know, Bud has gone on record recently saying he was seeking out the winner, Janabek versus Laura. The winner would have 3 belts at 160. He noted that it would open up the path for undisputed. Janabek popped dirty. Those plans went out the window. So, Bud retired. But to me, it's obvious that Bud is only willing to fight unified champions at this point in his career. You know, he's an undisputed champion. 3 weights, 3 times over. The only thing that's motivating him to fight again is that chance to become 4 times undisputed. Like he said, it's not about the money, it's about greatness. And right now, there's nothing great on the table for him. So if a fighter wants to go and earn 3 belts or become undisputed themselves, I believe Terrence would consider coming out of retirement. However, I don't think any fighter has unifying or undisputed in their sights right now. And I think what I'm speaking on is sort of the best kept secret in boxing. I think the fighters know exactly what it would take for Bud to come out of retirement. I just don't think they're willing to embrace the opportunity.
Hmm.
Because if you look at the 154 division, which may even be a stretch for Bud to make at this point, that's the closest we have to having an undisputed champion. Xander unified at 23 years old. He's fighting Boots next. The other belts are with Josh Kelly and Fundora. And with Fundora, Bud's spoken on him highly and negatively recently. Yet Fundora, he's a church mouse about Bud. He's not seizing the moment. He's holding on to the belt with no plans to unify. Meanwhile, Josh Kelly's in matchroom purgatory. So will Boots seize the moment as a two-belt champion? If he defeats Xander, will he go on to get the third with Josh Kelly? Let's see. I'd love to see that. But you need to set the table for greatness. And maybe Boots can get that mega fight that he's been chasing so long against Bud. But you know what
And
I'm getting at
you gotta
is
also think they gotta give him the money too. He gonna want 50 million at least, like his last one, like nothing less.
the money's not an issue because Turkey's involved when it comes to Bud. So that's never going to be an issue. I'm sure Turkey's asked him to fight Conor Benn or lesser opponents where greatness isn't on the line for whatever money he wants. He said it himself. Money's not the motivating factor. Um, you know, he's gone across what 7 weight divisions now, or climbed through 7, like in totality, not fought in, but 18 world titles, undisputed 3 times over. He defeated the most recognized undisputed champion of his era in his last fight. And the sport is now in disarray when it comes to that one thing, when it comes to the belts. You know, is there even a single fighter right now with plans to be undisputed? I can't think of one. And I can't even remember the last time we've been in an era like that with boxing. So that in itself speaks volumes why Crawford will more than likely stay retired. Because, you know, now all you need is one belt for a guy like Ryan to talk crazy, thinking that's enough for a guy like Bud to come back and challenge him. You know, the standards for champions have dropped off a cliff once Crawford retired. And it's honestly, it's silly to think he would come back to the sport in the state that it's in now, you know. But that's just my 2 cents. I think the opportunity for these fighters to get Crawford back in the ring is there. They just don't want that. They don't want the issues. They want that era to be, you know, in the rear view. And it may be a smart decision for these fighters. But for the fans, I wish it happens. I wish somebody can do it. I hope Boots takes the opportunity that I say is there. You get 2 belts with Xander. You got a shot at undisputed. Maybe Bud can consider coming to 154. But, hey, that's my 2 cents. I'm out. Peace.
All right, good call.
Tip, counter.
Tip is back. What's
Man,
up,
hey,
Tip?
I still had one. He cut me off, man. You nasty for that. You nasty for that, man.
I didn't realize it until after.
That's cool. Just run me for this one. Say the other one. Yeah, man. Dom, you got guys like Dom getting on here capping. Listen, man. Niggas ain't changed no type of standard for anything. You know what I'm saying? Niggas left food on the table, so they couldn't have set a standard for anything. You can't set a standard when you leaving food on the table, brother. You can't. You can't. You can't. The motherfucker should have stayed. He should have stayed active, and he should have defended the belts. But no, he wanted to leave the division and drop the belts to go down to the division he skipped over. Like, bro, like this is what I'm saying, man. This is what I'm saying. This cherry picking shit, it's got to change, and this is what I'm here to represent, man. I'm here to represent. You know what I'm saying? The the fighter that's not getting the fight he needs, or you know what I'm saying, for legacy, and to expose the cherry picking that's going on in boxing, man. I'm here to expose that because you know what I'm saying, I hear the way people are talking when I bring certain fighters up fighting Sebastian Fundora, or I bring certain fighters up fighting David Benavidez. Like the tone changes. The tone changes. And we can't keep allowing this shit to go on in the sport of boxing, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, if we want to know the best in the division, then you should face this certain fighter in order to be the best in your division. Because we know he's either number 1 or number 2 in that division, respectfully. You know, there was controversy with Canelo being number 1 in 68 because he didn't want to fight David Benavidez. You know what I'm saying? 54. I mean, we all knew who was the king at 54. We all knew who was the king at 54. It was Jamel Charlo. Respectfully, it was Jamel Charlo. And second to that, it would have have been Sebastian Fundora. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he was the winner out of the Tim Tszyu fight. Tim Tszyu was the mandatory to Charlo at the time, you know? So it had to be Fundora. You know, Xander making his way up now. You know, and then when you talk about Then when you talk about dudes holding titles at 68, you know what I'm saying? When David Benavidez left the division, you still had that other tall 6 foot motherfucking Hamza Shiraz who got the draw with Carlos Adames. Somebody you would have probably had fought at 60. You know what I'm saying? The dude who went in there and knocked out the dude Canelo couldn't knock out. Yeah, Edgar Berlanga. You know, listen, bro. Y'all be overlooking shit. I be seeing shit, man. I be seeing shit. And, you know, this should be crazy. This should be crazy, man. It'd be crazy. That's why I say Andre should have went and fought. Or Andre should be calling out Hamza Shiraz. Cause ain't nobody gonna say shit, man. Ain't nobody gonna say shit if Andre beat Hamza Shiraz. Andre back in the mix. Andre beat Hamza Shiraz, he back in the mix. He got that draw with Carlos Adames. Don't even matter, because people don't care if it was a draw or not. They don't care. Just look at how they treat any other fighter that had a close fight. They don't care as long as that shit say a draw. They don't care. But yeah, man. I'm gonna tap back in, man. I'm gonna tap Don. Stop the capping, bro. Stop the capping.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
I hope
All
Andre goes
right,
back for Tip sanity.
Junior,
'Cause we've
who
been
you got winning this
calling for
weekend?
him.
Jesus Christ. Uh, mm,
Dang, did we do a... Go ahead,
my heart
Junior.
want Big Country, want Wilder to pull it off, but my brain is telling me Chisora gonna overwhelm him and sustain. It's frustrating. It's frustrating when you look at somebody like trainers dream of having a guy like Wilder who can punch like that, who can crack like that. And I won't say he didn't like he it's like a waste of potential. Like he still became something really great. Like especially what he was able to do outside of boxing, he made it. But when you talking about skill set, Miss Star, like when you talk about how good it could be, like Ness, I had the chance to talk to Mark Breland about it. Like I had the pleasure because Mark Breland trains my homie, Dimes, Dominic Crowder. You want to talk about Fundora as a freak of nature, Miss Star? My homie Dimes is undefeated. He's six. I think he's my height, 6'2". Fight at 115, 119 pounds. 6'2". Yeah, he spars my baby cousin Trey and a few other guys. Like he's freaking A. But Mark Breland works with him, and I had the pleasure of being backstage and talking to him about Wilder. Matter of fact, I'll send it right next to you. Like he was in the back, if I could find it. Like we was in the back talking, and I asked him. I said, Mr. Breland, sir, when what was the issue with you? If you like to talk about what's the issue? What was the whole thing with you and Wilder, bro? Like what was? And because he was on the Olympic team with Gary, and I remember talking, God rest his soul, my godfather, Big Gary. I said, who's the one to come from that team? He said, Wilder. That man can hit. I said, what? He said, man, that dude get, man, Miss Saddam Ali, who was on the Olympic team, we were talking about. He said when Bud did that interview with Joe Rogan, when he said, dude, we couldn't even spell Tuscaloosa, like, and this dude was putting people to sleep. We was like, we literally will be there and be like, hey, yo, the dude from Alabama at ring 3 putting people to sleep again. Like he was putting
Yeah.
dudes out. He'll be losing and come back and put dudes out cold. Like we didn't know who he was. Like in boxing, you still know who people are. Like you might see a guy, like one time Dusty and Saddam said about it, he was like, the one lady was like, who's that? And he said, oh, that's Junior. He said, yeah, he fight, but he's not fighting today. He has a heart issue, but yeah, he can fight. Like you know who guys are. This dude came out of nowhere, bro. And you look at his skill sets, you look at the range he got, and you like, and when he got with Mark Breland, we was like, oh, this is perfect. He with Marvin, like Ness, I'm about to send you the picture. He was like, man, oh, Mark Breland got him? Oh my God. And yet Mark Breland told me in the back, man, he really believes what he said. Like, y'all gotta be perfect for 36 minutes. I only gotta be perfect for 3 seconds. And I win.
Whoa.
And he stopped being like coachable. Like he stopped being where I just sent it to you, Ness. Like He was cause we were in the back. Dimes was fighting that night. He's six man. That's dude 6'2", like 119 pounds. Dominic Crowder. And you look at a guy like Big Country, bro, and like come on, I'm sorry. I like can
Didn't
you
Crowder
imagine? Like,
didn't Crowder lose on MVP?
let me double check.
I'm pretty sure. I know Dominic. I met him personally, I think.
Nah, he's still undefeated. 19-0.
Hmm.
He won his last fight. He won the WBA International. But like it frustrates me because when you got a guy like Big Country, he ain't got to do no big dancing or nothing. But like if he just sit there and just follow you, if you could get a guy just do lateral movement and follow you and just shoot your jab from it, shoot it from any angle and like shoot a hook off the jab and then throw his brick like he could do a hook as a throwaway like and drop it like knock the dude blood and drop little.
What up,
Oh,
Stock?
I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead, stop.
Hey,
Nah,
Stock,
I
what's
didn't
My
know
up?
he was
bad.
on the line.
My bad, stop. That was my bad, bro. I'm sorry. Go ahead, do your thing.
Hey man,
What up?
what's good, Junior? Junior was wilding just now. Yo,
Man,
yo,
it's just
listen.
frustrating, bro. It's frustrating, man.
Nah, I hear you. I hear you. Yo, what's good to the panel, man? Yo, listen, man. I'm
What's
gonna
up?
shake out real quick, Junior. You heard? I'm gonna shake out real quick, man.
That's right, bro. Shake out. Keep it tall,
Yo,
bro. Shake out, boy.
yo, Bill Haney, Bill Haney, Bill Haney. Where the hell are you? We need to check in, bruh. Cause look, all this shit that Ryan Garcia got going on is because Devin ain't put feet, paws, and hands on his motherfucker yet, man. And I'm getting tired of this shit. I'm getting tired of this shit. I'm getting tired of Ryan Garcia running around, talking all this goddamn capping out his ass, disrespecting fighters. Bro, I have to put blame. I'm starting to put blame on Dev, man. We got to make this fight. Vada, USADA, WADA, Akuna Matata. I need this fight signed, sealed, and delivered by September, bro. We
Damn.
need this scrap, man. We need
Stock
this
is
motherfucking
speaking.
scrap, man. You hear me? We need
Mm.
this scrap, man. This the only reason why Ryan Garcia is running around is because I get it, I get it, I get it, I get it. I understand. Make sure the man is being tested. But yo, nah, man. We gotta put hands on Ryan Garcia, bro. I'm tired of this shit already, man. I'm keeping it 100. I'm keeping it 100. Bill Haney, Bill Haney, Bill Haney. What the is going on, brother? Let's set this shit up, man. Call Henry, call whoever the else we gotta call up, and let's set up this fight, man, so we could put this dude to bed once and for all, man. Cause it's the only reason why he running around. He got that fake win against Devin, and now he thinks he's the man, bro, running around. Bro, he don't even talk about the Barrios win. If you notice, Ryan Garcia don't talk about nothing else but the win he got supposedly on Dev, which ain't even a real win. You get what I'm saying? Make sure you coming at. Make sure the drug testing is on point, and look at them deliver, bro. The people want this fight. Y'all open right now. Y'all don't have no scraps signed up. You get what I'm saying? It's early.
Mm-hmm.
It's April 2nd. You feel me? Like we got April, May, June, July, August, September. We got a good amount of time. This is one of the biggest fights in boxing, bro. Like we need this already, man. Bill Haney, Bill Haney, Bill Haney, come tap into the boxing voice, man, and give us an update on what is going on, man. You get what I'm saying? I'm about sick of Ryan Garcia running around talking shit, man. Can we beat the shit out this dude once and for all? Like, let's line it up, man. I'm out, man. I'm out.
Let's go. Stock is fed up.
Man, and he ride or die with
Yeah.
Devin, man. Like,
Yeah, that was about
so
15 Bill Haney's. What's up, Bill? That was a lot of Bill Haney's. He fed up.
my
He is
bad
fed
though when I
up.
was talking about Wilder with that whole thing. But Ness, did you get the picture? Did you get the message I sent you?
Of you and Breland?
Yes, I was from that night when we were in the back and we was talking, and he was like, "Man, he really believe it." He started becoming a coach and like, Wilder ain't got a lot of coordination, but just like Ness, follow me for a second, like really follow me for a second. Like, can you imagine if you got a guy like Wilder, he ain't got a lot of coordination to be dancing around the ring, being all slick or whatever. but just simple follow your guy because he already can hit. And like if he walking up to you and I follow you, he could do like Tommy Hearns, just peek out what we call peek out the side door, Miss Star, where if a guy throws something, you just lean and you pick it. And
Okay.
then but you're not giving up no ground. When you pick it, now you step forward. Now you walking the guy down again without feeling like you gave up a lot of ground. And like he
Mhm.
never shot his jab from every angle. Like shoot it here, shoot it here. You can sit there, pull the guy, and like give him a throw it, shoot it up. From here, you give him a pimp jab and just like shoot him at the top of the head gear to make his head
You
lift
said a
up.
pimp jab? Okay.
Yeah, pimp jab. Like so, like
Okay.
pimp jab is when you sitting there with a guy, and let's say if I shoot a
Mhm.
fast jab from here, I might shoot it, just touch you, then shoot it fast, and then when I start swinging, I might backhand you.
Oh.
But I might shoot it
Okay.
at your shoulder. I might shoot it at your hand, or if
Mhm.
you even got Wilder to do this, just to put his farm. As soon as you hit it, he just come over with a hook, or he just block it and then come over straight to the right hand, or come over top with a half jab and drop the
Right.
brick on it. And it's and
So
it's
so
so it's so frustrating.
right. And we know that so Ness, you've been in plenty of camps, I think, with Wilder. So did you like the fundamental side of things? Did you see those things at all when it came to his camps
What do you
or
mean
him as a
fundamental
fighter?
sides?
Like the fundamental things like having a good jab and
No,
some
jab
of the
was
things that
always
you
there.
Six-inch
Jab
stepping.
was
The
always
jab
there.
was there. Yeah, the jab
but
was there.
what about like footwork and
No.
I
changing
mean,
game plans versus just
you see
relying
the
on the
fight.
power?
If you go back to that first Bermain Stavern fight, he boxed beautifully. So
Yes. Thank you.
the skills was there,
So
but
it's like the skills was there.
it's like what Junior said. He just got to a level where he believed his own hype and he was
Yep.
uncoachable.
Mm,
You know what I'm saying? But before that, remember you talking about you talking about looking at a fight before he won the world title. When you're
Yeah.
hungry,
mhm.
They're
when you
hungry.
when you are
Hungry.
soaking in what they telling you. After is different.
But you don't
And
lose
he,
those things, right? If you have those
He
things
lost him.
are in
but
you.
he lost them. Cause
He
Miss Star, you
lost him.
gotta
I
understand.
played the fight yesterday. It's night and day what he looked like in that first Stavern fight to what he looks like right now. Night and day.
Night and day. And
Mm,
Star, you gotta understand, Miss Star, you gotta understand something. When you can punch in this sport, it's a different ball game.
Yeah.
Cause then you got guys
You cut
who
corners.
get enamored, you cut corners because now you always feel like you got to equalize of that.
Yeah.
I've seen guys who can put anybody to sleep, then they forget
mhm.
their jab. Your first
Yeah,
trophy you
okay.
get as a fighter, all got their jab hand out. And you got a guy like Wilder who can't cut, who just simply just 6-inch step, follow, 6-inch step. And you could get to a guy, he wouldn't do it. And when you're doing that, my father always told me, he said, man, he said, so I don't care how hard somebody hit. You're not knocking everybody out. It just ain't gonna work
Right.
like that. It's just not. And you looking at guys like, man, if this kid would just to sit there and take little steps and just little steps, 6-inch steps, and follow a guy and shoot his jab, like change the speed on it, shoot a fast, and then shoot a shotgun jab, and just
Mhm.
blind the guy. Move it like he would do it sometimes. Remember when he knocked out Ortiz the second time? That was beautiful. Oh, it
Mm.
was pretty because he blinded him. He sat there, kept looking, blinded him, and then before you knew it, by the time he even pulled the glove with the right hand was already there for Ortiz to not even be able to adjust and pick it or dip or rock or nothing, and it was over.
Mm.
And it's like
So
your jab is the only punch that you learn that could be thrown at any angle. And when you got a guy that can punch like that, it's like, dude, you can sit there and shoot it from lean over, shoot it, corkscrew it if you want to. Boom, shoot a guy, shoot it in the shoulder, or walk like this, have a guy hit you in the forearm, and you just catch him with a hook like that after it touch your arm. But when you got a guy who can hit like that, who starts believing his own press clippings, now it's
mhm.
like, all right, I don't need to do all that. Cause Malik
Now you're
Scott, I
just
got
relying on
cool
that
with Malik
power
Scott.
now.
And Malik Scott's one of them guys who was always a sparring partner, good friend of his, who then became like his trainer and everything. And I got really
Mhm.
cool with Malik Scott. Like, so we would talk. And he I would tell Mr. Malik, like if he just and it just didn't come in about. When you got a guy like that, man, when you get to a certain point, it just be like that, Mr. It sounds as stupid as this sounds, as weird as this sounds. It happens where guys get to a
Mm.
point where hell, let's look at my homie. Look at Jared. Jared, like if you look at Jared when he fought Galarza, you look at Jared when he fought Molina, then you look at the other fights when he walking dudes down, it's like, wait, where's this, where's that? Some guys,
Yeah.
and he was just too strong. Some guys just get past. It's like, man, Deontay Wilder. I remember man, my God, rest his soul. Big Gary was like, man, that
But
dude
see, you
hit
would
dudes
think,
going to sleep.
and now I'm understanding. You would think, okay, so pretty much every boxer probably you have to have those fundamentals, right? So you have a jab. So the difference is some people have a great jab, some people have a good jab, some people have a just an okay jab, right? But as far as power, not every fighter has a lot of power, like great power, right?
Oh
So
no,
you have
yeah,
those few.
yeah.
So when a fighter abandons some of their fundamentals and just become like just looking for that one big shot, um, when if they start losing or stop having success, I would think they will go back to the fundamentals. But I guess that's not easy to do, or they just let them go. Period. So that was my, like I'm like, why don't he just go back to what he was doing when he was winning? But I guess that's hard to do when you have different coaches and everything around you now.
This
So
man, I actually had the chance to ask Mark Breland Ness. I asked Mr. Breland. I said, Mr. Breland, sir, I think you having a flashback in the corner during that second fight. And he kind of looked at me, and I said, from what you went through with Marlon Starling, it looked like you was trying to protect. Like, even though Wilder's 34 or something like that during the second Fury fight, you know how older people, you could be 34, but they in their 50s and 60s, they look at you like a kid. Like, I got to protect this kid. He comes back to the corner. This dude, Wilder didn't look for a way out. He didn't make no silent agreements. But you mad at this guy doing what he's supposed to do. Why did you stop it? You can see Breland telling you taking too many shots and someone to the back of the head, so I stopped it. And you got mad at him for that. And it was like everybody that was that was around him compared to the amateurs to that peak in the pros that was telling him what he needed to hit, they got kicked out quick. Like it was like he wasn't trying to hit none of that.
wow.
And when you got to punch, when you got dudes who can punch, it's hard to like it's weird. It's like you're not knocking everybody out. I don't care who you is, but when you got to punch like Wilder, go look up a dude named Ernie Shavers. It's dudes, man, that could just when they hit you, you sleep. Like when you hit you, you out. And but you got guys who get so enamored by it, they forget they even got a jab.
Mm.
Straight like
So
that.
who you picking? So who you picking when
My
it all boils
brain
down
telling me
to it?
Chisora.
Zora. That's two
Honestly.
I know.
We got Tyron.
What up,
Yo,
Tyron?
yo, what's going on with you, champ? Hey, how you doing, Star?
What up?
Shouts out, Julia.
What
Hey,
up?
brother, shake out, man. Keep it tough.
Shouts out TBV, man. Hope everyone blessed tuning in. Yeah, just wanted to touch on the topic. Um, I can kind of get where Ryan is coming from, whereas, you say, we got a lot in the tank. It's fights that we would still like to see, Bud in, but what better way to retire than on top and with all your faculties, it's no better way. You retired, you're on top, and you could still have all your senses intact. But I can also see an asterisk um, behind those two big wins and kind of questioning Bud as an opportunist. If you look at, the Spence fight, Spence was broken heading into the Bud fight. And we kind of seen it, especially in Spence's eyes, seeing him walking into arena fight night, we seen, something was off, whether or not Bud could have or couldn't get
That
those
was
fights
fear,
at
Chico.
welterweight.
That was fear.
Yeah, yeah,
First time first time he was doubting himself.
Mm-hmm.
hey, it could be fear, it could be a
It
lot of
finally
things.
clicked that oh shit, I actually got to live up to all the shit I said.
Yeah, or as the injuries and the car accidents came and caught up with him. But then you also look at Spence. He did the leg work at 147. He fought the top welterweights. Like I said, either Bud could get it,
But
the
he ain't
fight,
beat
or he
them
couldn't get the
all.
fight.
He ain't beat them all. He
Yeah,
lost to
he
Bud.
didn't beat them all, but
No?
he still did leg work. And you look at Canelo, it was a once upon a time where Canelo was in the prime on the run. He looked at it like, weight classes, are for a reason. Then all of a sudden, he's seeing the Canelo fading. In the back end of his career, which many of us said that he was. And after the Ryder fight, in my opinion, I wish he would have fought Skull for that title. At least go up to 68. I wish he would have fought David Benavidez. But to me, to a certain extent, and you can kind of argue this, and I see where other people can come from. Whereas he capitalized on the two biggest opportunities. And you look at Zenabek, he did say that he would come back to fight him at 160. And I remember you were saying that we don't want that fight. You could have come and fight Boots, right? I believe that Bud would get more credit if he would have came back and fought Boots and beat him rather than Zanenbeck, even though Zanenbeck got a title. But, I feel like, he was coming to capitalize off that. And I think it was another caller was saying, Bud is just want, just unifications and undisputeds. But it's like, yeah, but it's like, come back and at least do some leg work. You know what I mean? In my opinion, I feel like you come back and fight the Fundoras, the Zoos, but also I did see that he tried to make those fights and he couldn't get it. So again, you can't take nothing away from Bud. Bud has done something that no one has done. Has become 3-time undisputed. No matter the way you want to look at it, he did it, and so hats off to him. That's why I say there's no better way to retire than on top, and like he said, there's no one to fight. Who's bigger than Canelo? Canelo is the guy of the sport. He's still the face of boxing. You still got fighters calling Canelo out to this day, so I can see it. Whereas, who was there to fight at this moment, so that's just my opinion on it, champ. I appreciate you, man. Appreciate the panel. Shouts out TBV. I'm still tuning in. I hope everyone stay blessed. Peace.
Till next time,
Hey,
brother.
Major
Good.
League, remember that I had all that strap season merch to give it away. I got all 3 of the Bud Earl shirts and the one Bud shirt, and we gave it away to one person so they could frame it and have the story. So wasn't like I was no Earl fan buying merch. Them shirts was highway robbery, and I made sure to tell y'all every single time I purchased one how expensive they were. He was robbing people. $90 shirts.
What? $90
Yeah.
for them
What?
shirts?
$84.
And then after shipping
Oh,
and everything, oh my, what? Oh, huh?
That's what I was calling. I was calling them shits pay-per-views. He was getting like 20K off them shits easy.
That's
And I ain't talking about dollars.
exactly
I'm talking about.
what that
I'm
is.
sure he was selling like 20,000 units of them shits easy at 84
Oh yeah,
bucks a
just
pop.
in Texas alone. In Texas alone.
Them shirts was hard. Them
Wow.
shits was Gildens. Them shits ain't even the real. This
They were
FTR,
Gildens.
yeah, they Gildens, the cheapest shit on the
And it
fucking
wasn't
The
even
market.
hardest,
quality.
those are heavy. Those shirts are
Heavy,
heavy
hard
too.
ass, dumbass shirt that once you wash it,
Yeah,
that shit all wrinkled and shit. I ain't even
yeah,
iron this shit. FTWR, man, get your next level shirt, man. Look how this shit fit in the guns, man.
yeah.
Hey,
Next level tees,
Shoulders
FTR. Yeah,
popping,
those
man.
are
Where the
good
fuck
ones.
old wizard
There you
at? Yo,
go.
you dry ass. Get some water in you, man. Get some water in you, old
hey,
wizard.
There you go.
hey.
That's
What
what's
up?
up, William. What up, William?
Hey, Mr. Williams.
That, that's on me. That's on me 45 seconds. You
Okay. Go
owe me
ahead, shake
40.
I ain't
out.
You
ringing
owe
the
me 45.
I ain't ring the bell for
Yeah.
you, William.
Oh, okay. Well, hey,
You got
hey,
shake
man,
out,
let me
shake
go.
out.
Yeah, let me stay on topic. Ryan Garcia needs to shut the hell the F up. First off, to begin with, he just won a daggone title. Okay? So for him to be running his big fat mouth about Bud Crawford,
A dude that's 3 times undisputed in 3 different weight classes. Okay, who's going to, without a doubt, is going to be in the Hall of Fame. Okay, Ryan Garcia needs to shut his big back mouth the hell on up. He don't know what the hell he's talking about. Talking about he left some legacy or whatever on the table or whatever the hell he said. So Ryan Garcia needs to shut the hell up. Okay, and then on Deontay Wilder. Wilder was my favorite fighter. I saw that clip with Wilder and Stavern that you showed. It's like night and day. When he was fighting Stavern, he was moving his head. He had good foot movement.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
He was shooting the hook. Because he always had a jab. But he'll
Come
shoot a
on,
left
Will.
hook and go to the body and all that. Once he start knocking people out, it seemed as if like he got arrogant and he didn't want to listen to nobody. And then now, if you look how he fight now, all he's looking for is one shot. One shot, the right hand. You know what I'm saying? It's like night and day. It's like what JR was saying earlier. All them fundamentals it's like his arrogance and pride just took over and he didn't want to listen to nobody no more. You know what I mean? It's kind of heartbreaking, but it's true. Like once he started getting them big ass checks and started believing the hype, it was like, I'm the man. Screw y'all. I do what the hell I want to do. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Tell it, Uncle Willie.
But I'm gonna be honest with you, JR. That Tyson Fury fight took a lot out of him.
Oh yeah. Oh hell. Oh yes sir. Oh yes sir.
Fury, you gotta remember Tyson Fury is one of the best heavyweights in the world. So like, I mean, even if Deontay was fighting like how he used to fight, like with Stavern, it still would have been a tough fight.
Oh yeah.
You know
leaning on you, got 275 pounds leaning on you, dropping his weight on you, and man,
all of that is mental. That's mental toughness. You know what I mean? It's sad for me to say this, but Deontay Wilder, he lacked. It took a lot out of him, and like I realized he don't really have a lot of mental toughness. It's like that Tyson Fury fight it really ruined him. It really ruined him mentally. You know what I mean? Because you going against one of the best in the world. It's not just a regular heavyweight. It's one of the best in the world. So it's like everything is high level, high skill. You know what I'm saying? So I understand, you know, that taking a lot out of him, but he still should have went back to the fundamentals. And he would have beaten Parker and Zhang if he would have went back to his fundamentals. He could have easily beat them dudes. Easily. But Wilder, he want to live in his own world. You know what I mean? I'm still rooting for him, but he just got to, you know, that pride and y'all can't tell me what to do and all that stuff, man. He need to get rid of all that, man. That really ruined his career. Because he would have been way better than what he is right now. Way, way, way better. Oh yeah, man. But yeah, that's my call, man. Y'all be easy out there.
You too, huh? You too, Uncle Willie. Get some rest, man.
All
Thanks
right,
for keeping it tall.
William. William.
Shout out William.
Yeah, man. See,
Shout out
like, man,
William.
in them wars, man. Like, here's the thing, Mister. I'm thinking you already know this, but like, I guess I'll just put an exclamation mark. Thank you, Dr. Obi, for what you said. I appreciate it. But like,
What'd he say? What'd he say? Come
me
on,
being
man. Keeping
respectful, about me
secrets.
being Me being real respectful and stuff. And thanks, Ruler. I appreciate it. But like, yeah, you when you in wars, Mister, and I've been in gym wars, like just even gym wars. A piece of you stays there.
Mm.
You're never the same. You will never get. I don't know if you ever watched a show called Legendary Nights. When you're
Mm-mm.
bored, you need something to watch. Go look up a particular episode from Legendary Nights. Go look
Mm-hmm.
up Mildred Taylor versus Chavez, and look at that, and then look at Holyfield Bow Legendary Night.
Mm-hmm.
Those fights like that, a piece you don't get that back. You get better, but you don't get it back. And you can't the shots that he took. That's the part that upset me when he was releasing people from his team, because it was like, dude, he's a he ain't trying to look at your wife and say I could have did something better, but he told me not to throw the towel in, and then something bad happened to you. Like Pritchard Cologne was still fresh in people's minds going into that Wilder fight. So you taking some of these shots in the back of the head, which Tyson was real dirty for that. You already breaking the guy. It's a little, like it's a line, Mister. It's a line between like me and you in the clinch, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the Ness is the ref. He on this side, but you choose to do this, Mister. You drop your chin on my shoulder and rub it, and then you throw your shoulder on me and throw a hook. That's
Mm-hmm.
just little pro tricks. Roughen you
Yeah.
up a little. Make you
Yeah.
uncomfortable. Then you like, I'm getting tired of chasing this tall. Like, cause I got good leg and people always love to talk about my footwork. Cool. I appreciate y'all. A lot of great fighters say about me. I appreciate that. So what's the main thing you gonna do? You gonna cut the ring off and you gonna start hitting me in the thigh, hitting me in the hips.
Yeah. Trying to weaken them
You know,
legs.
exactly. Cause you already gonna try to stab me to the body and I'm gonna try to pull that and slide, so you going, all right, when I pull in, I'm gonna start doing that's all. But when you start hitting dudes in the like side of the head, when you go
Mm-hmm.
behind this right here, when you start hitting this bone right here that goes all the way down to the edge, that's when things can go really bad in one shot.
Right.
Deontay didn't look for a way out. Didn't make no silent agreements. Do you know what I mean when I say silent agreements
Mm-mm.
Nah.
in the ring?
What's that?
No.
So
What's
in the
that?
ring, so silent agreements is when you see guys when they in the middle of a fight and it's kind of like, all right, you don't hit me, I won't hit you. Where they trying to make it to the end. They trying to get
Mm-hmm.
to the
They
finish
both
Oh.
line.
just surviving.
They trying to survive, Miss Star,
So it's
and you
kind of like
probably
an
done seen it.
understanding. You look at each other and
You
be
just
like, okay,
yes,
we're gonna ride it out.
yes.
Okay.
And
Mm-hmm.
you probably done seen it happen right in front of your face and never knew it was happening right in front of your face. And it's
Right.
like they
And
they
probably be
do
saying,
that.
why they don't throw something? Like, why don't? Yeah. Uh huh. Yeah.
And he didn't do none of that. And I commended him for it. So you can't get mad at Mark Breland for stopping it. He looking at you like a kid because he's older. He like, man, I'm not gonna let this kid get hurt in front of me. And I gotta talk to his wife and talk to his kids and say, yeah, I was the one in the corner that could have did something. And
Yeah.
yet you fire him. He did nothing wrong. You did nothing
Mm-hmm.
wrong. Oh, I made a decision with my kid. I already had to talk with my kids and my team. They know I'm supposed to die in the ring. If anything happens, they know that they will be reprimanded immediately and fired if they was you sound plumb foolish.
Mm.
That's what
You
they
said
there for.
plum.
Plumb stupid.
Plum foolish.
Plumb
Mm-hmm.
foolish.
Plum stupid. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Like
Yeah, but is
you
that
don't
is that like an agreement though that you have with your coach or corner saying I don't want you to stop this fight no matter what
I
happens? Is
mean,
that something
Star,
that's
even
agreed
if you
upon?
made such an agreement,
exactly.
you still gotta have a heart, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
But let me
nobody can
I
win
slide in
like
this
man,
that.
caller. You gotta have a
go ahead. I'm
heart though.
sorry.
You gotta be able to be like, let me
I'll tell
save
you
her.
afterwards, Miss Star. Go ahead.
Mm-hmm. Who we got?
What up, Tip
What's
Bellis?
up, Tip?
Come
Let's
on,
look at your
man.
IG
Yo,
inbox.
Mr. Bliss. All right. Just bring him in here. I ain't
What's
I
up,
ain't going to
Tip?
the gym anyway. Just say this. Yeah, man. Nah, I wanted to talk about this, man, because I seen this the other day, man. You know, since I'm always on the topic of hand trade, man, I just thought I'd bring up ducking ass Caleb Plant. You know, ducking ass Plant, man.
What?
This dude wicked, man. Yeah,
What
ducking
happened?
ass
What happened?
Caleb
Tell me.
Plant,
Tell
man.
me.
You know, Caleb Plant, he goes on the internet to say something about Hamza Shiraz, and he can figure out a way to beat Hamza Shiraz, and he's calling out Hamza Shiraz. Like,
Hmm.
yo, I'm so sick and tired of this dude, man. This dude will acknowledge everybody but Demetrius Andre. The dude went on like a 2 3 month search of Edgar Berlanga, trying to promote a fight to get a fight with Edgar Berlanga. But he won't
Hmm.
acknowledge Demetrius Andre. I
Do you think
dislike
that
this,
fight
and this
makes
is what
money?
I talk, bro. Fuck it, the fight makes money. It's a legacy
Oh,
fight. It's a big fight.
yeah,
That is a big fight.
yeah,
That's a big fight.
yeah. No, no, you
That-
right. I hear you. I hear you, Tip. But you got to remember, both of them guys are minimum guys, meaning that you got to pay them a certain minimum before you even get the contract on the table. That rough draft got to have a minimum for them two. And then we got to talk if it's gonna sell to enough casuals to fill the seats, because we know us hardcores gonna watch that. We gonna watch. Oh, that's
Who the
beautiful boxing right there. We gonna watch that.
who the fuck gonna
But
buy who gonna buy Caleb Plant versus Shiraz? Don't nobody know. Don't nobody know Shiraz.
shoot, nah, man, he got a lot of people backing him. That his country is
Come on, bro.
backing him, Shawty.
And then think about this, bro.
Yeah,
The
remember,
last time
remember,
we
Amir
seen
Khan was huge for being
Yeah,
Pakistani.
man, I'm telling you, Tip, like
this,
his countrymen is backing him, bro.
then the last time we seen Caleb Plant was getting
Mhm,
dog walked around the ring by a Mexican. You know what I'm saying? Who's currently the WBA champion. You know, that's the last time we seen Caleb Plant. So I think rightfully so, him and Demetrius Andre right now is a good matchup. I mean, two fighters who may quote unquote be on the back end of their careers. We done seen Plant lose about 3 times. You know what I'm saying? Twice, all three the Mexicans. You know, we only seen Andre lose once to David Benavidez, of course. Get it on. You know what I'm saying? Y'all both got a common opponent who
Let's
you
get
lost
it
to. Get it
on.
on. You know what I'm saying? Why not? I mean, people put Canelo on his pedestal. I mean, people say Andre ain't all that. Well, fuck it. Fight somebody
mhm.
on Canelo's resume. Fight somebody who you got a mutual opponent with. Like, that's the fight to make. You know what I'm saying? You
I
know,
get it.
it's like I
I
said,
do.
like and it's also like I
I
said.
do.
You just I've been sitting here for the last year campaigning for Andre versus Hamza Shiraz. But here it is, you got Caleb Plant calling out Hamza Shiraz. I mean, listen, bro, I be on point with what
Yeah.
I be saying, man. I be on point with it. People don't be realizing, but I be on point with it. If Shiraz versus Plant gets made, it's disgusting because I know Shiraz is gonna cook Caleb Plant. For sure, he's gonna cook Caleb Plant. He gonna cook
But
him.
here's the thing.
He
But here's the
damaged
thing,
goods.
Tip. I
Damaged
agree. I,
goods?
I
That's
I agree with
crazy.
what you're saying. I hear what you're saying, and I do like partially agree. But you gotta think to is that a co-main? You know it's gonna be on pay-per-view. You know these are two minimum guys. They're gonna have to put it on some type of big card. But is that they're the headliner or are they the co-main? What do you think? I'm gonna see what you say with this. Are they leading the
I could
card
see them
or they
being a, I
support
could
the
see them being
card?
the main event.
It could be a main.
I
It
could
could be
see
a
them
main.
being the main just because they invested in Hamza. So they want to push him to
Hmm.
be that, and in order to do that, you gotta.
No, 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 not Hamza. Caleb's and Boo Boo.
Yeah, but it won't. Oh no, no. He said Hamza and Caleb.
Exactly. He said that
No, but
afterwards. He was like,
I
yeah,
think either one could be a main. Cause fuck it. I
Nah,
mean, if we talking,
mm-mm,
nah,
I mean,
no,
listen,
nah,
no.
the one that hold on,
nah,
catch my drift there,
Yeah,
catch
yeah,
my
nah,
go ahead,
drift
go
there.
ahead, go ahead.
The,
nah.
or fucking put it on a co-main of a pay per view. Either way, the it sets the winner up for a big fight, potential
You
championship
may
fight.
feel like it's your time, but it's not your
So
time.
what? So I get what
Then
Hamza
you're
it
got
then
the
it
saying.
draws more
upside.
interest.
Hamza got the
Yeah,
upside, so they
Hamza
willing,
will have
they
the
willing,
Rightfully
they
so.
upside.
willing, they
Rightfully
willing to,
so.
they willing to do a pay per view with him. The other two, they already done. They already older, and it's over. Mike, White, what up?
What up, White Mike?
Star, now I see what you be going through. This chicken dry than a motherfucker.
You know.
You hear me?
And it wasn't like that. It's over the days, you know.
Yep,
Yo, can you hear me?
absolutely.
That shit crazy.
That's why I try to throw mine in the air fryer every day.
It
I
been
just have to
44
just do
minutes.
it.
I ain't finished this
Yeah.
motherfucker.
Yep. It's grueling.
Yo,
Yep.
is my audio good or
What up,
what?
Mike?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yep.
We can hear
Shake
you.
out,
What's going
bro.
on,
Keep
Star?
it on, shake out.
Shout out to you, Junior. Hey, so I had a question in the chat, man. You got Fullers in your family. Do you have any Fullers from Fresno,
No,
Junior?
no, I don't. I
Oh,
don't.
okay.
But
Yeah, man.
hey,
You
you
you seem to
involved
know
in
everybody.
boxing, so you boxing family. So either way, brother.
Yeah, I'm just saying, you seem to know everybody, bro. Man, I don't really know how to punch on this topic, man. Like Ryan Garcia calling out Terence Crawford. I don't know when people are just gonna realize that this man is retired. He's not coming back.
Hmm.
And to me, the only way he is gonna come back is if it's a big payday. Like he was telling for him to do the rematch with Canelo, wasn't he asking for like 150 million? So like I don't know who's going to be able to pay 150 million to sit there and watch him fight Ryan Garcia. It's not gonna happen. So like I get what Ryan Garcia is doing. Like he's using clout, wants to stay relevant. Like he's using Terence Crawford for clout, and he wants to stay relevant. And he's on social media, and he's doing the whole clown thing, right? Like you can literally put a red nose on Garcia right now. To be honest, um, you don't got to fight. I don't even know what sort of fight we're working on right now. Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia are at a standstill because Ryan Garcia won't go test. He won't sign up for testing, which is pretty simple. It's like if you're a clean boxer and you're technically not doping like everyone is assuming you are, then you should have no hesitation in going to sign up and doing drug tests, regardless of what company you do it with. USADA, VADA, even the WBC. You can go right over to task and and drop tests if that's the case, man. Like I just don't get it, and I don't understand what the big pushback is about the drug testing. So you're losing all respect for me, Ryan Garcia, to be honest, because of the fact that you're not willing to do what it takes to put this fight on for fans. But then again, you still want to go on social media and run your fucking mouth. It's like, okay, stop running your mouth. We know you. We saw what you did to Devin Haney. That's never going to go away in people's eyesights or minds. We saw that you knocked out Devin Haney, but the fact is you popped 4 PEDs. It's a fact. There's no getting around it. So the best way to prove that
Yes.
you're not a doper, you're not a person who's going out there cheating, is to prove and show that you're not a cheater by just doing the fucking drug test. And how much time does it really take for you to go fucking pee in a cup? Just be prepared to go pee in the fucking cup.
Hmm.
Plain and simple. It takes
You may feel like it's your time,
less than 10 minutes of
but
your
it's not your
time.
time.
So I just don't get it. I don't get it at all. And, I'm not even paying attention to this shit anymore. Wilder, bro, he's flat out tripping. Like, this man is talking about his baby
Mike, that
mama
was the
set him up,
bell, homie.
his
Skillet.
baby mama grandma and all that shit. But yeah, man, I'll pay for another counter.
You the man.
Yeah, his baby mama set him up, and she basically, I don't know if
Injected
you
his
can call that
sperm?
rape. Yeah, I don't know if you can call that rape. Like that's like raping somebody, right? Like
No. She didn't rape him. She just grabbed the sperm somehow and it didn't die in the transport from the bedroom to the bathroom when she locked the door and then injected herself with it. It's a
Did
completely
he say that her
fabricated
mother
it's a
is the
completely
one that injected
fabricated
her?
story because it's impossible. I mean, I could
Yeah,
have sworn
absolutely.
in what was it, sex education, we learned once sperm hits the atmosphere is dead, right? It has to stay within
Yeah,
inside the womb in order to
The
live,
air.
right? So
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
it's
like
completely fabricated.
crazy work, man.
It's crazy work. And for anybody to even believe that, like, you're delusional too. Like, I just don't get it. Like, I don't understand why these fighters are doing this. And I get the whole cloud thing, and you want eyes on you. I guess this is gonna put eyes on the fight, obviously, because everybody's talking about it. So like, but like to even put yourself in
Yeah,
that sort of position, like you're a clown. You're being looked at as a clown,
exactly. Like,
and that's not
bro,
how I
remember
want
when
to
we
be
were
looked
growing
at.
up and your parents told you, don't you go outside this house and show off in front of these people? That's exactly what
Yeah,
it
don't be out
felt
there
like
showing your ass.
watching that.
That's what my mama used to say.
Bro,
It's just too much. Like, to be honest, like, you're a
But
clown, bro. Like, to even bring
but
that
the,
up
the
or to say it like that, and then we're talking about the child here, and this is how your child was conceived, and this is the story that's going to be looked back at. And if your child ever becomes famous, they're going to end up pulling this up and utilizing against this against your child, saying that, oh, well, you weren't even your daddy didn't even want you. Like, it's just that kind of narrative, like, you're pushing out there. Like, don't do that to that baby. And don't do that to yourself, man. You're looking like a clown by doing that. You know what I mean? So, like, it's just weird. And I don't know if that's illegal. Like, you're going to get this girl in trouble or, or what it is. But, like, just the whole story and the whole way you told it and the way you're putting yourself out there, you look like a fucking clown. And so does Ryan Garcia. So that's my take on the topic, and my little take on boxing as it is right now. But shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to Junior. Shout out to Star. Shout out to Ness, man, and TVV, the greatest boxing podcast in the world. 100.
man, shout out to
appreciate
you,
Alright,
brother, for
you.
keeping it
bruh,
all,
this
man, for
shit
sure.
crazy. This shit's so dry.
But
I
Yes,
even put
I'm
6
laughing at.
tablespoons of bone
mm,
broth and let it soak.
mm,
But okay, so
mm,
how many do you cook it? Is it cooked every day or
Nah, I let my wife cook like a dozen of them, and then I gotta eat them.
okay? So they get drier over time.
Hell
That's why I
yeah,
was saying when I'm at
hell yeah, because
home.
that
It may
first
feel
day
like
them
it's your
shits be
time,
rocking, man.
but it's
Them
not
But
your
shits
that's
be
what
time.
I'm saying.
juicy.
When does she cook them in the air fryer?
Oven, cause she
Okay,
do them in a big baking
so
pan.
what I had to do, I don't know if this is something that she can try because the air fryer only take roughly like 15 to 18 minutes. I just put my daily serving in the air fryer every morning because it's a difference in the way it tastes that day, and I just
Yeah.
season them all up. So I probably have
Oh, so you leave
like
them seasoned in the Tupperware, and then you
yes
just
in the
cook them
fridge.
daily.
Yep, and I just throw
Damn,
them
but
things in
yo,
the air fryer.
bro, you got to be so on point with that, cause if not, and if that hunger hit, and you got to wait 20 minutes for that bitch to cook,
But
I'm gonna go
no,
crazy.
why she getting dressed in the morning? She could just pop that air fryer on. You got them seasoned
Oh,
already.
and you
Put that
just leave
chicken in
it,
there.
and now you reheat it.
Yeah. Let them cook. Yeah, and when you ready to eat it, just pop it in the microwave for a few seconds. Like it's gonna be a world of differentness.
Damn.
Eating chicken breast like that was cooked 3 days ago is just like eating
No,
cardboard.
it's not even cardboard. It's like sandpaper. I swear to God, the other moment I
Yeah.
said, "Oh shit, I'm gonna choke live on the fucking show." I ain't think I was gonna be able to get that shit down. Like,
Yeah.
I tried to bring it back up. I'm like, "Oh shit, it ain't going down."
Yeah.
Yo, what the
I
fuck? This shit's getting
literally
crazy, bro.
clean and see. I got a big Tupperware of raw chicken in my fridge, and I just every morning I just pull like 4 breasts out and put them
Damn,
in the air
bro.
fryer.
This life is so you gotta have your life like because that's
Yeah.
more shit to do. I gotta make my shake before the show start. That's more shit to do before the show start. That's just a lot of shit
Yeah.
to do.
But when you're at home, that's the beauty of it though, because you do have a few minutes to pop it in. Like you don't
Nah,
have
for
to go through
sure,
the
for
whole
sure. I mean,
process.
I can't complain. Most people gotta go out to work, so at least
Yeah.
I got my
I
own
used to have
kitchen here.
that. You remember that 6 pack bag? I used to have to leave home with that every day, packed to the fullest, like with all my meals in it. And that was a chore. But working from home makes it totally different, but it's still a chore,
I can't
you know?
believe it. It's so much chicken left
Yeah.
in here.
Yeah, I know. I know. It's gonna
I
take you
don't know
forever
how
to chew it.
I'm gonna have to like pour some more chicken broth in there and make it like a soup.
Yeah.
mm.
That shit
Yeah,
too
before I
tough.
got on, that's what I was this morning. I did my chicken breast, so I ate one breast already. I got another one in there waiting to be heated up, and then I got two more for the rest of the day. But yeah, I know. I feel you.
Nah, I see, cause this shit tough. I'm like, damn,
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
Shit, tough.
Chicken
I
breast.
done cut it into little pieces. That shit didn't help.
I say he might as well put that in the blender. That's what I was laughing at when Mike was talking. I say put that in the blender and
Oh,
try to eat it like
You see me
some
squeeze?
nuts
I
or
squeezed
something.
the whole lemon on it. That ain't work. Put 6
Hmm.
tablespoons of bone broth. That ain't work. The next is chicken broth. Just put in some chicken broth. Drink it like a soup. This motherfucker tough.
Look at
Stock, what
Junior.
up?
What up, Stock?
Yer,
Yeah.
what's good?
Yerp.
Y'all hear me?
What's
Y'all hear
up?
me?
Word.
shake
Got you.
out and
Yo,
keep it tall, stock. Do your thing.
yo, let's shake the fuck out. Yo, Ness, you gotta be careful in that dry ass chicken, bro. Better have a
Bro.
bottle of water with you.
No, I got some now, bro.
He
That's
got
honestly, I for real got scared. I'm like, oh shit, this shit ain't moving.
Yo, you ain't glazing the chicken, bro? You ain't glazing it?
No, can't do that,
No,
bro.
can't glaze it, Stock.
Can't do that. Glaze means
Man.
sugar.
Oh, yo, you don't eat pollo guisado?
Nah, we trying to get a 6-pack. We can't eat like that.
God damn. All right, man. I feel for you, bro. But shout out to you though. Yo, listen, I was gonna say, is the wind really crazy? I don't know. It's windy as hell out here.
Nah.
Oh, I bet. Yo, I was gonna tell Tip, what Tip need to do, right? Cause Tip wanna keep calling up in here talking about Andre, Boo Boo Andre. What Tip need to do is have that conversation with Andre on his DMs. We don't need to hear you and your thoughts on who the hell Andre need to fight when Andre ain't even out here doing his own work, bro. Yo, Andre, he's not even out here calling nobody out. He ain't pushing himself on the gram. He ain't pushing himself on X. What the hell is he doing? Like Tip is pushing Andre more than Andre himself, and I think that's a problem. You get what I'm saying? So Tip need to reach out on that DM and try to sort this shit out with Andre, but we don't want to hear that shit, bro. Respectfully, shout outs, Boo Boo, bro. But you over here matchmaking for a dude that ain't even matchmaking for himself, bro. Ain't even out here doing nothing, bro. Like I seen him in the gym, I think on a video, but that's about it, man. Shit, nasty work, bro. Well, yo, listen, let me add this in, man. I see what's going on. I see what's going on, bro.
Hey, Stock, how
So
old are you?
I'm 35.
Ooh, I got you.
Got him
You
one.
got me?
41-year-old. He came down from 220. He only eating fruit and
Oh,
alkaline water.
shit. So what happened?
I mean, it's
That
on
sounds like
you.
a
It's on
that
you
sounds
if
like
you
a crazy
if you want
that
if you
sounds
want.
like a crazy diet.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, no, he looked good. He dropped the weight for sure, but remember he
Oh.
was a heavyweight.
Hold on. You talking about homie yesterday? That
Yeah,
was a heavyweight?
yeah.
All right, man. Let me think about that, bro. You wilding right now.
What,
You wilding right now. That
bro?
motherfucker ain't
He's
fight
one in
before?
he's one in three, and his fights was at heavyweight. And he dropped to 54. This is first fight at 54.
Bro, I hear you, bro, but I'm 0-0, bro. I'm 0-0. You know what I'm
I hear
saying?
you. No, listen. I hear you.
I'm gonna
Some
keep it
people,
100.
some people look at the losses as not experience, just losses. I agree with you. It's still experience. I agree.
Hell
I still
yeah,
gotta offer
hell
it to you because you might be like,
yeah.
yo, I'm 6, 7 years younger than him. That
Mm,
experience, it levels out. It levels out.
Hmm.
facts.
He's slower than you,
Yeah,
older
man.
than you,
We
but we'll
need
see.
somebody for Stock with O and
I hear
O.
you. Yeah, I'm 0-0, bro. I'm 0-0. You feel me? So at the end of the day, he got what? He got 3, 6, 9, 12, 12 more rounds. I don't know, man. I don't know about that. But we could talk about it.
Dan, they say you
But
acting
yo,
like Haney. You want Vada.
Uh-oh.
Nah. I mean, shit, man. With the way these peptides moving around, bro, shit, we might have to do a little VOD now. Nah, I'm fucking with you. Yo, real
Yo.
quick though, I see what's going on, man. WBO rankings. Jack Catterall's off the board since he wanted to take that fight with Giasov. He jumped the gun. You feel me? And now that leaves us Pacquiao. That leaves us Pacquiao, bro. Pacquiao having trouble with Mayweather making a scrap. Mayweather done run off on the plug again. I don't know what's going on. He done breach contract, all types of shit. I don't know to believe it or not.
And took
Can't
an
believe everything.
advance.
He took an advance, man. He's wilding. He's wilding. But listen, at the end of the day, I see what's going on, man. Because I think that mandatory finna get called soon. You feel me? If Dev don't figure this out before that mandatory gets called, but what that might put Pacquiao as mandatory. That's crazy, bro. Listen, I don't mind that fight, man. Cause you know what? I think Pacquiao needs to. Pacquiao's that type of guy that needs to get retired. Like somebody needs to retire him the same way Fondora did Keith. So I feel like yeah, man, like yeah, that might be the scrap. But yeah, nah, man, I just wanted to tap in, feel me, and just tell Tip, you need to keep that shit off airs because at the end of the day, man, we listening to your matchmaking, but Boo Boo Andre ain't doing shit. He ain't doing nothing. He ain't pushing himself. He ain't promoting himself. Like that's nasty work, bro. But yeah, man, yo, I'ma holla at y'all, man. Be careful with that dry chicken. That's
Nah, I'm gonna be here out until when the show ends. I'm still gonna be here. Shit, crazy.
But yeah, Miss Star, to the when you was asking me and Ness about like the whole not silent agreement, the when Ness said that it's understanding in the corner. I'll give you a quick example. My dad had a fighter named Josh Rupert.
Mm-hmm.
He's fighting the guy and he starts to get outclassed. And he's not
Mm-hmm.
doing what we asked him to do. Then he finally, when we thinking about stopping it, he does what we asked him to do and hurt the guy, hurt him bad. Jimmy LeBlanc hurt him to the body. So we got to
Mm-hmm.
give him another round. But now he's starting to get peppered again. And now I purposely dropped ice in the corner on purpose. The referee knew. He looked at me. I'm like 19 at the time, working the corner. He looked at me and winked. He said, I see what you, hey, get this ice up. Junior, get this ice up. But he looking at me winking like, I see what you did. So I'm getting the ice up. So you know how they send you to a separate corner. And
Mm-hmm.
he said he takes another big shot, Don, to my dad. Like he takes another big shot, hard work. Take another big shot, Don. I'm stopping it. And dad said he take another big shot. Go ahead and stop it. I'm already gonna be up, walking up the steps to stop it, to throw in the
Mm-hmm.
towel.
Right.
And then, little do you know, Jimmy LeBlanc loads up a brick, hits him, and it was like literally simultaneously. Brent Boble goes in to stop it. My dad was literally by the second step, about to wave it. So
Yeah.
it's an understanding there. But Josh wasn't trying to stop. Josh wasn't looking for a way out. So it's
Mm-hmm.
just an understanding there.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Is
Hmm.
All
it's
right, we
like
got.
hey Ness,
Oh,
I wanted to ask you, like, for instance, just to piggyback on it, like for instance, Erickson Lubin, like Miss Star, like one of the things hard work and Uncle Nestle told me is, you'll give your guy a chance, like we did with Josh. We about to stop it. Next, he does exactly what we ask him. He hurts the guy, but certain things you just don't do. Like with Deontay Wilder, my dad always says, and like Ness, I want to see what your opinion is on this. Like if you get hit, if you start taking too many back of the head shots, stop it. If your fighter starts to change, his face starts to change shape, stop it. Like his face starts to change shape. My father said, man, do start face start changing figure, it's time to call it. You do this another day.
Wow.
yeah. I mean,
Get it.
I guess all of the above. I would say.
Yeah, because that's why Mark Breland stopped it, right? Like he was like, man, you taking too many shots to the back of the head. Some of them to the back of the head.
Rayo.
Hmm. What up, Ryo? Oh man, we forgot the push up
Hey,
today. What's up?
ding, ding, ding. Hey, that's your time. That's your
Hmm.
time. Hey, shout out the panel. Shout
What's up?
ABV. Shout Miss
Shout
Star.
out you, brother.
We call her Star because she shine like one. No, I'm just
Okay.
kidding. Hey, hey.
Okay.
Uh, I just want to make it quick. Uh, Deontay Wilder. He looks really good. He looks in good shape. I do have that same fear as I always had with him. Like, is he coming back just for the money? And it kind of does seem like it. But at the same time, in terms of a Wilder comeback, he seems in pretty good shape. Obviously, the
Yeah.
bag doesn't hit back, but I don't care. I mean, I'm just basing it
Hmm.
off eye test. He looks in shape, so he looks good. So I'm excited for that Wilder fight. I do got Chisora winning just simply based on pressure and volume, but it's still going to be a good scrap. And another fight, another fighter making a comeback. What's his name? Uh, what's that dude's name? Regis versus Connor Ben. Yeah. So Regis also looks in really good spirits and in good shape. So I've never been big about Regis ever in my life, but I mean for this fight, man, I'm telling you, I smell it in the air, man. There's gonna be an upset, or
Yo, you
Regis.
see, this is why I'm the Haney voice, because y'all hate this kid so much. When Haney fought Regis, Regis was done. He
He
lost to
done, and
Zariga.
yeah.
Haney's cherry picking. Now, 3 fights later, you smell upset. 3 fights later, no one is shitting on Conor Ben. He's not being called the cherry picker. He's not fighting a wash Regis. No, you're calling in to say Regis got a shot. I fucking love it, man. The most hated Devin
Last
Haney
fight of his
in the
career.
flesh, man.
Shout
Most
TBV.
fucking hated. No most hated. This shit is crazy. It's diabolical how y'all treat these
I
fighters.
agree with him, Miss Star, but he deserves to be one of Devin's godfathers for real, yeah.
Who?
He does. You
Oh,
do.
yeah, man. Put me down on the wheel, too, while you at it. Let me get some.
10%.
I don't want to just be no godfather. Godfather Church was a godfather. Make me on that wheel. Write me into that bitch. But I'm just keeping it real, bro.
No,
It's
I
it's it's
agree with you on that
it's
one. I
nasty
do.
how it's double standards in this sport. It's always been like that. You know,
But you know how
Pacquiao
fickle
got
this
all the
game is, man.
passes over Mayweather. Pacquiao could do anything he want, and it was okay because he was this knockout puncher. He
He
brought
was this,
excitement. Mayweather, on the other hand, he's the chicken. He's the runner. He don't want to fight. It's just nasty, man. Boxing is so fucking weird.
It's fickle, man.
Sucks, bro.
Nitpicky. It's
I
all.
really
I
wish Zuffa.
mean,
I really wish Zuffa was the shit. That shit ain't the shit. That shit ain't about to do all the shit that we was spending hours talking about. That shit ain't about to take over a motherfucking thing.
yeah,
That
it's
shit just
still
another promoter.
and you know, it's they're trying to lure the guys in with the money. You know, like, oh, look at this money I'm giving you. You know,
Yeah,
and
but they
it is,
luring
but
guys in on a lower level, so they giving the
yeah,
dudes that would
yes,
normally fight with King's Promotion, normally fight
yes,
with Jetta Promotions. They giving them better money than what Jetta would give, better money than what Kings
mm-hmm.
would give, better money than what what's my man named Rivera? Is it Miguel Rivera? What's the name of his promotion from out there in PA?
Oh my
He had
goodness,
that
I know
girl
what
that
you're
signed
talking
an
about.
MVP first. He had the girl that signed an MVP first. From out
Yeah.
there. Little pretty girl, come on, you gotta know who I'm talking about.
Oh
She
my
just signed
God.
the MVP.
Yes, I know you talk. She wears the outfit, the crazy.
Yes, the
She wears
comic
the
book outfits.
superheroes. She
Yes,
wears. Yes. I know what you talk
her.
about.
I think it's Manny Rivera. I think it's Manny Rivera. But yeah, the point is those smaller promoters, they the ones gonna have some trouble because they taking the guys from them, and and and
Yeah.
And that shit's got to be 10 years from now. Like, they just ain't putting it on enough shows. They don't have it. Yes, they doing a lot of shows. I know he's like, oh, we did 4 shows. What did the other guys do?
Yeah, we
They
did
doing a
4
lot of shows,
shows.
but they ain't putting on enough to take all the B-sides. Like, it's still hella shows going on all over the goddamn world. It's too
Yeah,
many.
and here's the thing, remember when, back in the day, we were watching, well, when I was growing up, Tuesday night, the USA Tuesday Night Fights was on its way out But I remember ESPN having Tuesday night fight, Wednesday night fights, and then Friday night fights. And
Yeah.
then Saturday you had Showbox, The New
I ain't
Generation,
gonna
or
front.
Boxing After Dark.
I never watched them on Tuesdays. Like I don't think I was old enough for that. But definitely Friday night fights
They
on
moved it.
ESPN.
It wasn't on Tuesdays long. It was like for a couple of, and then I guess the time slot, they moved it to Wednesday night fights, and then it turned in Wednesday, so it was Wednesday, Friday. And it's like now they have to get it back to how it used to be, where you had Tuesday night USA Tuesday night fights. You had, while Arturo Gotti was coming up the ladder, and all them other guys coming up the ladder. Then you
That
had
don't work.
Wednesday
That
night
that
fights
don't
with
work.
ESPN,
It don't work
and
this
then
time. Like
mhm,
because the tickets. Look at Pro Box. They started on Wednesday, and you and I, as boxing fans, we loved it. But
of
they
course,
shifted to Friday and Saturday because of tickets. Because you get more people to buy tickets on.
yeah,
Like you gonna be like, I'm sorry, Mr. Ness, but I gotta work tomorrow, so I can't come see you fight on a Wednesday, man. Next time on a
yeah,
Saturday, I'll do it. And
I'll
that's
do
why
it,
they
yeah,
switch. You know what I'm saying? So in order to do what you talking about again, we need that ESPN, HBO, somebody to invest in those dates. This way, the promoter don't really care about the tickets.
hmm. I see what you're saying.
But
Sorry, I froze up.
we got Tip Bayless. What up?
Shakeouts up, keep it soft.
What up, Tip?
Yeah,
They
man.
love Miss Star, yo. They love Miss Star on here, yo.
I heard I heard Dez's biggest fan mention my name, man. I can't even call him Dez's biggest fan, man. They don't even acknowledge Buddy. Shit crazy.
John, you next,
Dez said,
John. Tip just had a counter.
yeah, man. Hey, two counters. John. Nah, bro. I'm gonna just use one. But yeah, man. Shout out to Stock, man. Shout out to Stock. Still looking to get that DHP chain. Still looking to get that DHP security T-shirt. It ain't coming, bro. It ain't coming. So calm down. It ain't coming, man. You know, Bill Haney jumped on the show already. He said he don't know who you are, man. It's time to change your favorite fighter, man. It's time to change your favorite fighter, man. Just move on. Just move on. But yeah, man. I don't know why people get mad that I call in and campaign for Andre, man. I don't know why. It just don't make sense to me. You know, like y'all get on here, y'all call into the show, y'all say y'all want the best to fight the best. You know what I'm saying? We want
So
50-50 fights. And then when I provide 50-50 fights and the best fighters fighting the best fighters, y'all say, oh man, Tip, stop calling in talking about this guy. You know what I'm saying? This guy, he
nah,
got to go fight. He got to go fight what's the white boy Caleb Plant for? He got to go fight a Maga McCumbee. He got to go fight the Maga McCumbees of the world. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, bruh. Like, y'all criticized the man his whole career for fighting the Maga McCumbees of the world. Now, when we want him to fight the names, you know what I'm saying? When he's in position to fight the names, because the names is out here just losing left and fucking right. Y'all don't want him to fight the names of the world. Y'all want him to go back to fighting the Maga McCumbees. Like, this shit don't make sense to
Why
me,
are you
bro.
calling that?
Shout out.
I mean,
no, I
yes,
don't think
sir. He
it's
wore the
that,
hat.
Tip.
Oh, no,
Tip.
that's just the nickname we gave him. But shout out to my boy Trevor McCumbee, man. Good guy. But I'm just saying, I just had to use him as an example because he was technically a tune-up for Caleb Plant. We all knew that. But yeah, catch my drift. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just don't get why people act this way. I don't get why people act this way. Like, y'all shitted on Andre this whole career for fighting tune-ups, as y'all say, no name fighters. But then when, you know what I'm saying, name fighters is there and presentable at this point in time in boxing, you know what I'm saying? This whole, he got to go fight the no name fighters again. Like, I just think y'all don't want certain fighters to be great. Y'all don't want certain fighters to be great.
Nah,
And that's the problem with the sport of boxing. Go ahead.
nah, I get what you're saying, Tip, and you know me. I always try to look at things from both ways, and trust me, I used to say the same stuff. But remember when I told that whole thing about when I was talking to that promoter who broke down the casual fan and making sure we give how many seats we gonna fill, we know the hardcores are gonna watch and da da da. You gotta think, bro. And this is what promoters, I heard promoters say out their mouth to me in my face. Like, yeah, man, we love Boo Boo. Boo can fight, man, but he's not gonna do it enough. He's not gonna move the needle enough for
Listen,
us to get
listen,
him back.
listen.
Now, and like
Location,
we
location,
no,
location,
no, I'm about to get
location.
to that part. Hold on, I'm about to get to that part. He fought in his hometown in Rhode Island, and he stacked the card with the people from Rhode, like you're
Run me for the
supposed
other
to. I
counter.
forget
Run me
the
for the
girl
other
name who's the
counter.
world champion, and she was the world champ too. Or like, and they were
You
like,
may
man,
feel like it's your
he
time,
couldn't sell out
but it's not your time.
that his hometown. So that's how they was talking about it. Man, he couldn't sell out his whole town. He
Listen,
want to get a pro
sometimes
fight. That's how
sometimes you need a
people,
dance partner.
promoters.
You need a dance partner. In this case, Caleb Plant is a dance partner. You could throw a fight like that in Rhode Island. Respectfully, you could throw a fight like that in Rhode Island. Shit, Coach Bermuda is up there. You could put it. They want to keep your Ennis Tayas active. Fuck it, throw Tayas on the undercard. You know what I'm saying? Like there's shit you can do to
Tayez,
But that
sell
fight
this
wouldn't
fight.
be in Rhode
a new
Island.
report
Sis.
just broke right now. Tayez
What?
is targeting Josh Kelly.
Whoa.
Mm. I like that fight. I like that fight. Stylistically, it's not favoring him. You know what I'm saying? Because he don't box enough. But I like the fight. But yeah, man, there's certain people. Fuck it, throw your Nelly on the card, man. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Like my man Bermuda is up there in Mass. He in that area, man. Put fighters in that area on that card, and the shit gonna sell. You know what I'm saying? Caleb Plant. When the last time Plant even fought in Tennessee, bro? Is there
That
even a market in
when he
Tennessee?
fought, yes, he did. And he packed the house when he went back
All
home
right,
and
then
fought.
fuck
He
it. Take
did
it to
good.
Tennessee then. Like, I mean,
No,
he
no,
clearly
no.
gonna
But
be the
Tip,
draw.
Tip, you gotta understand
So
when you
that's my
putting
point.
these two
If
type
they
of
can sell tickets,
no,
then
no,
you can
no,
sell the fight.
no. Hey, okay, I hear you, Tip. Tip, I'm on your side, man. You gotta listen. I get
I
what
just
you're
think people
saying,
make
but
excuses. I
them
think people
two,
make
no, no,
excuses
no.
for
It's
why
not an
things can't happen.
excuse. I'm just giving it everything I'm saying is what is being told directly to me at this point in time on this certain day when this conversation came up. That fight, you can't put it in Tennessee. You can't put it in Rhode Island. Why? Because you're talking about two minimum guys where they have to be at a minimum paid a certain amount. Then you have to put that on a big card. That's why Ness said Hamza will sell more. They will follow him more. But if you're putting Boo Boo with Sweet, it ain't gonna go. You have to put that as a co-main and have a bigger main event and then push it. That's how they're gonna put it. I'm not saying the fight can't happen. I'm not saying that the fight wouldn't be beautiful for us hardcores to watch, but the money that needs to be drawn, if you put them two as a main event, that promoter is gonna be like, all right, if I sign this fight, I already know that I'm gonna be losing money, but I want to make sure that these two guys that I care about get paid. That's it.
Oh no, I 100% agree. I 100% agree. But I still think shit, fucking with Amazon, you can put that shit on a regular Amazon show, either Tennessee or up north. Either way it go, I
What
still feel like that could be a man. You could have niggas on the coast as long as we know where it leads to. We know where it leads to. That's my whole
You may
point. We
feel
know
like
where
it's
it's
your
gonna lead
time,
to, regardless of where they. If
but
it's
it's
on the
not your time.
undercard, if it's a main. We know where it leads to. That's what's gonna sell it.
Yeah, so okay, so what's the minimum you think for these two guys? What like when I say that these two are minimum guys, I already know you know what I mean when I say that. So what do you think their minimum is when you draw up the rough draft of that contract?
Man, realistically, it's gonna be around two. It's got to be around two.
That's the
It's gonna
bell,
be around
champ.
two.
I got to get to these other
Oh, I'm sorry,
callers.
my bad, Ness. My apology, my apology.
Nah, it's all good. I just want to get to this caller on the landline. John, what's up?
What up, John?
Hey, what's up, Nance? How's it going?
Straight.
Shake out, John. Keep it
Uh,
tall.
yeah, if I'm keeping it on the topic, I would say that Crawford's not going to come back. You know, he said on multiple interviews he's just not going to. So, and his legacy is sealed. Sure, he could have fought some other people, but he got out when he could. He's smart, and I just don't think he's going to come back. He's pretty adamant about just not doing it. I mean, he said it to someone's face. You know, you got no dignity, or you got no, self-respect. You know, if you had to come back for money. So I'm pretty sure he's set. But yeah, I just want to check in on Ness, man. You look good, bro. I listened to the show yesterday. Um, I've heard a little bit about peptides too, but haven't really done a lot of research. Um, seems like you really like it. Seems like you promote it a lot.
I love
Am
it.
I right? Yeah, that's cool, man. Yeah, you look good. I don't remember what you used to weigh back in the day. Do you?
I mean, I've been as high as 287, but last year, December, I was around 230-ish.
Okay.
And
And what do you got
right
now?
now, I woke up today 212. I lost another 2 pounds, even though I ate 333 grams of fucking protein and 86 carbs.
Dude, that's a lot of protein.
I know.
Holy crap. Is it
But look at the guns,
just from
though.
chicken?
But look at the guns, though.
Hold up. I got to come look. Hold on.
You're going to have to press play, rewind.
Yeah. Hey, but no,
Yeah,
you
show
do.
'em
You look
again.
real good. You look slim.
Thank you.
You
Thank
look
you.
slim, dude.
Thank you.
And I know you're working. I know it takes work. It just doesn't take, doing peptides and that's it.
Hell no.
Got to balance it and you got to be in the gym. So I know you are.
No,
You
I'm
look
in
good,
there,
man.
bro.
It's
I'm
good
in
to,
there, and I love it, though. It's crazy. I remember I was struggling to get in there, and Star was pushing every day. Now, I look forward to it. It's crazy.
Nice.
yeah.
I'm at that level. I look
Yeah.
forward to it. Like, yeah.
Yeah. My dad, he's getting old too. So, he needs to be on some testosterone. He's just lost so much muscle. He's almost 60,
Yeah. He
so
got
he's
on
not close to
testosterone?
your age. No. You know how those older guys are, Ness. They got all that
He don't want to
pride,
do
they
it.
used to work in the. Yeah, but he needs to,
He
because
needs to,
yesterday I
yeah.
mentioned him. He just lost a lot of muscle mass, bro. So he don't have the energy to get into the gym, and he can't work that
Bro,
long anymore. So I feel
Tess
bad
will
for him.
change that for him. He'll want to be in the gym.
Hmm
And
And
that's what I
that's the thing.
told him, because
You gotta kind of
go
share with
ahead.
him that naturally after 35, like we lose 3% muscle every year. So if
And
he's not doing
collagen
anything to
at
build it, yeah,
31.
and collagen. hmm So it's a natural
Mm.
thing, natural progression. So you need to find a way to dial that back for him, meaning putting on lean muscle. That testosterone will help him, and then he can start like inputting more, taking his protein levels up, and actually doing some strength training.
Mm-hmm.
That would change his life. Because if not, he's gonna keep on going that way, which is losing that 3% every year. So imagine at 70 if he don't do something to turn that around.
Oh, he'll hate himself.
Word.
I mean, he's not a
Hmm
lazy guy, he's not. But
Yeah.
as a son seeing a dad, I'm like, bro, you gotta do something. You gotta put your pride
hmm
down, man. Like you gotta get on some tests. And I don't mean that in a negative way. I really do mean that with love.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, that's really cool that you're on that, bro. You're looking good. I did see a couple of clips from the last Border Wars. It looks like the competition has got real tough.
Yeah. But we could still match
It
novice.
looked. Yeah, no, it's I'm 32 now, but I could still, I can't do the July 4th, of course. I'll be in California, so that's already a thing I can't do. But I wouldn't mind sending some footage in. Uh, who's the people at 160 right now? Anybody that used to be
160.
there?
Mm, Miles. Vega.
Talk about Vega, the one that was down the street from me in Plainview.
No. Oh, you're in Plainview, Texas. You're talking about Chris Vega.
I'm in Amarillo. Yeah, I'm in Amarillo, but I'm 45 minutes.
Oh wow, we gotta listen to an Amarillo called Ambrose. He was gonna fight, never
Yeah, I
fought.
remember. Yeah, I was supposed to spar Ambrose and
He
a
never met
couple of
up
the
with you?
Garcia dudes. No, they didn't. But hey, if you're looking to do the amateur / boxing voice fights, they do it at the gym I'm at. They have amateur fights once a month. But Amarillo's not the greatest place to come and like ball out, There ain't nothing to do here. So, but yeah, I just wanted to, holler back at you, Norris.
You got it.
You look good, man. I'm happy that you're doing well.
Thank you,
And
bro.
I've been listening for a while. I just never joined back up. I seen that it was members only, so I just went ahead and hit that commitment.
You the man. Appreciate you and
I
the support.
appreciate you.
I
Yes.
see
No problem, man. You guys have a good day.
Wiz got a bunch of
All
cheerleaders
right.
in the chat hating. Y'all hilarious, bro. Let me tell y'all something. Nothing y'all gonna say is gonna get me mad. Nothing y'all say is gonna scare me, deter me. All I'm gonna keep telling y'all is look at me. Look at me. This barely 60 days, bro. Y'all can laugh. Y'all, they in the chat tomorrow. Oh, he got to work on chest. Oh, he not doing pull-ups, man. They mad. They
Don't
mad.
be mad.
Don't be mad now. Don't be
You
mad
too
now.
can have the body of your
Yeah.
dreams.
Get in the gym. You could get it too. Get them
You
diets right. Don't
too.
even get in the gym. I'm gonna tell you right now. Cause I've been in the gym. I ain't never looked this good. What changed is the diet. If you ain't getting that diet right, you just wasting your time. Just wasting time.
Yep.
Rayo, what up?
What up, Ryo?
Oh, Wizard, you just like fucking typing 400. Ain't nobody doing 400 push-ups.
I thought you agreed, Ness.
I ain't agree to shit.
Hey, thank you for taking my call again. I did call in, but it was weird. It's like I lagged out or call dropped. I'm not sure. It was that Regis call. If I could just wrap it up quickly, because I replayed it back and I heard what you said. So yeah, I agree with you. You know, Regis, you know, sometimes there is those times where you know you're at the end of your career, you're not looking as sharp, and you get like a boatload of money and a boatload of promotion, and it might just spark a flame in somebody. And I think it has
I
in
want to
Regis, because
believe
like I
that too.
said,
I'm optimistic. I'm just saying I wish people always are optimistic and don't change their optimistic views depending on the fighter.
Yeah, I compare apples to oranges. You know, some fighters you could compare them like that, but every situation's different. You feel me? But I hear you. I really do hear you. But I'm glad you got my perspective, because like, hey man, a Regis win is good. You know, I wouldn't bet on it. Some of y'all gonna be like, oh, bet on it, bet on it. I don't bet. First of all, in boxing, I don't bet. I love to watch the fights. I'm just saying, sometimes when you get a boatload of money, boatload of promotion, and you got nothing to lose, your back's against the wall, why wouldn't you fucking shoot for it? So I'm just saying, you know, Connor Burns never really showed me anything to like really have him like, you know, up there like that.
I
And
mean,
Regis has showed me
he's more
that
youthful, he's more
for
aggressive than
sure,
Regis. Those two
for
things right
sure.
there are a recipe for disaster for Regis' style.
Yeah. But I mean, I'm just saying, like, I just see Regis. He looks in the best shape. That was my only observation. You know, but so shout out Regis. I wouldn't bet on it. You know, y'all gonna be like bet on it, but nah, I'm not doing that. I
You're
just don't bet
funny.
on any. I don't bet on any high level fights. Just because you know how boxing can be a little shady. But that's my call. Shout out Ness. Shout out TVV.
Shout out, man.
All right. Oh, Wiz say he got the content, Ness.
Bro, oh Wiz, you could have audio and video. Ain't nobody doing no fucking push-ups. It's not my fault that you, and I'm trying to be respectful here, but it's not my fault you can't take a joke. Like I said that at the end of the show, like you the only one that was serious. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like he literally arguing, fuming out the mouth. He got little white shit coming out the side, and it's like, yo, is you a better actor than me, or you really serious? You really having a debate with a dude that just started working? Like, of course
Right,
my
just
body not
trolling.
gonna look better than yours. He's silly. I don't get him. I literally said, OC, I met you in Vegas. I seen how ripped you was. Like, he just a weirdo. But that's okay, because I'm still coming. Since you feeling comfortable and you poking your chest out thinking you ain't got no competition, keep in mind, I'm coming. I'm coming. Brandon Lenz, you too. You too. We already seen what OC working with, and I ain't too far. I hate to say it. That was the only trolling part that was funny because it was true. You ain't that impressive, my man. You ain't that impressive. My challenge is Brandon Lenz. You a little road bump. You a little speed bump. We gonna go over you and get to the next guy.
Who we got?
Khaled.
What's
Hey
up,
yo, Ness,
Khaled?
Yo.
what's good? How y'all doing?
Straight.
I
Good.
bet. I don't want to talk about
Do your
no.
thing,
I'm
boy.
only talking about active. Hey, what up? Hey, what up, bro? Sorry about that. My bad. I ain't mean to not shout you
Man,
out.
you good,
Um,
man. Do your thing, baby.
I bet. I bet. Hey, I don't want to talk about like non-active fighters. Like I'm only gonna talk about dudes that's really fighting right now. Shout out to Bud. He a pound for pound all time great. Ran the era. Not finna be talking about you. You're not active. You are a retired fighter now. What I do want to talk about is though who is possibly gonna be on this Xander Boost undercard. I think it's a no-brainer. Gotta have Shushu on there. If it's in Brooklyn, gotta have Shushu on there.
Yes, Lord.
I'm hearing some Vargas rumblings. You know what I'm saying? It's some names being floated around for him. That makes sense. Now, Ness, what they gonna do with Tito? Are they gonna try to put Tito on this card, or have you heard anything about it?
Yeah, I don't think the Matchroom would be like I don't think that would be on the top of the agenda list just because Tito doesn't fit. You know, if if
That
if
crowd?
if you got Top Rank putting Shushu because he's from Brooklyn, why you putting Tito who's Nicaraguan from like
Yeah.
I forgot what part of Cali, but he's like from a
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, that
he's
makes
nowhere
sense.
near there.
Oh,
So
okay, yeah,
either
yeah,
he's
okay.
gonna have to fight a New York name,
Yeah, he
and I
could.
don't
He
even know
could.
who Hitchens. This is,
Yeah,
and Hitchens is with
yeah.
not Matchroom, so he's not even involved in this.
Right, yeah, yeah, yeah. So I could definitely see Shushu being on there, probably on some Hey yo, Osaki, Ray Ford from Jersey.
Hmm.
That's a good co-main. That's the four. We put
Yeah.
Vargas on there. We try and build him up. He didn't fall in the small room plenty of times. Got knockouts there. Got to bring Shushu there. You know what I'm saying, for his first title defense in Brooklyn. Then we got the Osaki Ray Ford. You bring the Jersey crowd down too. So we got New York crowd, we got Philly crowd, and we're gonna bring some of that Jersey Camden crowd up too. I like that. I like that. You know what I'm saying? That sound fire. You know what I'm saying? Then we got the prelims. You know, you get some guys on there who can make it make sense, but I like that scrap. Hey yo, Xander
They got
Boost
to put
50-50
Scooter.
scrap.
Top Rank got to get Scooter on that card at least on the prelims because he could get people to drive up. He be
That's
doing
real
bus.
rap.
He
Yeah.
be doing buses to his
Yep.
fights, man. He could that they got to
Yeah.
put him on the undercard, even on the prelims. He gonna sell some tickets. You know,
Yeah, I like that. I like
For
that.
sure.
I like that. It's another. It's a few. Hey
Vito
yo, where's
Milanecki done fucked up. He left with Samson. He could have been on this card.
Hey yo, but that's fair. But he been active though. That's what I was about. Vito been active. He fighting on Saudi shit. He about to be on Pro Box. He active. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I feel you. He could have, but he active because I'm definitely finna
Yeah,
watch
but
that scrap
he
that
only
he had.
had one fight. That's not
No, he got
active. He
no.
about to be
He
on Pro Box. He only had the one Riyadh fight.
since he left Top Rank.
No, since he left Top Rank, it's gonna be the Pro Box fight.
Oh, he went with Top Rank on the. I mean, oh, okay, so he was a Top Rank on that Saudi card he was on.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, we got to see, man. Niggas got to be patient. I'm be patient with him. You know what I'm saying? I thought that he was off Top Rank and still got the Saudi bag. So it's cool. We'll see. You know what I'm saying? You know, because you know that like the Pro Box spearheads you to other different, shit as well. So he might end up on some PBC shit. He might end up on some Top Rank or some Matchroom. Pro Box is a great outlet, especially if you can look good on there. You know what I'm saying? That's a great stepping stone to kind of get you to some bigger cars, just like we see Angelo Leo. You know what I'm saying? He about the headline, I think, in Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? So that's gonna be so. Yeah, we got some good scraps coming up. I'm rooting for my man Wilder. Hopefully he can get the win. He probably not gonna win, but I'm rooting for you though. Live fight chat. I'll be
Mm-hmm.
tuned in. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be some solid scraps this whole month. You know what I'm saying? We got the Callum Smith work coming up. I'm looking forward to that Callum Smith scrap. I'm looking forward to see what Jared Anderson gonna be doing. He got coming up. Yo, like that Netflix card. Got my man Justin somebody that got knocked out by Fabio Worley. He was beating the fuck out of Fabio Worley before that right hand. So I'm looking to see what he's looking like on Netflix. It's gonna be a good scrap. It's some work, and we don't got the super names like that, but it's still work this month. You know what I'm saying? It's still work to be studied. It's still work to be looked at. While we are promoting this David and Zerto, got to keep that name circulating. And we talking about this Xander Boots and that T.O. Ryan shit. That T.O. Ryan shit is a nut ass. It don't matter no more. Like whether you win or lose, if you have a name, you just, hey, fuck it, man. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Riyadh season just on money shit. So shout out to them. Hey, yo, shout out whole panel. Shout out y'all. That's my call, and that's I
Appreciate you.
appreciate you.
Appreciate
All
you,
right.
brother. Till
All
next time.
right. Dr. Martin Luther King Jermaine.
Let's go, Dr. Jermaine.
How's everybody doing today?
Good, sir. How
Doing
you
good. How are
doing?
you?
I had a dream today
What was
Hello,
the
man.
dream?
Yeah.
that Dr.
What-
Jermaine would call into the show and he would not talk about race, creed, woman, or man, but instead he would talk about the sport he loved. Oh, I had a dream.
yeah,
Oh,
and everybody know boxing is off of race, nationality, and pride.
oh,
So
PJ,
without
why
that,
would you
boxing wouldn't
lob
be.
it to him? No, Mr. Jermaine, don't lob it to him.
uh, I'm glad Star is on here. Star, let me ask you this, because I'm not worried about that Crawford and Garcia. That's bullshit. Um,
hmm
will you give
Yeah.
um, Boots credit for beating Xander Zayas
Yes.
if he wins?
Yes. Absolutely. And
Yes, he
Dr.
said
Jermaine,
that.
I'm gonna do I don't even know who I'm going for on this one. I'm gonna watch some more film study to actually see what Xander has to offer. But I think it's a great fight for both of them.
But you answering your question preliminary because you haven't watched Xander's fights to see what he has to offer. You see what I'm
I've
saying?
seen a couple of
You gotta
I've
watch it.
seen a couple of Xander, but I've seen a couple of his fights. I just haven't watched enough to just say, okay, I think this one or that one is gonna win. When it comes to Boots, I've watched his recent fights. Actually, my husband likes him, so I've watched some of his fights probably years ago as well. And I just kind of saw a showman, kind of like
Uh-huh.
a Pernell Whitaker or the Drunken Master, like those
Mm.
type of things. And I
Oh
really,
yeah, yeah.
that's not really my style of fighting. I rather see more, like I'm into more technical boxing. So I want to see more of what Xander is besides what I've already seen to make a true assessment, if you get what I'm saying.
So uh, only thing is my issue with Boots and Xander fight is that Xander is not his peer. Boots has been in the
hmm
game so long that he's not fighting his peers. He's fighting maybe one or two generations below his peer. You see what I'm saying?
hmm
And
hmm
Xander being so young, 23, and Boots having more than half of his fights than Xander, and Xander has just begun his career, and Boots'
hmm
career is already established. That's what makes me not want to give him that the credit because of Xander's age and his experience level, and that's the only
mm
reason why it would be a great win for you. See what I'm saying?
So you feel like
You
even if
see
he
what I'm
won the
saying?
fight, he should win the fight because Xander's not his peer. Is that what you're saying?
Exactly. Is like Virgil Ortiz, Crawford, uh, um, Crawford, Spence, Ugas, Mean Machine. That would have been a good fight. All of those people, those was his peers.
Mm.
It's like the kid that was left behind in his sixth grade. You know, and now he's left behind, and all your friends are already graduated from high school, and you still stuck in high school because you failed to do your homework. You failed to catch up. You see what I'm saying?
Mm,
And so now
okay.
you're the tallest kid. You're the tallest kid in the fucking class. You know, and you still need help with your homework with the people with the student that just came into that grade level. And that's what I mean by his peer.
So even though
You know,
he's younger, you don't feel like his accomplishments is on a level like, the wins that he's had leading up to Boots is on a level of someone that should be great competition for Boots, even though he's younger.
no, you're right because there's plenty of young champs. Look at Abdullah Mason and then Abdullah Masons and then Shushu Keratin, Nue. All of them they're with their peers. They deserve to be champions. You see
Huh?
what I'm saying? Because they fought.
I mean,
I'm
Go
not
go
saying
ahead, Mr.
deserve to be
Benjamin. I'm
champions,
sorry.
but not deserve to be champions, but they on their career path where they supposed to be champions, that they're fighting to be champions. They in they 15, 16 fight, 20 a fight or something like that, that they fought their way to become champions. Keep me running because I got one more thing to do, and I'll send you the money. Uh,
Yeah, and I got the
um,
rebuttal for you. I want to go back and forth with you. So go ahead, finish. I'm sorry.
You may feel like it's your time,
um, um,
but it's not your
but
time.
but the damn bill messed up my mind.
That's the
But
bell, Doc.
um,
he said
I tell you I
keep
was
him
gonna send you
running.
some money.
Yeah, I know. You got knocked out. I didn't see it. So
Oh,
I don't know if the guy
Now,
wants you to stay on
now,
because he did ask for a refund since I ain't see it. So I don't know.
Oh, my bad,
can
my bad. Well,
Nah, it's all good.
uh,
Shit happens.
all right.
Uh, hey man,
yeah,
Jalil, what you want me to do? It's more than just me that can see. I mean, I'm doing other shit, trying to drop this fucking chicken. It's been one
I
hour
didn't
and
see the
40
knockout. I'm
minutes. One
sorry.
hour. It's only been 1 hour and 41 minutes. I've been trying to eat this 12 ounces of
I'm trying
chicken.
to. That's Star. I'm trying to understand Mr. Jermaine. I'm trying to get with. Like, I'm sorry, I disagree with him. He's talking
Hmm.
about,
Which
he's not
part? Because he
his
said a
peer.
lot.
He said a lot, but like he's saying they're not his peer. Like, what are we talking about? Both of them have all because he's looking at Boots having so many fights. The reason is because when Boots turned, he went up and down the East Coast trying to pile his record up so he could get to a certain level to get signed quicker. That's the only
Hmm.
difference. That's why he had so many fights. He was fighting damn near every 2 weeks at one point. He was going up and down
Mm.
the East Coast fight. Yeah, go look at his box rec. That
So
man was fighting
that's what I was
every
asking as
month.
far as resume is concerned. Did he feel like Xander didn't have the resume
And I'm
to
like, resume, are
compete
we
with
talking?
Boost?
Yes, that's why I'm like, are you talking the whole thing since amateurs to now or just pro? Either way, just few fights ago, people was picking on Boots saying that he no different than Connor Ben getting into his late 20s and still considered a prospect. People were saying that about the kid. And you're
Mm.
now looking at Xander. Dude, these are two guys in their 20s, in their prime, and they want to fight each other. And they're both are just turning that corner as complete pros. It's a great
Yeah.
fight. Don't
Yeah, I
diminish
think so.
either one
And
of these
Xander's
guys.
been campaigning at 154. He's a two-time champion, so I would definitely give Boost his credit for him.
Yes, like these two have the
So you know what
capacity
happened?
to hurt the other.
That
Right now,
came
both of these guys have the capacity to hurt the other.
Yeah.
that
What you
came
say now?
from Devin Haney showing interest. It's like I
Mm.
tell you, he's the most hated. You say I need to be his godfather, but remember when Devin said I want to fight Xander, they said, "Oh, you cherry picker."
You cherry pick out. Or I was on the
Don't
show, remember?
don't forget what else they said. They said, "Oh, that's a lick for Devin."
Yep.
So now because they already down Xander for Devin, they can't make him a world beater for Boots, even though the Philadelphia Boots fans are trying to do that. We had a Boots fan calling the other day like Boots should be the underdog. Xander is the favorite. Xander got the belts. Xander beat the champion. Xander's bigger. Xander's naturally been there. Xander should be the favorite. But that's all because he wants to bet on Boots as an underdog to win. So some people trying to prop him up, but they already broke him down when Devin showed interest.
Mm.
I'm just not understanding where he was trying to come from with his argument, or his, or I wouldn't say argument, stance,
I mean, I'm
because
telling you, he's
these
one
are
of them.
yeah
Remember,
yeah
he
yeah yeah
he
yeah yeah.
wanted Devin to fight Boots and said that Devin was cherry picking by fighting Xander. Like, why don't he just fight Boots? They offered him
I
to fight
forgot
at
about that.
52. Yeah, no, I'm telling you, you can't try to make sense of that call. Some people just don't like certain fighters.
And my thing is like the whole race thing, like he didn't, but he still did make it. It's like he, when he first started talking, like my thing is that yes, has boxing always had tribalism? Yes, you could just bring up Holmes Cooney and just throw that out there right there and plaster it on the wall, and I get it. Yes, but don't call for it if it's not needed at that moment. It's like it's not you. He's making it. He's making any little thing that when there's nothing of that coming into the fight. There's nothing of that building into the fight. So leave it be. You talking about two great guys, two great fighters, and this is gonna be a good fight. Period. Why is it, this big thing with him every single call? There's some inkling there of that, even when there's nothing there of it. He loved to mess up the gumbo and see if he could throw
Mm.
something in there that has to be with that. And it's not needed at that point, Mr. Jermaine. Like, there's no need for that.
Mm.
Yeah, man. Last call for them callers. If you're trying to call in, last call for them callers. Discord
Last
available.
call for them callers.
X Spaces also available.
Miss Star, before we go, anything else like you would like to ask me, or you too, Mr. Ness, that you would like to throw out there or ask me? I'm open
After
book.
these super chats, we could get into something. I got Capital Records,
Okay.
$2. Fundores anti-boxing and neglects his reach advantage. He didn't do that in the Thurman fight. He used that reach advantage.
Yeah, he used that reach. He did good.
White Mike Jr., you got Fullers in your family and Fullers from Fresno, California in your family? You answered that. Capital Records, $5. Thurman still owes Zoo a fair one. They made Fundora famous and never thumped in the ring. That is where Fundora, quote-unquote, boogeyman lore got its legs. DGC Ghosts, $2. Junior, any recommendations for PCS mental physical?
PCS, remind me for a moment.
Mm-hmm.
What
I
is
thought
the
maybe that had to do
PCS?
with just shit. With sickle cell? Maybe the pre-sickle cell? Pre-sickle cell? Yeah, physical for physical cell? I don't know, because he said
I'm trying
mental
to think of
physical.
everything right now, like blood transfusion. No. APAS on the quote. Hey, hit me up on Junior the Golden
Instagram.
Boy on Instagram and just throw like that way
More
it won't
detail,
be.
more
Yeah,
detail.
I got you, but I
Not
got you
enough.
though. I'm willing to help, especially if it's about sickle cell, bro. I'm always here for anybody. Throw it out there.
Junior got so many names, I thought he was a Mexican. Tevis, King Counter for tip, we got you.
Oh,
Tip, counter, we got to. One lump sum, $5. I'm behind, but there's a lot of boxers whose legacy would be ruined by steroids by today's standards. Some all-time greats. New boxing fans are diabolical.
post concussion symptoms.
Okay.
Post concussion
Mm.
symptoms. I had 2 mild concussions. So and like what I did, honestly, you still want to make sure, like, I'm just going over what hard work told me to do when I had my issue. Like, he was like, don't go to sleep until a certain time, and then did that. And also, don't throw that child back into whatever, whether it was football or sparring. Don't throw them back in there immediately. Like, let them fully rest and let them, really let their brain relax. The sleep is going to be imperative. hydrating is gonna be imperative. And also after that, have them be honest with you, it's gonna sound really weird, but play video games. Play video games. Like do puzzles, do stuff like that to keep your brain sharp as it's healing and everything. Cause sometimes when it's gone, like, it could really stay, that damage could be permanent. Sometimes even with a mild concussion, you could do something, next thing you know, you wondering why your child every few sentences, every once in a while you hear a slight slur. You're like, what the hell going on with him? And I actually seen that happen with one of my teammates that remain nameless.
Wow. Did you see two counters from DC Collins, Ness?
One for Brandon and one for, I didn't get to it yet, but one for Brandon and
Oh,
one
okay.
for Timboski.
Okay.
White Mike counter we got to. Rent we got to. DC3 counter for Tipster we got to. Tip counter we got to. DC3 counter for Brandon and Timboski we didn't get to. Javier Oliveras. Apparently Rigo is fighting Gamboa on May 2nd. I didn't know that was him fighting. I felt like you might be reading that wrong. I thought that poster meant they both was fighting on the same card. Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder. Leanna Cruz is the female you're thinking of. Hard-hitting promotions. Remember, I done a super chat. Zoo for 5. Definitely not what they said. They're in the UK looking for boxers. Zuffa looking for talent. One lump sum, $2. Wilder pay-per-view, only $50,000 in. Oh, excuse me, only $50 in US. If so, that's reasonable. Make sure you use my code or my link. Excuse me, it's pinned to the live chat, and you'll get 5% off of that. Just saying, why
That's
pay
right.
50?
Over that pay-per-view.
Why pay 50 when you can pay less? One lump sum, $2. If Keith charged 80, Wilder is at least worth 50. It's part of my DAZN package, so I'm gonna watch it anyway. Leonard Sterling,
Okay.
2-pounder. We're doing a live on that actually, so join me Saturday. He says Z Zuffa not event promoting. Gorham on ring card. Okay. I don't know what the fuck is Z Zuffa. Did you mean So Zuffa? Jaleel, $2. Ness,
Oh,
just give me my refund, man. Hey, bro. $2.
oh,
Jaleel. Boo. Tip with the counter. Run it. Hey, Jaleel, man, I apologize, bro. And I know it doesn't sound sincere, but, I was eating. And I'm listening to the
oh,
dude, and I didn't have that page open on my computer. I should have seen it on the TV, but I didn't. Go ahead, Junior.
And you
oh,
got through
not the
that
night
chicken,
up. For the
so.
people who listening, when I mentioned the video games thing, trust me, when I had my 2 concussions, and hell, I got thumbed in the eye. This eye one time I had like a Ray Leonard eye. No light. No light. Like I remember it was so bad. I was in my room with my glasses on with like sunshades on. Like I had little clips that you could put on your glasses and I had sunshades on that. And my TV light was hurting. And I'm in my dark room. You should be okay with the light by the next day, like after you go to sleep and rest and everything. But yes, no light. When I say the video games thing, not the night of. The main thing, the night after the same night you get that concussion, you should be like when I got my concussion, Miss Star. I didn't even know what happened. I got up and I wound up doing my thing. But when it was over, I'm like, what I get hit with? And he was like, looked at me and laughed. And he said, don't worry about it, man. And he said, but don't go to sleep till like his whole face and we were driving. He said, don't worry about it, man. But don't go to sleep till I tell you to. I'm
Right.
like, yes, sir. So like it was like time went by like 11:15, 11:30. He came over, he said, all right, you good now. Go ahead. You can get some rest. But like this, and then I woke up the next morning. Swear to God, I woke up the next morning. I went, sweep hook behind the fucking guard. That's some bullshit. And called. I said, I got caught with a sweep hook. It was a wide hook behind the guard. He said, yep, But by that time, I could deal with everything. That sleep and everything, yes, yeah. But no light the
Yeah.
night up. Oh God, it's the worst, bro. It's the worst. Oh my
Wow.
God, it's
Junior, you have so many stories. Your stories are nice because this is a boxing platform. So
everybody
just hearing
said.
some of the personal stories, yeah, and you
Everybody
tell them good, like yeah, yeah. So it's very
Yeah, it was
interesting.
crazy. Mr. Like everybody be saying that like I got good stories and they love how I tell them or whatever. But I really tell the stories. People, I think I'm just talking box. People like, no. That's what got me put with. Shout out to Juan Marshall and a Hall of Famer in our area and Digital Williams. Like they pushed me to do it. But the biggest thing is I'm not talking out my ass. Everything I'm
Right.
telling you guys is not like just talking this. No, either I experienced it, either I experienced it or I was watching it happen and I had the privilege and the honor of being around these fighters and they telling me
Right.
this or they telling me that or whatever. And
Right.
I'm grateful for that because that helps me with where I'm at now, where you guys I'm in the presence of you guys and grateful for it.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
All right, let me get to these callers. We got in a four, looking like a long distance number. Who this?
What up, 444?
Gotta unmute.
What up with ya?
442.
Hello?
Yep.
Oh,
Hello?
442?
Leonard
What's up?
Sterling.
Yeah, Nez. Nez,
What up?
you just read the super chat, yeah?
Yeah.
Man, you read super chats awful, man.
What?
You go through commas and you go through full stops.
Where?
You go through commas and you go through full stops, and you read them awful. That's why sometimes you don't understand them.
Leanna Cruz. You thinking of
No, the
hard...
last one when I wrote Z,
Yeah.
I was talking to Z Pacino in the chat. I was talking to Z Pacino in the chat.
Yeah, how am
I
I
wrote
supposed
Z.
to know Z is Z Pacino in the chat? And all you put was Z comma. So I'm like Z Zufa.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking, oh, that's a typo. He meant to say so Zufa not even promoting Gorham on the ring card. That sounds right.
No. Z Pacino was talking about Brian Gorman in the chat. He was talking about Brian Gorman. He's fighting on the Tyson Fury card on in the UK.
Netflix.
I was saying to Z that he's a super boxer. Yeah, I was saying to Z that Sufa's not even promoting him. They haven't put anything on their social media that he's fighting on Netflix. That's all I was saying to Z. That's all I was saying to Z.
Got it. Now I understand.
Yeah, I'm just explaining. But you do read through commas and read through full stops a lot. Yeah, and sometimes it doesn't sound right because you read through them.
I'm gonna do better.
All right, Des. Take care, yeah.
Better.
Stock, you a hater, Stock.
Hey, Ness, real quick, I gotta address this dude. What was I lying about? What do I? What am I? Yeah, what do I want? Yeah, I don't play that mess. What I lie about? You just trolling?
He just
I
said,
need to know.
Trolling.
I don't
think
play
you
that.
trolling, Junior.
He said Junior be
I didn't want
lying
you
and
to
kept
read
it
that.
moving.
Yeah,
I think he said that when I was complimenting you, so I think he was just trolling.
Oh, okay. Yes,
yeah,
ma'am.
I think he was just trolling. Yeah.
We got Bo Mason, $5.
What up, Bo?
Junior.
Oh.
Feeling good today? Hasn't stopped talking yet. You been trying some new supplements?
What? Nah.
They've been messing with Ness about his supplements, so they on one, Junior. Chill.
We got Tip Counter.
What up, Tip?
Thanks, Dr. Obi. Hey, Miss Stardust. Come on, Tip, shake out, baby boy. Keep it tall and shake out.
Tip.
Got on mute.
What in the world?
Hey, Ness. No more talk. 86 said Junior be looking like he want to take out that belt, that 80s belt when he's calling.
Get him a spanking.
Not that 80s. Not that
So
80s
what
though.
upset you, Tip? I see you on the chat. Y'all gonna let them get away with that? Such a
Uh,
crybaby.
yeah, it's partially that, and then you saying it don't make sense for Dad to go up and fight Boots at 152, but it makes all the sense in the world for him to go up and fight Xander at 154. Either way, the fight is at
Bro, are
it's at the
you
154 weight limit.
this why I be hanging up on dudes. I'm trying to be
I,
nice to
I'm just
y'all.
saying.
One guy got 2 belts, and the minute I beat you, I become a 4 division champion and
Four
current
division.
unified. I will be on the pound for pound list because I'm moving up. The other dude I'm
He
moving
still
up
be,
for,
he listen.
I'm
Go
trying
ahead.
to educate the
Go
lesser,
ahead, brother. Go ahead, brother.
less people, the people that don't have knowledge like yourself. So if I fight Boots, I'm not getting none of that. I'm just fighting Boots.
He's still in position to fight Xander either way, so it don't even matter to me. Either way,
Exactly.
he's in position to fight Xander. Like this is just duck talk. That's all. This is protection talk. This is protection from the danger. That's exactly what this is. That's all it is. That's all it is. And then another thing, I meant to address this earlier when Stock called in. The last time Andre went on a promotion tour, what I'm saying, promoting himself, he got shitted on by Nestor Gibbs. He visibly got shitted on by Nestor Gibbs on the show, for wanting to fight Jamal Charlo, who Ness then called him a drunk,
And,
you know
and,
what I'm
and,
saying?
and what where's Jamal been
But
since then?
hold
Andre
on,
did
hold on, hold
all
on,
that
hold
shit,
on,
and look,
hold on,
I was
hold
right,
on,
bro. I don't know why you
hold
even
on, hold
bringing
on,
that shit
hold
up
on,
to make me look
hold
even
on.
smarter.
But the fans was going to approve a fight between Caleb Plant versus Jamal Charlo. They was looking to approve
What
that.
fight, bro? What
Come
fight?
on, man.
What
Y'all
fight?
gotta cut it. Come on, man. The fight Caleb Plant was pushing for. And
Bro,
you
I
had
ain't
all
see
this
nothing
energy.
announced.
You had all this
No,
energy for Andre who jumped on the panel. But then when you got Caleb Plant out here publicly calling out Edgar Berlanga, who got cooked by Canelo, stopped by Hamza Shiraz. You got Caleb Plant who's calling out Charlo, who he slapped while he was intoxicated of a pint of Hennessy. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no words. But it's words for Andre, the dude who just looking to bounce back. This shit, man, I'll tell you, bro. I don't be getting it. I don't be getting it, man. I don't be getting it. This shit crazy to me. I don't be getting it. Man just want to get back in the ring and fight somebody,
wait,
you know what I'm saying, in his era. But we can't even get that. Shit wild, man.
wait.
Shit
Like,
wild.
real quick, real quick. Like, just summarize what you just said real quick, because I want to make sure that what I say back in rebuttal, that I'm right there on point with this. So say it one more time.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. Say what you gonna say in
No,
your
no, no, no,
rebuttal.
no, no, no. I want to no, no. I wanted you to summarize, so I'm because I think I heard it wrong a little bit, so I don't want to misspeak.
No,
That's why I just want to make sure I
I'm
don't
just
butcher your
saying,
words.
Andre called criticism on the show. Andre,
Mhm,
Stock Chasers earlier said, Andre don't even
mhm.
promote himself. Last year, Andre went on a whole tour that jumping from panel to panel, show to show. I seen it. I seen it firsthand. He was on Real City. He was on Punch Drunk. He was on TBV. He was all over the place. All over the place, calling people out, asking for a fight. Amongst some of those
Yeah,
names was Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant was amongst some of those names. Caleb Plant, on the
yeah.
other hand, went as far as to ignore Andre's call outs, not even
Mhm.
acknowledge Andre, but had the nerve to get on the internet and call out Edgar Berlanga. Edgar Berlanga out of all the
Do you
people
know
on
why?
Edgar Berlanga. I know why. I know why. But this
Yeah,
goes into my point about why fans
yeah.
these are the real fickle fans are the fans that call in and the fans that are in the chat. Shout out to the fans that are in the chat and the fans
And
that call in. But
to
they'll sit here, they'll approve of Caleb Plant calling out Belong. They'll
mhm,
approve of Caleb Plant calling out Jamal Charlo. But when it's Demetrius Andre, all hell breaks loose. All hell breaks
mhm.
loose. I don't get it, man. But we want
No,
50-50 fights and we want to see
mhm.
legacy fights. I
To
I, I don't
I
understand it.
get it. No, I know. Trust me. Everything you're saying, bro. is what I was saying to that promoters those times when I brought up that first story, my first episode, my first 2 episodes on here when I was talking with I was talking with Ness and Tone, and he was like, "Go ahead, you and that." That was the
You may
first
feel like it's your
first story
time,
I ever told on here.
but it's not your time.
I'm telling you, I get what you're saying, but at the end of the day, it's not like back in the 80s where you could sit there and still make that fight, get a decent
And
person,
run
then
me
we
for
go
one more. And
into
run me
the
for one
Edgar
more.
fight, and then we
And run
get
me for one.
into the Edgar fight. Oh, I'm sorry.
My
All
last
right.
comment.
Yeah, so
That's my
like
last
it's
comment for
not
the day.
like yeah, so it's not like back in the 80s and 90s where, remember when Chavez would sit there and he'll fight a big fight, then he'll have like a tune up, then he'll fight the next big fight right after that. It's not like that no more. So what I'm saying to you, Tip, is you're making sense. I'm not saying you're not making like just, oh my God, shut him up with the bull. No, I get what you're saying, but it's just like that promoter said. Guys turn pro because of what? We ain't turning pro for nothing. We trying to make the money. He wants to call out Edgar one because of whatever beef, but also he know that fight being New York, he gonna get the same purse he been getting. Ain't gonna be no depletion in it whatsoever. The back end gonna be good. All of that, cause Edgar gonna show up. Not only he's gonna run his mouth, but he got a big following. Now, when you go with Boo Boo, it's not going. He thinking of himself like, man, I love to match wits with him. That'd be a beautiful fight. But the fans not gonna want to watch it. Like me and you, Tip, me, you, Star, Ness, we gonna be like, oh, this gonna be good because you watching 2 chess masters go at it. That's beautiful. But when it come to what they turn pro for, it ain't the 80s and 90s no more. But this could be a really good setup, tune-up type of big fight, a big fight before the huge fight type of thing. It just ain't gonna work
That,
like that. So
that's
Caleb
on the
looking at the
promotion.
money, Caleb looking at the
That's
money, and that minimum that he
that's
could
either on the
get,
Bro,
he
why
not
promotional
you
gonna
even
get
company
it
or the
wasting
with.
fighter.
time on this shit,
That's it.
man? This
That's either
nigga
on the
crazy.
promotional company or the
Because I
fighter.
get what he's saying, but I'm trying to get him to understand that I get what you're saying. You're not wrong, but that Caleb trying to get that same minimum. When you got a fighter who reaches a certain minimum, he looking for that minimum no matter what. And if he fights Boo Boo, he's not gonna get his guaranteed 5 million minimum or something like that or whatever. Just throwing a number out here. I don't know what his minimum actually is, but for sure it's some type of million. He might get 1.5, bro. Flat just for that 1.5. He ain't gonna get no 3 mil under and then get a back end. But Edgar is gonna be he gonna get it. He know that them two can pull in 10 million easy, 7 million easy, 5 million easy.
Bro, it's the same instance, bro. That fight ain't no main event. That fight is an undercard fight. It's an undercard fight. It's. I don't even think it's a co-main. That shit probably like it's an opener. Like that shit. Come on, bro. We gotta be for real. Like Berlanga versus Plant ain't it? It's not a good fight. It's a horrible fight. We know Berlanga ain't on that level. Anybody buying up Berlanga's BS at this point is delusional. Delusional.
I hear
The
you,
dude
but he
never
got
gonna.
a
The
following,
dude is never
bro.
gonna become a world. The dude is never gonna become a world champ. He's never gonna become a world
Bro,
champ. It's just a bunch of BS. It's a bunch of
Tip, we
BS.
know he's a poor man's Tommy Morrison. We already established that. We know this already. We know this. But when we looking at the brass tacks of it, can the kid bring
Listen,
in
and
money?
I don't even want to hear that about the numbers because what's the dude name? What's the dude name who just won the WBC title at 168? My boy Lester Martinez. Lester Martinez
That's an
Lester
wasn't no ticket
interim.
Martinez just
seller.
fought my
That was an
homie. He fought my
interim.
homie
He
Emmanuel Link.
he
That was
he
interim. He just
he
fought
was
my
a
homie
He is
Lester
a
Emmanuel
Mar.
ticket.
shout out.
He is a ticket
Man,
seller.
get the fuck up out of here,
Yeah.
He's
man.
selling 4,000 tickets in San
Bro,
Bernardino.
He
That's a
sold,
lot.
he just did that.
yeah,
He
San
just did that.
Bernardino.
He
That's
That's
a
a
just
big
lot.
did.
deal,
That's a
bro.
lot. That's a
No.
lot. That's a
He
lot.
just did that.
Before
He
that, he
just
did
did that.
3,000. This ain't his first time in
Where?
that same spot.
No.
This ain't his first
That
time
Man,
that
come
there.
on.
same spot he
Hey,
had
bro.
did like 3,100.
You just
We need
mad.
to go figure out. We need to go figure out the numbers that Andre did over in Rhode
When he was
Island,
in Rhode
Massachusetts.
Island.
Bro,
Yeah,
let me
we
tell
Okay,
you
need
I'll go
we need
something.
look
those
right
numbers.
now.
You ain't
We
got
need
it.
those.
You ain't got,
If we saying 3,000 to 4,000 is
listen,
ticket seller, then we need to see how much Andre did.
listen.
Cause I don't want to hear that. These are cop outs.
You ain't gotta do all that. Cause all you gotta do is go see the Lamont and Roach Promotions when they teamed up with Pro Box. They didn't do 4,000. They didn't do 4,000. You disrespectful ass
Nah.
motherfucker.
God damn.
They ain't do 4,000.
Oh, this nigga hit. I was talking about, bro. We fought Frigo McCory, dog.
Who
It wasn't
cares?
like we
That's
weren't
your
like we fought a name.
hometown.
We just
That's
fought
your
hard, bro.
hometown. That's your
Oh, time out.
hometown.
Time out.
Lester's
Listen,
from Guatemala. He not from fucking
you
San
doing
Miss
it. You doing
Bernardino.
it. You doing it wrong. You doing it wrong. I'm gonna tell
Lester's
you
from
why you doing it wrong. Ness.
Guatemala.
I'm gonna
Lester's
tell you
from
why you doing it wrong.
Guatemala.
There's
Lester's
a
from
different.
Guatemala. He
These
not
champions,
from San
these champions
Bernardino.
ain't being
Clutch is
promoted in
terrible.
their backyard,
He
so
not
they've
from
been away
San
from the backyard
Bernardino,
for so
champ.
long.
He not
That's
from
why
San
people ain't
Bernardino.
drawn
See,
in.
that's what I be having an issue with y'all. Y'all quick to disrespect a motherfucker that's doing the unthinkable. He from a whole nother country. He flies back
And
to
you talking about a
Guatemala all the
foreigner.
time.
You talking about a foreigner. That's different. Bro. These are people. Yeah, no,
He
yes,
Don't
doing
yes.
do that because we
4,000
just
in
talked about
America.
Yeah,
Hamza.
no, you
He
gotta
doing
do
We
that.
just
You
talked
4,000
gotta
in
about
do that.
Hamza.
America. He doing 4,000 in America without another name. It's just him. You
Bro, but there's
terrible.
no
I gotta go. The bell rang, man.
the
Nobody got
amount of
time to argue with
Guatemalans.
you and your
Y'all
nonsense.
did wrong for that. Y'all did wrong for that.
No, you got to look at things from both sides, Tip. You can't just be steadfast in your own opinion.
Bro, I've been watching this shit so long, and I always bring it up because Timothy Bradley's a first ballot Hall of Famer, and he couldn't sell 2,000 tickets.
Yeah, you couldn't sell.
He
Yeah,
from
I
Desert Palm
heard.
Beach or some shit over there,
Yeah,
wherever the
Palm
fuck he from.
Springs.
Wherever the fuck he from, and he can't sell 2,000 tickets. He said out his mouth, I know there's audio because that's where I got it from. He couldn't sell 2,000 tickets. So when a motherfucker's
I
selling
heard.
4, 7, 10, bro, give him some fucking respect. And maybe I respect tickets more since I'm on my 19th event and I see K-Banger sold 24 tickets. That's impressive. That's
Yeah,
impressive.
that's impressive.
It is.
Tip my hat to him. For sure. For sure.
When I think about myself, I think my mother's gonna come, Junior. I think mom is gonna show up. I think dad is gonna show up. I know my wife gonna show up. I think my brother's gonna show up. We gotta stop these lies, bro. Like fucking 4,000 tickets is a lot because 99% of the people can't sell 2 tickets. You gonna sell one. You gonna sell
Quiet
Mom
as his
Duke.
cat.
You gonna sell Mom Dukes or your wife, but 2? Get the fuck out of here, man.
And
Wow.
I be telling you, like, man, it's no different. Like, you got how you think these things are made? You got these guys fighting at home, man. Them promoters give you 100 tickets. The promoters start off with 100 tickets, and it'd be like 50 of them GA general admission, 25 be like like the floor and rings, and then the other ones be VIP. The other 25 be VIP, and they see if you can sell those tickets. And like that stuff matters, man. That stuff matters. I've literally seen promoters say, I lost money on this fight for this kid, but I wanted this kid to get his shine and get some money. Like, I actually like seen one of the I'm not, matter of fact, I could say his name because as long as I don't say the fighter, Gene Milivinsky and Ross Milivinsky. I seen them say that when my first job was being a file clerk when I was in college, and so the fighters would come in there for their contracts, or whatever, for fights, and I remember a particular fighter they said that about. Like, that stuff happens. That junk happens, yo.
I got a couple callers. Stock chaser with the counter.
What up, Stock?
Keep it tall and shake out, Stock. Let's go, babe.
Stock.
Yo,
Yo.
yo,
Yo.
what's good? Y'all hear me? Y'all
Yep.
hear me?
Yep.
Yep.
All right, man. This is the thing with Tip, right? Tip. I don't know, Tip. I understand the Boo Boo Andre shit, but why is Tip trying to blame everyone else but the fighter himself, right? What? Andre was a champion before, right?
Mm-hmm.
He let the
Yeah,
belt
he was
go,
a
right?
two-time, 2-division champ, WBO 54-60.
He dropped the belt, right?
60-pound belt. He dropped the belt and Johnny Beck took it.
Exactly. So who's there to blame? Who's there to blame for that shit, right? Why didn't Boo Boo Andre fight Jamar Charlo? Jamar Charlo, big ass name. Why he ain't take that fight? They was giving him $500,000 or something like that. What happened with that?
Hmm.
You get what I'm saying?
Hey,
At the end of the
hey,
day, Tip
stop.
gonna sit here. Go ahead, man.
I'm a back up your point. I remember when
Go
Boo
ahead.
Boo was in the tunnel after Jared had fought Molina, and he leaning up against the tunnel, the little, you know how the backstage be with the little carts. He leaned up on. He said, "Hey, give him 2 more fights. I'll fight him. I'll fight Jerry." And trying to make that fight happen. He was trying to, he was getting upset. He was getting pushed to the side, but it was because they felt like Tony Harrison and Jared and them would sell more tickets and had more of a following than him.
Yeah, man. But listen, this the shit that Tip ain't gonna bring up. Tip ain't gonna bring up these. Why Andre? Yo, listen, these are fights that he could have taken and he decided not to take. Let alone, he's independent, right? I think he must have, he was like with Matchroom or some shit. I know he was mixing with Rock Nation and shit. Bro, the
Yeah,
man's been the man's been had opportunities, bro. He hasn't taken advantage of them, right? But then you want to sit here and blame everyone else, man. Tip, man, we ain't listening to the bullshit. Andre only has himself to blame. And I know that he didn't take some losses. I know I think if I'm not mistaken, his mother or whatever, or his
yeah,
brother, I'm not
unfortunate.
sure exactly. But that was, bro, last time this dude fought, I think was 3 years ago, 2023. What the fuck he been doing for 3 years? You got Zulfa out here giving out bags. You got people looking for scraps at 168. Like what's going on, man? Like Tip, you need to, like I said, DM Andre and then go figure out why the fuck what he's up to and why he ain't been taking these fights, bro. But at the end of the day, you want to sit up here and blame me, bro. The only reason I'm saying what I'm saying is because I've seen Andre multiple times fuck up the bag himself. Himself, bro. Andre is the only one to blame for his fucking career, man, at the end of the day. Then he got put in a corner. He ended up fighting Benavidez. And goddamn, we all know he left son in the ring in that fight. I mean, goddamn, Benavidez whooped him pillar to post. That's the last time we seen you, Andre. You cannot be out here trying to make $1 million right now when the last time we saw you was like a 6-round stoppage when you got beat pillar to post by Benavidez. You need to take risk. You need to take what's it called? Uh you need to go get a fight, bro. Go get a fight. Build yourself back up. You want to hold out for a big bag? It ain't happening, bro. It ain't happening. So Andre only has himself to blame, Tip. That's what I'm trying to say, man. We not buying what you selling, my boy. All right, man. I'm out.
Mm.
Till
I
next time, stop.
appreciate you,
All right.
stock chasers. Brandon,
What up,
Cincinnati.
Brandon? What up, Brandon? Got to unmute. There.
Yo, Ness, how's my audio, man? Turn my music
Straight.
down.
Great.
Hey, how you doing, Star? Shout out to Junior, Shake Out, and all that good shit.
That's what's up.
Tip
Appreciate
is
it,
a
man. Do your
Tip
thing,
is
baby.
a one word to describe Tip Bayless. He's an irritant. Like he annoys me, and I get kind of annoyed when people even entertain his stupid shit. Stock chasers just don't even waste your energy explaining what Boo Boo needs to do, because nobody gives a fuck what Boo Boo needs to do, man. If Tip want to see Boo Boo fight, tell Boo Boo to take $100,000 or something, and Tip get him a Frontier flight, and him and all 6 or 7 of Boo Boo's fans go to the Dunkin' Donuts arena and watch that shit. But Tip, buy a nosebleed seat when you do, because it's only gonna be 6 or 7 of y'all in the arena, and you'll be able to get that nosebleed seat and sneak to the front row because security's not going to give a fuck, because it's going to be so empty in that motherfucker. Bro, he has no fans. The man doesn't have any fans. Nobody in Rhode Island knows this nigga. I remember one time he did like a fan appreciation day, and they showed pictures of the fan appreciation, and it was like 7 people there. Like they rather go to a fucking clam. They rather go to like a clam chowder festival in Rhode Island than go see Boo Boo fight. Nobody cares, fam. when him and Zach Parker went the purse bid, I think somebody won the purse bid at like what $300,000. That shows you his value, bro. Like what are you talking about? Nobody wants him. He's been
Why
booted
you
off
gotta be
HBO.
so mean, bro?
Cause I'm just being real, bro. Cause he's an irritant. He calls in talking about a nigga nobody cares about. He's been booted off every network. He fought Michael Fox's brother. I can't remember his name. Put us all to
Alante,
sleep.
Sly. Yep.
Alantes got dropped, got the boot. You went to the fucking match room. You had all opportunity in the world, was getting overpaid, and you couldn't look spectacular against Aquindaqua and Liam Williams and Wolverine and all them regular niggas you was
Luke
fighting.
Keeler,
Luke, Piggly, Wiggly, Quigley, all them niggas you was fighting, bro. You had a split decision with
You so
Vanez
mean.
Carter-Rozian, bro. You had a split decision with Vanez, brother. Nobody cares about this nigga, fam. No fucking promoter, no network is gonna go bankrupt because Tip and 6 Boo Boo fans want to see him fight.
You know what?
Tipping 6 is hilarious.
Like,
God
bro, like that little
damn,
mo, like
bro.
I like Tip sometimes. Tip is a good caller, but whenever he starts this irritating shit, I just be one like I want to choke that little mole rat looking motherfucker, man. Shut the fuck
Mm.
up.
Jesus Christ.
Nobody wants to see Boo Boo fucking fight,
Stop.
bro.
He's already dead.
Not Pro Box, not Zuffa, not The Zone. Nobody wants to see this nigga fight. Like, let it go, man. You'll beat a dead horse. If it ain't him, he's talking about Karen Chikadashian. Karen Chikadashian. You're an irritant, bro. What is wrong with you,
Mm.
Ooh,
man?
child. Ooh, child.
Like, goddamn, you put up the $1 million or start a GoFundMe for this nigga and book an event. See how much money you make off a Boo Boo fight in Rhode Island, bro. Nigga can't sell clam chowder to his own family, and you want us to give a fuck that the
Not
nigga's
clam
been inactive
chowder.
for over 1,000
Come on,
days?
Debo. Stall him out.
Like, shut the fuck up. Like, god damn, like I like Tip. Like I said, sometimes he get irritating with the stupid shit. Calling in about fucking Boo Boo. Like nobody, like Boo Boo, for one, he's not gonna sell no tickets. For two, nobody's gonna watch him. And for three, when we do watch him fight, outside of the Willie Nelson fight, the nigga be looking mid.
Mm.
The nigga, he fought, the nigga got dropped against the one nigga, Demond Nicholson on, and couldn't even get him out of there right before the Benavidez fight. Throw you an alley oop to look good before the Benavidez fight. You get dropped and look mid in that fight. Like, what is your fixation, my nigga? Let it go. Like, you can either change who you like to watch. Like, god damn, like, and I hate to be going on Tip because that's nephew, but damn, man. Like the nigga just for 10, 15 minutes, y'all entertaining it going back and forth trying to explain why the nigga ain't getting no fights. And it's just like, why would y'all just ignore the nigga? He just want to irritate the people. Like a little fucking kid in kindergarten and shit. Like,
Mm.
goddamn, that's
I
my
was
call. Tip,
trying, bro. I was trying, okay?
like, damn,
I was
like Tip,
trying.
Tip, stop being the annoying little brother, man. Damn. Like I said, if you want to see Boo Boo fight, I bet you're not gonna book no plane ticket and take your ass to the Dunkin' Donut Arena. That is not gonna be
Mm.
a movie, fam. And then you talking
And,
about some
bro,
y'all
go look at
booking
his
Charlo and
purse.
Berlanga. Ain't nobody ever called in ranting and raving about no fucking Caleb Planner Berlanga. Like ain't nobody just said that's on our bucket list of fades we want to see. Stop lying.
Hmm.
Plant fucking irrelevant too at this point until he do something. He got more fans than Boo Boo. Oh, so just shut the fuck up. Like, goddamn, I gotta go through my whole drive and shit and listen to you talk about a bunch of nothing. Nigga, annoying as
Mm.
fuck. But that's my call, man. Shout out to the community. I'm out.
Alright.
And you know what's crazy about that, Ness?
What up?
When he fought on that card, when he fought my homie Damon,
Mm-hmm.
that it's public. You can look at the purse is public, so I could say this. But Damon got like 175K. And I think Boo got like 325, I think, or 350. Now, you talking about a guy who's a two-time world champion, right? We already know that somebody like, for instance, like Caleb or whatever, they're gonna get a guaranteed minimum. They're a seven-figure fighter. Like you can sit there and say, like, okay, he's gonna get a guarantee of this or guarantee of that. But Boo Boo outside of Benavidez, he wasn't getting a lot of seven-figure fights because people was like, it wasn't worth putting that. If I go any higher, I'm losing money. If I give him any more, I lose money.
Mm.
It be like that sometimes.
Tip Bellis. Hold on, let me double check. Yes, sir. Looks like a counter for Tip. New York Bullet with the
Oh
$5.
Lord.
Remember when Ness asked Boo Boo about GGG versus Crawford and then he hung up and left? Laugh out loud. Classic times. It's me, Rock Lee. If Brandon keeps up this hate, he's caller of the year.
Whoa, that was a good call.
Tip, I don't see no counter. Nah, I do see it. I'm lying.
Tip.
Please do not interrupt my call. Please, please. This is not the time. Because I'm about to cook, man. I'm about to cook. This is what they want. This is what they want me not to talk about Demetrius Andrade. You know what I'm saying? The guy who quote unquote wants 50-50 fights. Y'all remember that this is y'all caller of the year, the guy who constantly calls in and talks about we want 50-50 phase is calling in to tell me stop talking about a guy who you want to see get put in 50-50 fights. Like this is what he's saying. It's not because it's a 50-50 fight. It's because now the fight doesn't make money. But you know what I'm saying? When us Tank fans was talking about, oh, this fighter doesn't bring the value enough to a fight, you know what I'm saying, for Tank, oh, it's a problem. You see, this is I gotta point out the hypocrisy. I gotta point out the hypocrisy in these boxing fans. Brandon is a hypocrite. He's one of the biggest hypocrites. Here it is. You got him talking about, Boo Boo had a split decision with Moderosian. Like, damn, didn't y'all give Triple G so much praise for beating Moderosian after Andrade had already beat Moderosian? But y'all say who did Andrade fight? But yet when you go through Gennady Golovkin's resume, the name y'all point out is Vanez Moderosian. I'm like, this is the shit I be saying, man. This is the shit I be saying. Y'all are some confused boxing fans. Y'all really don't want 50-50 fights. This is not what y'all want. Y'all don't want to see 50-50 fights. Y'all want to see a bunch of bullshit. Y'all don't want boxing to change. Y'all like it the way it is. That's just the truth. Because when I point out things that actually change the sport of boxing to get the shit right, y'all shit on it. Y'all shit on it to the fullest extent. You know what I'm saying? And then to get on here and lie and say that Demond even knocked down Andrade. Like, why are we lying?
Did
That
he?
never happened.
You
No.
sure? No. I think you gotta check.
I was
One
at the
second.
fight.
No, I
I
think
was
he
at the
dropped
fight.
him. I
There,
think he
there
dropped him,
was
bro.
there was no knockdown. It was
Yes.
a slip. It was a
No.
slip. There was not a knockdown.
No.
Damon got dropped in the fight. That's what happened. I was at the fight. Boo Boo cooked
I don't
Damon. I was at
know.
the fight. Remember? You hear Brandon talking about, oh, you ain't gonna spend no money to go see Andre. Remember, I paid a G for a floor ticket to go see the fight. Like, what are we talking about? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. These dudes be delusional. Maybe because they ain't got a favorite fighter. They ain't got a fighter they like. You know what I'm saying? They just go to the fights to see the hookers and hoes. You know what I'm saying? Rather than watch the fight itself. This shit crazy out here. This shit crazy out here. This is wild, man. This is wild. Y'all want to shit on Andrade? I'm gonna keep boosting Andrade up because I want to see the best of the best fight the best of the best. You know what I'm saying? Y'all write dudes off. You know what I'm saying? I ain't writing them off. You know what I'm saying? Because I know the potential they still possess, man. But y'all sitting here praising dudes that really ain't like that. This is what's wrong with boxing. Y'all sit here and praise the dudes that ain't like that, and then, you know what I'm saying? And then when the dudes that's like that want to get in the mix, y'all don't want them to get in the mix. You know what I'm saying? This shit wild. You know, and he brought up the whatchamacallit for Andre being offered 300,000. Yo, Ness. Why didn't you stop him right there? Why didn't you stop? What was the original offer for that fight before
I
the
don't
fight
know.
got revisited?
I couldn't stop him because I didn't know. I didn't know.
The fight was worth a couple some million. And then when they went back to revisit the fight, they tried to lowball him at 300,000. That's what happened. See, those be getting on here lying. That's what happened. Matter of fact, Andre even told y'all. I think it was the last time even Andre came on the show. He told y'all. He didn't even get the he made less fighting David and fighting Demar than he had ever made. He kept taking pay cuts. So all this talk about Andre got to take risks. Andre been taking risks. What are you niggas talking about? The nigga, he's publicly told y'all, I've been taking pay cuts. I've been taking risks. I didn't even make my minimum for certain fights. Like, dudes just be getting on here lying.
Yeah,
Like, they be
but
lying.
Tip,
No,
at
tell
the
the
end of
truth
the
that your
day,
favorite.
at
No,
the end of
tell
the
the truth.
day, you
No.
can't
What they got to
force
do is
people
tell
to
the truth
like the
that,
fighter you like.
that
They
that's
gotta
cool.
wanna
I ain't got,
watch
listen,
him.
I'm
They
not
gotta
forcing,
wanna
I'm not
watch him.
forcing anybody. I'm not forcing anybody to like Andre. I'm not forcing anybody
You
to like
are when you
Andre. No.
consistently talk about a dude that we don't talk about.
Hey, man. Listen, I just don't like when people get on here. They call me a hater, but they hate more than I hate. They hate more than I hate. They hate the fact that I'm hype. I'm still talking about these fighters. They they
But
they
the,
they they hate that I come on here and I speak the facts about these fighters. You know what I'm saying? They hate that shit. They hate that shit. They hate that I know the truth about their favorite fighter. This is
Hey man.
diabolical, man. This is
Let me get to
diabolical.
this other
They sat
caller,
here.
homie. Some Skillet. You the man, man. You the man. Don't get so angry, bro. It's gonna be
what's
alright.
going on, man?
Everything gonna be alright.
You can hear
Everything.
me?
Who this? Oh, Truth. What up?
Football. Football.
What up? What up? Who we got in the panel?
Me and J to the R.
What up,
Man,
brother?
what's up? What's
Yo,
up?
man, do your thing.
Yes, sir. Hey, what was going on? Like some PBC gang banging or like?
Nah. That's just
No,
Tip. You know, pouring his heart out for Andre, doing what
Okay,
he
okay.
do, doing what he
So
do.
it's not a PBC gang bang. All right. So
Nah.
cause I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not even gonna flex. Like out of all the the companies and shit, like PBC actually puts out like the best like content. Like how can I say this? Production wise,
Mm.
they should be looking the best, better than the Zone and Top Rank and them. Like they be weak. The Zone has the worst commentary ever.
Damn.
For real, I nowadays if I fire stick something, I wish it be in another language so I don't have to hear them that shit like that ass because they don't know what they be talking about, man. That ass. Like I was happy when I seen Devin Haney on there. He knows a little bit like he knows how to talk about boxing and everything. But like the other people they got on there, man, they be unprofessional too. Like the way they dressed, I like the suits and everything. Like that show by PBC has, with Showtime and or when they used to have HBO. Like there
Mm-hmm.
should be more cinematic and everything. I like that. Especially they're pouring all the millions into it. So I can see why people be liking PBC, man. But like gang banging for fighters and shit though, like oh no, I don't know about that. Hey Ness, you got the fighter fees though, right? For Border
I got
Wars?
the fighter fees, man. I just need Court Ron to pay up, and
Yes,
we
sir.
got that shit locked in.
Yeah, I was listening back to the playback last night and I was just like, man, Ness did a Border Wars show and I didn't even check in. So I was like, let me go ahead and send that right now so he can know I'm serious.
Yeah, salute. Salute.
Yeah,
Definitely
yeah.
happy to see
Definitely.
that because the quicker we get a couple of these fights locked in, the quicker we could, lock in the date with the coach and USA Boxing.
Facts. Facts. It's a good day, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good day. It's gonna be a good fight too, man. Let's see what happens. But hey, I just wanted to say that, man. It was a little off topic, but yeah, man, that HBO Showtime production be the best for sure. But yeah, man.
man.
I'm out.
All right.
Till next time, brother.
Rizzo, what it do? Rizzo.
What it do? What it do?
What up, champ?
What's up with y'all, man?
Another day, another
Nothing much,
show.
What's
man.
up?
Enjoying talking
What's up?
boxing, brother. Go ahead,
DMV in the
shine. Do your
building. You
thing.
already know. DMV in the building, man. Yo,
Let's
man.
go, brother.
So
Bump.
yeah. Yo,
Get your bump,
so I
boy.
did see I see Terence Crawford said something back to Ryan. I did see that.
Yeah.
I'm glad he did. Because Ryan be out here just talking crazy. I don't know what the fuck Ryan be I don't know what he be going through, man. I don't know what kind of shit he be on. But I will say this, Ryan made a few good points though. I'm not even gonna
Uh
lie.
oh.
I'm not gonna lie.
Which one?
Terence Crawford did not fight a young lion. He didn't give a young lion the chance before he went out the game. Ryan is not lying about that. He could have fought Boots Ennis. You know what I'm saying? He could have gave him a chance. Could have fought Virgil Ortiz. Well, you know what? I ain't even gonna throw Virgil Ortiz name out there because that second nigga be ducking. He was ducking the whole time with Boots and shit. So I ain't gonna throw him out there. He could have fought Boots. You know what I mean? I would love to see that. I would have loved to see Boots put him in the dirt and take that O away. You know what I mean? But we ain't get a chance to see that. You know, we ain't never gonna see that. But Ryan wasn't lying about that. He wasn't lying about that. But Ryan shouldn't have been the one to say that. Because Ryan just became a champion. So he had no business saying shit. It's because it came from Ryan. But he ain't lying about what he said though. But it's just because it came from Ryan. Ryan still got a lot of work to do. He's lucky to be champion right now. But I'm glad Terence Crawford, said what he had to say. Because can't be disrespecting a 3-time undisputed champ like that. And your resume is garbage. 5-star. Um, Demetrius Andrade, I used to love Demetrius Andrade. I mean, I still, he's a great fighter, man. But I don't know what happened with his career. I mean, the zone kind of Eddie Hearn kind of he was kind of learning on the job on how to promote Demetrius Andrade. That's what I think what happened. And his best years just left him. That's the way I look at it. I mean, just a lot of inactivity killed him. But I mean, it's over with now, man. It just David Benavidez, he put the nail in the coffin on that, in my opinion. Not to take anything away from Demetrius Andrade, he was a great fighter, but his days are behind him. It's over for him. Gotta let him go, man. You gotta let him go. Um, and this Cesaro Wilder, man,
Woo.
I ain't looking forward to that, man. That
Two,
shit,
I know. Two bricklayers. Somebody gonna get hurt.
what I mean? It just, man, Deontay Wilder he sent us back 400 years, man. See, let me tell you why he did. See, first he complained about the first fight with Fury, right? Gave him a little pass. I'm like, you know what? Maybe the referee did count a little too slow. Second fight came around. I'm like, okay, I did see the club. I did see what Tyson Fury did there. Okay, gave him a little pass on that. All right, cool. He might have cheated.
It's when he
Third
came
fight
with the
came around.
outlandish stuff.
You got knocked the fuck out in front of everybody. I don't want to hear shit. You done sent us back 400 years. You complaining about the two fights. You supposed to go in there, knock Fury out, and you got your ass knocked out. So I don't want to hear no crying no more from Deontay Wilder. All that shit he was doing leading up to this fight he about to have with Chisora. I was like, man, save them goddamn crocodile tears for somebody else. I don't want to hear you no more. You send us back to 1812 losing to Fury. Just
It
Terrence.
was, come on, bro.
Yo, he did. To this day.
Oh God.
I don't want to hear that shit, man. You complaining, crying, going on interviews talking about how Fury cheated, man. You had the third fight to do it, and nigga, you failed. You got your ass knocked out. So I don't want to hear about Wilder no more. I hope Chisora go in there and knock him the fuck out. That's what I hope happens. Take Bambi Legs ass out of here. I said it.
Oh
And I
God.
stand by it. That's my call, man. Hey, yo, Ness Jr., y'all have a great day.
You too,
All
brother.
right,
Till next
Rizzo.
time,
H
man. Good
Town.
bump. Oh, H Town. Oh, shucks.
Yo, what up,
I'm
Ness? What
glad
up,
I
Junior?
stayed on for
What
this one.
up?
What's up, H-Town? Shake out, fool. Get your
Yeah.
bump.
Hey, you know what I love about these old heads? Because I'm one of them, but I'm not a delusional old head. You know, you hear these old heads talking about, man, Ryan ain't nobody. He shouldn't even be talking about Bud. He's cloud chasing. Hey, you fool! It's the other way around. You need to be happy Ryan's talking about Bud. He's keeping him relevant. You know, Ryan's the one on all the major podcasts. Ryan's with all the major streamers. Hey, he's the one popping. Old head, we're not popping no more. Hey, it's our season's done. This is their season. The streamers and all that bullshit, all the shit we hate. Yeah, we hate it, but they're popping. They're what's on, bro. Ryan is what's on. There's a reason Keyshawn's doing that now. Dude. Did you see the video? Hey, Junior, did you see that video with Benavides and Ryan out in public together?
Junior walked away.
Oh, did you see it, Ness?
Nah, only when they was in studio together doing the podcast.
So look, man, they go out to eat, and you got kids coming up to Ryan for autographs, and David's just standing there, and it hit. You could tell that it hit David. David was like, "Damn, there's
All
levels
right,
to
I'm
this
back.
fame shit," you know.
What was you asking me,
And
H-Town?
oh,
I'm
did you
sorry.
see the video of Benavides and Ryan when they were out together eating?
No, I didn't see that. What happened?
Man, you got kids coming up to Ryan for autographs, and they're pretending like David ain't even there. And that's no knock on David, but that just goes to show you, man, that Ryan's the one tapped in with all these kids. You know what I mean? And he told David, hey, don't worry about that. I'm gonna help you with your marketing and get you on the streaming shit. That way you could get your name out there. So you could tell David felt like, damn, like I ain't nobody compared to this guy. Like you see it in his face. He even said it. He even said it. You know, and y'all guys need to get this out your head, thinking that
What'd
Ryan's
he
cloud
say? You
chasing your
say he
guy.
even said it. What'd he say?
He said, like, man, there's levels to this fame shit, huh?
Oh, he said that?
Yeah.
Oh
He said,
shit.
so hey, this I'm telling you, Ness, it hit him like, damn, I need to get on my marketing shit. Like they're coming
Mm-hmm.
up to Ryan, and Ryan's not even accomplished the way I am. You know. So that's what I'm saying, man. Y'all can hate Ryan all you want, dog, but he's doing what your boxers should be doing. That's why these guys should be getting this $10 million fights they want and $5 million fights they want. If they go down there and market themselves and put themselves out in the eye of the public, you know, yeah, man, you can hate it, but that's the way of the world now. People love being in front of the camera and they love streaming. They love talking to people. It is what it is, man. This is not it's not the accomplishment era no more, which is, for us old heads, sucks. But you got to get with the times. You got to get with the times. You ain't gonna force a whole generation to go back to do what we used to like. And that's, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It is what it
I
is, bro.
mean,
So
but that's gone on forever though. H-Town. I remember seeing
yeah.
Kevin Kelly. Kevin Kelly and Camacho used to come up here and spar. Kevin Kelly, they did a video even on HBO. Scratch that. They did one on HBO before one of his fight. I think it was the junior. I think it was the Smoke Gainer fight where he's like he walks down the street, only a few people recognize him and know him. But Camacho walked down the street, all hell break loose. So and it's
And
just
then again,
sometimes it's how it is. There's a certain peace of mind on
but
both sides of that.
Junior, I don't know. You're old. You should be old enough, and you should remember that a lot of people used to view Camacho as a clown.
Oh yeah, 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 yeah,
You know,
yeah, 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 yeah,
they
yeah, for
said
sure.
he was a clown, a waste of talent. He's out in the streets. He's
Hmm.
doing drugs, getting
Mm-hmm.
drunk.
Especially the
He's always
Latino
with
community.
he's always with the women. Bro, he's exactly what Ryan's doing. You know,
Hmm.
I mean, it is what it is. But you can see he was tapped in. So, before you start getting mad that Ryan talk about your boxer, you need to be happy he's talking about your boxer. Now he's out there in the public. People gonna start Googling, who the hell is this dude that Ryan Garcia is talking about? And this is not me glazing Ryan, because hey, you know what? These guys are better than Ryan. Bud is 100 times better than Ryan in the ring. But we're talking about marketing and getting out there, bro.
Nah,
So-called
you
cloud
talking
chasing.
about marketing. We not. And Ryan
No,
wasn't talking about marketing either. He was talking about legacy and fights. You making it
yeah,
about
Yeah.
marketing to make
no,
Ryan relevant
no,
because he's not
no,
relevant
no,
in the
no.
real boxing
Oh,
world.
that's false.
That's
That's
true.
false.
Hmm.
That's true.
No, that's
That's
false.
true.
Because you got
No,
some people
that's
saying he's
true
cloud
because
chasing.
it's a
How many
difference
college heads is
between
cloud chasing today? How many Carter Cities
but
have
H
chasing
Town.
it?
But H Town, look at it like this. There's a certain thing. You had guys that wasn't. You ain't never heard of a fighter until this era. Not oh yeah, man. The casuals love him, but the hardcores they don't give him no love. He don't get no love. Usually, even it was both sides. Like okay, the dude either he not known in the casual world, but the hardcores love him. Now it's in reverse where you got like yeah, like Ness just said, man, he ain't respected like that. And some of it was his own doing. Because
Uh-huh.
he did certain things. People used to
Uh-huh.
sit there and defend him and say how good of an amateur he was. He went out, how, that he had a
See,
special left hook, that this kid has to smile, he has this, he has that. And because of his BS, a lot of stuff. And
but look
really
at once
what did
again,
it,
we're
honestly, what did it was the Canelo camp. The last straw
Junior,
was them Eddie Reynoso camps.
Junior. Once again, we're in hindsight because at the time, Camacho, Prince Nassim, Maromero Pares, all these guys would be like, "Oh, these guys are
Malamero,
clowns.
yeah,
They're they're they're,
Pais,
they're
yeah.
yeah, they're not into boxing. They're a joke." And now, on hindsight, these guys were actual talents. And now that their careers are over, we're like, "Hey, these guys are
Yeah, but the
legends."
hardcores
You know,
respected
but
them. You may not like them,
not
but
at
they
the
knew
time.
Camacho could rumble. Paez came to rumble. Paez came to
You know,
rumble, dog.
and Ryan ain't coming to Rumble, bro.
Come on now, let's get we really doing this?
Come on,
H time, we really
is he
doing this
taking the
right now,
fight?
bro.
Is he taking the
My
fight?
body hurt. I
That's
ain't
all
get
I
no
gotta
sleep
ask.
last night, bro. We really doing this right now. I don't know if I got
I mean,
another energy burst to
yeah,
really
we
say
could do this
what
before
really
the
we doing
Ventura
this.
argument.
Come on now, H Town. Let's keep it
Nah, but
tall
nah,
now.
on the real, man. On the real, the kid comes to fight, win, lose, or draw, man. And y'all keep saying that's what y'all want from fighters, and then y'all shit on it when he loses.
He come to fight, and especially in the Latino cultures, many Latino teammates I've had and become family with. You remember? I'll give an example. Ness, do you remember this fight? Donamita 2. Rafael Marquez versus Israel Vasquez. Israel Vasquez was a straight dog his whole career.
Yeah.
But he
Yeah.
wound up getting his nose broke in the most
H
worst
Town,
of
gotta get
ways to
some
where
other
he could
people.
barely bleed. He could barely breathe. And then all of that went out the window, and the Latino community was like really hot at him, like in the streets and everything. Like, man, he quit. Cause remember, he turned away for a second because the pain was so bad. He got hit in the nose. Then he came back the next fight and did his thing. And it's like, bro, but Israel Vasquez always had the credibility of being a straight dog. People have had up and down things with Ryan, like, yeah, the kid show, and then when he did what he did with Rolly, where it was just like he didn't. People really felt like he didn't try. People felt like the Duarte fight. Oh, he only won that fight because he kind of hung in there long enough and caught the kid with something. But that he looked like he was a fish out of water in this fight. This is what people were saying. Of course, was saying like, yeah, them teeny bop girl people. I've heard old school guys say, and not even old man, them teeny bop girls ain't gonna be there for long. Sooner they're gonna grow up. They're gonna get tired of coming to watch him. Like, man, no, bro, it's not always like that with Ryan.
I got Alchemist. He called in for you.
You me?
Gotta be. Ain't he the one said you live, right?
All right, come on with it. What I lie about?
Shake out. Shake out.
Hello?
Yo,
Can you hear us?
Alchemist. Gotta unmute.
Hello?
Yeah.
Unmute.
Yo,
There you go. Shake out, brother.
whatchamacallit? When I said you was lying, I was fucking around. It's just funny because you got
Oh,
a
okay,
story for
okay.
every situation.
My
Yeah, nah,
apologies.
nah, nah,
My
nah.
apologies then, man.
Nah,
I
you
want
good.
now
You
let me
good.
apologize, bro. Let me apologize, bro. That was my bad. I read it wrong. I'm sorry, brother.
No, 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 you good. But so what's up with this Wilder shit that's on the news talking about how a girl trapped him by getting her
Man,
pregnant?
Yeah,
man,
that's your
pay that.
man's in them.
Remember, hey, Al. Remember when we were growing up, bro? I'll just sum it up like this. Remember when we were growing up and you about to go out to whether it was a family picnic or you going out to an outing, whatever, and your family say, "Don't you show your ass when you leave out this house, or I'm gonna whoop your ass." That is
Mama grab you
Wilder
by the
to the
ear.
freak, man. What? Give you that look, and you know she about to knock all wind out your chest. That's literally like. a lot of us feeling towards Wilder right now. Like Big Country been acting like a plumb fool ever
I
since
just hope he could
he
pull out
started
this
getting with
win.
that girl and he started knocking them guys out, believing his own press clippings. He been just doing oh my god, bro.
Nah, for real. I hope he could pull this win out. Some retro router come out this weekend. But Ness,
Yeah.
them peptides, people sleep on them peps. They sleep.
Bro, let him sleep. It's the cousin of death.
Hey, they gonna wake up. They gonna wake up.
Wiz talking about, I've been doing this for 17 years. Bruh.
Yeah, okay.
It been boxers or trainers, should I say, training for 30 years, right? So they done seen motherfuckers chopping trees, running in snow, sprinting up
Mm-hmm.
hills, and doing everything under the sun.
Yeah.
You gotta adapt with the times, you know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to work harder, I'm trying to work smarter. And it's looking like it's
Exactly.
working for me, B. You know what I'm saying?
It be a lot of people that lack the knowledge. I guess they don't understand. Like it's already stuff that's in your body already
Yeah.
that your body already produced. You just helping your body. Once it drop off, you helping your body replenish it.
Mm-hmm.
But they gonna wake up. They gonna wake up. You got to catch up with the times. It's just that it ain't like a
Bruh,
mainstream
listen,
thing right
you know
now. So
what?
they look down on it.
They wake up when the drug is FDA approved and it's
Mm-hmm.
called something else and a group of millionaires bought it out. That's when they wake
Yep,
up.
and
When
it's
they
not
got
as
to
potent.
when they got to get it through the pharmacy and they getting a generic version through CVS.
Yep, you ain't lying. No, I got a homie that lost 160 pounds off of it. 160 pounds.
Bro, there's so many, bro. It's like I told y'all, you go down a rabbit hole.
Nah, for sure. But that's my call.
All
It was
right.
good chopping it up with y'all.
Definitely, brother. Till next time. Good bump.
Word. Aight. Last call for the callers. Last call for the callers. We got a counterpunch for Brandon Maurice, courtesy of DC3. We got Darius Flowers, $5 tip. Y'all should pointed out the Blade 3 mini fro to your barber. What's your barber name? Damn. I think that's it, B. We did it.
Tonight, bump. We got bump tonight.
Yeah. After the
Okay, what's
gym
the
for sure.
topic, sir? So
I
I
don't know yet. If you find something,
okay.
let me know.
Yes, sir.
I don't know what we're gonna talk about just yet. Until the
Yes,
next one,
sir.
ladies and gents, tonight, 7 p.m. Eastern time.
As always,
Peace.
thank you, Ness, and thanks to chat.
For sure, man. Salute. Thank you for joining us.
Yes, sir.